Hello, my lovely minions. Welcome back. I'm interested in reading more Tsukihime. I I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not a big fan of Akia, but that is a but with one T. I am interested in all of this Tono family lore the Akia and the Far Side roots so far are giving us. I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting how it's kind of just I was like, isn't this visual novel about vampires? And it's kind of just dodging them entirely in this Far Side route so far. Like we had Nuzuma. I'm sorry if I messed up her name. She's just kind of forgettable. Um, but then she died like really fast. I'm like, oh, I guess that's over. So, we've just been kind of hanging out with the Tono family household, waiting to see what happens next. Like, I guess there's Roa. I don't know if Roa will even show up. Like I said, we've been kind of dodging the vampires. Nero hasn't shown up. We've just been hanging out with Akia. Let me get my route guide. Need to get that in front of my viewers, my peepers. Not you, viewers. My views. My viewers. My eyes. There we go. Okay. Yumizuka, that was it. Not New Mizuka, Yumizuka. Right, so last time, if I remember right, about where we left off is just after Akia transferred to Shiki's school instead of she's no longer in her fancy all-girls school. She's hanging out with us in our podump regular old high school. I don't know why. Frankly, I would have preferred it if she stayed where she was, but we are where we are. We're going where the plot takes us. I'm not in control this time. Kono Kunasu is. So, I guess we'll just bear with it. What else happened last time? Yumizuka did get owned last time. We killed her super hard. She did inject some of her blood into us, so Shiki might be a little bit vampire right now. Not sure what's going on with that. What else? I think that's about it. I think that is about it. I know Shiki was having dreams about doing big murders again. That's probably because of the vampire blood. Shiki just there's some parts of Shiki that just love big murder and vampire and having vampire blood shoved in him activates it. The Roa part, the inner Roa. I think that's about it for a recap. I think that is, yeah. Trying to remember if anything else memorable happened. Seal's kind of hanging around. She's appeared more than Arkwid, which is Arkwid hasn't appeared at all on the Far Side routes, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay. Let's see. Yes, 21st. Okay. Last week. Yes, 7th day, October 27th. Deep Scar 2. Shiki-sama. A voice. Please get a hold of yourself. I will bring you a drink right away. The sound of running footsteps. Oh, what happened? What did I do? I awakened from the nightmare. My own room. I am definitely in my own room. Just lying in bed and morning has come. I saw that dream again. The dream of sucking someone's blood. Bleh. Though I know it's just a dream, it still feels terribly real. My hands retain the feel of ripping meat, my nose the smell of fresh blood. What's happening to me? I touch my neck gently. Yumizuka's bite marks are long gone. I'm still a normal human being. I don't want to drink people's blood, and I don't have a problem with the sun. No. Yesterday what did I think when I saw Kohaku-san's neck? Her white neck? From the bottom of my heart, I wanted to drink the blood flowing in there. What am I thinking? No, I'm just tired. I still haven't forgotten what happened with Yumizuka. Yes, you did murder her. I mean, in self-defense, but still. I'm not a vampire. I'm still a normal human being. But there's a part of me that wanders in search of blood every night. I mean, physically and literally, that's probably Michael, right? So maybe it's that I don't notice, but I'm already at a point where I can't go back. Hisui. Hisui enters with an urgent expression. That expression does look pretty urgent. She looks a little upset. What's wrong? Excuse me. You are awake, are you not, Shiki-sama? Hisui bows quietly. Her pure finger is so much the opposite of my earlier dream and makes the uneasiness in my chest go away. No, don't worry. I was up already. Morning, Hisui. Thanks for coming to wake me up again today. Yes. Good morning. Bowing again, Hisui approaches the bed. I have brought you a drink. If you're feeling poorly, please take it. Hisui presents a drink on a silver tray. Oh, fancy. This is the kind of service I expect. The tray also has some kind of medicine on it. Question mark? What is it, Hisui? You've never come with medicine before. Shiki-sama, are you feeling alright? As you seem to be caught up in a terrible nightmare and your face appeared pale, I brought you some medicine. I seem to be having a nightmare? Yes. It also seemed that your body was very hot, so I had Nae-san prescribe something for a fever. Perhaps there was no need? Of course not. But thank you for worrying. I swallow the medicine and water she offers. Ignoring the medicine, I am grateful for the water. As Hisui says, my body is very hot and my throat is terribly dry. Even though it's only pure water, it tastes great. Water. Go, 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 go. If you are feeling better, please go to the dining room. If you're not, please take today off. No, I won't skip school. I can't take a day off just because of this. But your face still appears pale, Shiki-sama. I'll be fine. Anyway, our school has tomorrow off. Since I'll have tomorrow off, I can push it a little today, can't I? Yes, I'm sure this will go very well. This will go just as well as every other time Shiki has pushed himself. Hisui glances down, looking like she wants to say something. Do I really look that bad today? Hisui, just one question. Was I really having a nightmare? Yes. I do not know when you returned, but you were terribly tired and went straight to sleep. When I came to wake you in the morning and opened the curtains, you seemed to be in pain and your breathing was rough. I see. A dream like that would cause me to be in pain, eh? Just hang on a second. Hisui, what did you just say? That you were in poor condition since this morning. No, before that. I came back? Where from? I do not know. Nae-san told me she saw you leave while she was patrolling the mansion. What is she, Batman? She walks around the mansion at night to make sure no criminals break in? I left? Yes. Nae-san and I patrol the mansion every 3 hours. While Nae-san was doing the rounds at midnight last night, she saw you leaving the mansion. What? Since it seems you were able to return before morning, Nae-san has not told Akiya-sama of this. As Nae-san is indulgent of you, Shiki-sama, it will surely remain that way. Kahaku is very indulgent, okay. What is this? I went outside? That can't be. I was sound asleep this whole time, having a dream. But what if it wasn't a dream? Ooh. Having such a lively dream. Ah, but this is weird. Dreams are forgotten the moment you wake up. So why do I still remember all of the details of the dream so perfectly? Shiki-sama, your face still appears pale. How are you feeling? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, so go ahead, Hisui. It's okay. I'll go right away. I understand. I shall wait for you in the dining room. Closing the door behind her, Hisui leaves the room. By the way, a little shout out. I didn't notice before I started the stream, but I just looked up and saw, thank you for following about 18 hours ago, Doomir, if you're here. Welcome to the Rose Rabbit Army, wherever you are. Once you're here forever. Remember that. Yeah, I'm fine. No problems at all. I'm just fine. I think he's a little bit in denial. I say it over and over again, trying to persuade myself. To get to the dining room, I have to pass through the sitting room. It's depressing. To be honest, I don't want to see anyone right now. Hisui and Kohaku-san and Akia. I'm not sure I can act normally. I'll... what do we got? Still, I can at least say good morning to Akia. That's the one we're supposed to choose. Still, I have to at least say good morning. Avoiding Akia because of this little thing will be confirming something is wrong with me. Act natural, Shiki. I know it's hard for you. Good morning, Nissan. Ah, as soon as I enter the sitting room, Akia greets me with a smile. Ah, morning, Akia. Morning, Akia? What's wrong, Nissan? You seem really depressed. I just had a bit of a bad dream, but you seem to be in a good mood. Did something nice happen? Yes, quite. You got up early. Perhaps we might be able to go to school leisurely today? Having time in the morning always puts me in a good mood. I see. Well, I'm glad, Akia. As I answer, my chest hurts. I might not be a person that deserves to be smiled at like that. Probably true. Regardless of other circumstances. You should go ahead then. You'll end up running if you wait for me. I don't think that's the answer she wanted to hear. Did you say something, Nissan? I mean, if you like free time in the mornings, you should just go ahead. You don't really need to accompany me, and I don't really have time to keep you company either. If you're ready, you should just go on ahead. Aw, see, you hurt her feelings. Well, that's true, but But what? You're saying you can't go to school on your own? Give me a break, you're not a child. I thought we were trying to act natural here, Shiki, come on. We're not that young anymore. That's a good face. I like that face. I like that. That's a funny face. Akia stands up from the sofa. Nissan, were you serious about what you just said? Not really? It's just what I thought. Her teeth grit. Akia looks down, her shoulders shaking. Akia, you'll be late if you don't go soon. Yeah, I know. After all, I don't want to go with you and be late. Right, so go on. I'm not in the mood to be with anyone right now. Oh boy. We've really upset her. Look, she had a little tear in her eye. Akia rushes out. What am I doing? I didn't mean to say that, but so I... Shiki-san, that was horrible. Kohaku-san? Oh, I completely misjudged you. Why did you say such things to Akia-sama? I know. Even I didn't plan on turning her down. No, you do not understand anything. You don't know how much Akia-sama was looking forward to this while waiting for you up until now. It's a bit of a run-on sentence, but I'll excuse it. Question mark? Waiting for me? You mean this morning? No. Akia-sama told me not to tell you, but I can't bear this anymore. Listen, Shiki-san. Now, Akia-sama eats breakfast with you normally, but it was a real hassle before she transferred. I think the ladies' academy Akia used to go to was in the next prefecture. Next prefecture? Hold on. That's more than an hour's worth of driving. You finally noticed. To begin with, Akia-sama would not have made it to school unless she left here at 6. Nevertheless, she overlooked that because she was looking forward to eating breakfast with you. Looking forward to? Why? She complains every time she sees me. I mean, that's true. Because Akia-sama isn't honest. If you ever woke up on time, I do not think she would have any complaints. But all you did was sleep in and didn't eat with her even once. But Akia-sama told me just seeing your face in the morning is good enough, and she never told us to go wake you up. Now do you understand? If you do, can you please go apologize to Akia-sama about earlier? I was going to do that already, but I don't get it. What do you want me to do, Kohaku-san? She kind of told you. I felt like it was pretty plain. No, don't think too hard about it. You just act normally. Oh no. It's the hardest thing in the world for Shiki. This man can't be normal. But Akia-sama isn't direct, so I just wanted you to be more considerate of her. Act normally? See, even he doesn't know what it means. I think that's the most... He's right. It's difficult for him to act normal. Oh, and all of this is a secret. If Akia-sama finds out I told you this, I will get in trouble. Kohaku-san heads into the dining room with a smile on her face. come on, Shiki-san. If you don't hurry up and eat, you'll really be late. I can hear Kohaku-san's voice from the dining room. I head into the dining room, hiding my embarrassed face with my hand. I arrive at the school gates just in time. Running all the way, I somehow escape being late. Then, I'm patted on the shoulder from behind. Good morning! Just made it today, huh, Tono-kun? Senpai. And it seems you're not with Akiya-san. Perhaps you overslept today? Something like that. I had a bit of a fight with Akiya. Oh, it's no good for siblings to fight. Tono-kun, you're the older brother. You should go and apologize later. You're right. We're in the same school, so I should go and apologize before lunchtime. On top of that, it was my fault to begin with. I sigh. Certainly, my problems with Akiya are more important, but I shouldn't worry about my own troubles for now. Last night's dream. Even though I knew I was asleep, I seemed to have wandered out at night. Yes, I'm sure you did not do anything while sleepwalking and dreaming, which is what you were doing, by the way. You were dreaming, totally. Tono-kun? What's wrong? Are you worried about something? Senpai stares at me with concern. I'm grateful for her concern, but I can't rely on her for this. Huh? Just a bit. But it's my problem, so I'll work it out. Thanks for worrying, Senpai. Really? Well, if it's something you can't solve on your own, I'm always here to help. I'd be happy to do whatever I can. Yeah, if I'm in real trouble, I'll ask you then. Oh, there's the bell. As I speak, the morning bell begins to ring. Ah, well, Senpai, later. Yep, I'll see you at lunch. Gotta eat all that curry. Leaving Senpai standing leisurely as the first bell rings, I rush in the doorway. Second period ends. If I'm going to go and apologize to Akiya about this morning, now would be the right time. Yes, go to Akiya's classroom, that's obvious, for the route. I go up to the 4th floor. Akiya's class is first year, class 1. I speak to a student leaving the classroom and ask her to call Akiya. Tono-san, your brother's here. The girl I stopped calls out to Akiya quite directly. Do you need something, Nissan? Akiya comes out with a sullen expression. Well, this is troubling. Kohaku-san told me to apologize, but after hearing her story, it's a little troubling. If you don't need anything, I'll go back to my classroom. No, there's something. It's, well, I mean... What is it already? The break time is short, so if you want to say something, then please hurry and say it. Well, it's just... Alright already. I've come this far, so I can't be shy about it. I'm sorry about this morning. Nissan? I came to say that this morning was my fault, and that from tomorrow on I'll be good, so please forgive me, Akiya. There's not much to forgive. It didn't really bother me. That's fine, I just wanted to apologize. I'll see you later, sorry for taking your time. I think she appreciated it. She's, we're doing the whole bitchy tsundere, personality type, so I'm sure she'll reveal later that, like, oh, she really did appreciate that and made her heart go doki doki. Wait, Nissan! Akiya calls after me. But right now, I'm too embarrassed to even look back, so I run straight back to my own classroom. It's lunchtime. Since I just went and apologized to Akiya, it feels kind of awkward to have lunch with her. However... Yo, Tono! Let's hurry up and go to the courtyard. Akiya-chan is waiting. Says one guy. Besides, I can't leave her by herself. I let out a big sigh and leave the classroom with Arihiko. Akiya isn't here yet. Since CL-senpai will be coming too, I guess we'll eat on the grass instead of on the bench. I'm here. Hey, Akiya-san isn't here yet? Yeah, she should be here any minute now. Hey, Tono, did something happen between you and Akiya-chan? Arihiko asks, elbowing me in the side. Why is he so perceptive all of a sudden? Ah, there she is. Akiya-chan, over here. Arihiko waves his hands around. Akio comes onto the grass looking a bit puzzled. I'm sorry I'm late. I received an invitation to have lunch with my classmates, and it took some time to decline their invitations. Don't worry, we just got here too. She's quite popular, I guess. I guess that makes sense. She's a real, class queen vibe. I guess Yumizuka was kind of that too, but she's out of the picture now. Don't worry, we just got here too. Here, sit here. Arihiko pats the grass. After hesitating for a moment, Akiya sits down next to me. Akiya says nothing. Not knowing what to say, I remain silent. What is it, you two? It's weird to eat lunch like this in silence. I know that. I just don't know what to say. Akiya stares at me intently. And then? It's lunchtime, isn't it, Nissan? She says something terribly normal. That's right, it's lunchtime. It'd be bad not to eat anything at lunchtime. I pull the bread I bought out of a plastic bag. It's the same bread as yesterday, is that okay? Yes, thank you. I hand Akiya a sandwich and start to chew on my own. Shiki, make me a sandwich. No. Damn it, somehow Akiya's every move gets my attention and my body won't move right. Oh, come on, can we not do this right away? Oh, you're living in luxury today, senpai. You got something to celebrate? No, nothing like that. Since everything's come to the peak, I have to eat a lot and get a lot of energy. Oh, I see, autumn eating. I guess in your case, the food goes straight to your chest, huh? Very cool, Arihiko. In contrast to the unpleasant meal me and Aki are having, Arihiko and Senpai seem to be enjoying a very cheerful meal. Munch, 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 munch. Nissan. What is it, Akiya? Well, is there no drink today? I'm a little thirsty. Ah. I forgot about it. The strawberry milk I bought is still sitting in the plastic bag. Sorry, I forgot. Here you go. I offer the milk. The milkies. Akiya takes it. Ah, because the carton is so small, our fingers touch. Ooh. Just that. It's just that, but my fingertips get hot. Even though I should take my hand away immediately, it stays there. Looking at Akiya, she seems to be paralyzed as well. Ooh. Huh? Tono-kun, what are you doing? Quickly, I pull my hand away from Akiya's. No, I was just passing Akiya her drink. Is that so? Since you had both stopped moving, I thought you were fighting over the drink. Oh, you thought so too, senpai? It looked to me like Tono was battling to the death not to hand over the juice. Since Akiya-chan was thirsty, it would have been good to give it to her, and I was thinking he was being a jerk. Well, I guess it did look like that. Nah, it was nothing like that. I was just careless for a moment, right, Akiya? Akiya just seems vacant. The expression is so unlike the Akiya I know, I'm dazzled for a moment. Can we, please, I'm begging you. Don't lay it on so thick. At least in the scenes I can skip. Hey, Tono. I've been thinking for a while, but you and Akiya-chan... What is it? I'll get mad if you say something stupid. No, you just don't seem at all that alike. All that alike. That's natural, right? We may be siblings, but we're a man and woman, so we won't be that similar. That's a weird way to put it. Oh, I don't mean that. How to say it, you seem like different types. That's true. Akiya-san is quite unapproachable. Tono-kun is the opposite. Really? You think Shiki is an approachable person? Are we sure? I don't know, maybe that's just CL. It's like Tono-kun is water and Akiya-san is oil, right? Well, certainly Akiya is hard to grapple with. I have no complaints if she was nicer. What? Akiya-chan's kind enough, right? She's nice on the surface, but underneath there's another person entirely, the coldest of the cold. You should see how she scolds me when I make mistakes at dinner. Well, that's about enough. Let's talk about something more interesting, Arihiko. You're stopping in the middle of what you were saying? I would like to hear exactly what you think of me. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting them mixed up. Ah, you're stopping in the middle of what you were saying. I would like to hear exactly what you think of me, Nissan. Akia's gaze is painful. The Akia from a moment ago must have been just some kind of illusion. Something more interesting, huh? Thinking about it, Tono, did you see the news about your place this morning? Huh? This morning's news? Yeah, the serial killer's latest victim was found near Tono-kun's house, wasn't he? That blank prison-like wall is the wall of Akia-san's mansion, isn't it? Uh-oh. Spooky. I don't really know. I didn't look at the news this morning, so I can't say. Akia neatly dismisses the affair like it had nothing to do with her. But I can't dismiss it like Akia. Because there shouldn't be any more killings. Yumizuka isn't drinking people's blood to live any longer, so there shouldn't be any more victims. Oh, is this Nero? Are we gonna see Nero come in here? My, if that dream of mine is just a dream... Senpai, is this true? Is it the same as those vampire killings from before? Yeah. They say last night's was the 10th victim. Of course, all the blood was drained from the body, but this time there were body parts missing too. Ah. Okay, well that's kind of a giveaway, isn't it? I wonder who's really good at cleanly removing body parts. Perhaps 17 times. Senpai explains in her usual tone, but I'm attacked by a great dizziness, like the whole world just tilted. The body's hands and feet were missing, but they say it was like they were bitten off with a human mouth. But that's strange, isn't it? A person's mouth? It's impossible to bite off human body parts. The human jaw is not strong enough to bite off someone's hand or foot, and the teeth wouldn't bear it either. Well, you could grind on the cartilage with your teeth, but that's about it. Precisely. But the marks on the body can only belong to a human, so maybe it is something inhuman, yet shaped like a human. Works, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Quite similar to a vampire, don't you think? I feel sick. Senpai, since she doesn't know, can say all of this with a smile. Akia-san, have I said something funny? Yes, since it was so funny, I laughed in spite of myself. Geez, it's no laughing matter. Last night's victim was found near your house. I'm sorry if I was impolite, Senpai, but I didn't think you were a person given to such flights of fancy. Well, Senpai, perhaps you could tell us what you think of the vampire. You mean the vampires in Legends? No, I mean your image of the vampire as a serial killer. CL Senpai is lost in thought. Well, I don't really want to hear... Excuse me, mate. Oh, who am I? Excuse me. Well, I don't really want to hear Senpai's answer. I'm terribly interested in spite of myself. Really, the culprit is just a person. I think he just has qualities and values different from ours. I think we take those characteristics that cannot be distinguished by common sense and try to understand them by using the label vampire. Sure. In other words, Senpai believes a vampire is something with a mental disability, a psychosis that prevents him from telling right from wrong. Yes, you don't have to use the term vampire, but anyone outside the customs of society is disowned by those within the society. A society cannot understand the person's character. You're right, we live in a society, CL. That's the defense function of ordinary common sense, isn't it, Akia-san? You've thought about this a lot, Senpai, but it's difficult, isn't it? By your thinking, the vampire cannot be said to have committed a crime. After all, the vampire has no qualms about his conduct, does he? If there has been no crime, how can he be punished? I mean, theoretically, it's, Theoretically, just because you're a vampire doesn't mean you're, like, exempt from criminal charges. I guess they're speaking metaphorically, probably. Indeed. So, it is not in the role of those within society to exact punishment. To punish a crime not recognized as a crime. The punishment must be based not on the morals of an individual, but on the principles of the entire species. The principles of the entire species? Yes, the first principle that it is better for one's own kind to prosper than for others, too. For a species, that which obstructs this principle is a crime by itself. Even if Vampire-san does not view murder as a crime, for the human species it is not the murder but the existence of the vampire itself that is the crime. I don't know, the murder's pretty bad too. I feel like that's still kind of a crime. Even in the context of vampires. Like, you can say you need blood to live all you want, but you're still killing people, you know? I feel like that still makes it a crime. It's a weird way to explain it. The existence itself is a crime. What is this? Akiya asking those strange things and Senpai giving those answers. For some reason, it seems like they're talking about no one else but me. I don't know, it seems like you're projecting a bit, Shiki. The chime that marks the end of lunch sounds. Bong 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 bong. I'm sorry for talking about such unappealing things. It's fine, it's fine. I'm happy just listening to Akiya's voice. Very smooth, Arihiko. Very smooth. You're the smoothest, man. It's no wonder you've just got endless supplies of girlfriends, right? Well then, shall we go? You'll all be late if you don't hurry. Senpai heads for the cafeteria. It's quicker for her to go through there to get to her classroom. Senpai's going. Is it because she knew so much about the serial killings, or is it that I was drawn into the conversation? Let's go talk to CL about last night. Maybe she'll know a thing or two about vampire murder. I don't have any reason for it, but I just have a vague feeling she might be the person able to help me with my troubles. There's no time to think. I can't bear to keep this to myself any longer. Sorry, you go on ahead, Arihiko. Huh? Go on ahead? Where are you going, Tono? Anyway, I get her to come to the rear of the school building so forcefully that it can't be helped if she gets mad at me. 5th period has already started. Geez, pulling me to a place like this. What is it, Tono-kun? Senpai is more amazed than angry. I'm sorry, Senpai, but I wanted to hear more about what you were saying before. What I was saying before? You mean the serial killer? Yes, that. About the person who doesn't feel a crime is a crime. Are you saying they kill people unconsciously? For example, like if you intend to sleep, but instead go outside to commit murder. That is quite a bad case of sleepwalking, I gotta admit. Imagine you sleepwalking and you just wake up with a bloody knife in your hand. Hey, that hurts, Tono-kun. I'll answer you, so please let go of me. Oh, I'm sorry. I let her go. It seems I was really worked up. It's alright. Anyway, you were asking if the killer might be killing people unconsciously, right? Yeah, I really want to know. Well, I don't know, because I'm not the killer. Well, yes, that's true, Senpai, but... Yes, it's just a joke. Since you seem so serious, Tono-kun, I thought I'd be a little playful for a moment. Senpai, give me a break. I'm really serious here. Yeah, looks like it. But why? The serial killer is none of your concern, is he, Tono-kun? That's... Ugh. She suddenly got very serious. She knows. Yes. What is it? That's... If I told you I was the killer, what would you do? I finally say it. But Senpai's face lights up as if I said the funniest joke, and she bursts into laughter. Senpai, this is no joke, Yes, I know you're serious. That's why it's funny. Because the murderer doesn't usually come and ask for help because they're the murderer. Senpai. Then I will ask, why do you think so, Tono-kun? It's because recently I've been strange. I know why. I was probably bitten by a vampire. I say it frankly as if it was a euphemism. Please, go on. Since then, it's been strange. Suddenly, I don't feel like myself, and I have dreams about killing people. Last night, although I only intended to sleep, it seems that I went out. I had a dream in which I killed someone and sucked blood. Senpai says nothing, just watching me. My father had a split personality. Maybe I just don't know about it, but there might be a killer in me. That's right, I forgot about that plot point from last time, where they explained that Shiki's dad was, like, extremely bipolar. So that's why you came to ask if the killer was unconscious of his actions. Senpai sighs in amazement. If you were truly the killer, would you not be unconscious? You would not be unconscious of yourself. The point you're seeing it in your dreams makes it not unconscious. But more importantly, it's just a dream. I don't know what you're worried about, Tono-kun, but Tono-kun is Tono-kun. I'm glad to hear that, but there's no reason for me to believe in any of Senpai's words. She sighs. You must be feeling really uneasy, Tono-kun. Saying so, Senpai pats my head. Oh, good old head pats. That'll solve it. It's okay. You have nothing to worry about, Tono-kun. I myself guarantee it, so it's definitely okay. Yes. Automatically, I nod in complete agreement. Even if I know it's only while she's doing so, I feel at ease. Like wrapping up my uneasiness, Senpai's hands are gentle. There we go. School is over now. I was confused about myself and Akiya, but today is about to end. Time to go home. I should go get Akiya and go back to our mansion. I walk home together with Akiya. Just like lunchtime, we grow quiet as soon as there's only the two of us. While I want to talk to Akiya, I also feel embarrassed looking at her. Man, it's not like I'm a middle schooler. Question mark? Did you say something, Nissan? Oh, no, it's nothing, just talking to myself. Really, what the hell am I doing? We reach the long hill. Once we go up to it, our mansion will be right there. Nissan, I would like to ask you one thing before we get home. Akiya's feet stop and she looks straight at me. The kind of silence that was there before is gone. Akiya looks at me seriously. Go ahead, what do you want to ask about? I asked before, but what do you think of CL? What, that again? I don't think anything of her. She's just my senpai. She's a trustworthy senpai I can ask about anything, though. I see. It seemed like something was bothering you. This morning was a result of it too, wasn't it? Oh, I see. She's jealous. I'm surprised. Akiya knew that I was worrying about the problem by myself. Akiya, you noticed? Of course. We are brother and sister. I can tell when you are depressed, Nissan. So why don't you just come and talk to me? Do you trust that woman more than you trust me? You were watching me talk to Senpai? Yes. I could hardly believe my eyes and ears, you being so honest in front of that person. With a humph, Akiya turns away. It's not like that. I didn't talk to you or Kohaku-san because I didn't want to tell them about my body and have them hate me. Because of what? If there's something you want to say, please say it. Are you stupid? I wouldn't worry this much if I could say it. I asked Senpai since you guys are important to me. It's not because I don't trust you or anything. I don't want to hear such excuses. Fine, I'll come out and say it. That person doesn't suit you, so please do not get any closer to her. It's for your sake. What? It's so sudden I'm at a loss for words. Akiya, are you saying that ordinary people are not suitable company for those of the Tono house then? I don't know, I wouldn't classify CL under ordinary, but I guess he doesn't know in this route. Akiya doesn't answer. The silence means yes. I see. Well, you are the head of the Tono household. You're saying that family and lineage is important like that old man, right? Nissan, it's fine. I'm not really complaining. I'm the one who left you alone at the house. I should have been the one raised that way originally. So I'm not speaking badly of you. But I can't let what you said earlier right now go. Even though you don't know anything about Senpai, don't just say she's unsuitable. Looking down, Akiya says nothing. For a while, we stand in silence. You don't... Huh? Nissan, you don't know anything about the Tono house. Don't such selfish things. Crying out painfully, Akiya pulls away from me. Anyway, you mustn't get close to that person. She's not like us. If you get any closer to her, you're the one who would suffer. Akiya runs up the hill. What does that mean? All I can do is gaze up after her aghast. It seems like every conversation we have with Akiya ends up upsetting her. I return to the mansion. Though I usually go into the lobby without thinking, right now it's hard to enter. I have made Akiya angry many times since I came back to the mansion. But she was really mad back then. For the first time, I really angered Akiya and made her sound so hurt. I don't think it matters who is wrong. I'm sure that in time, Akiya will calm down and explain why she doesn't like Seal-senpai. I could hang around the garden for a bit. If I go into the mansion, I might face Akiya, so I'll take a walk in the garden for a while. Here we are, the garden. Huh? Kohaku-san? It is Kohaku-san. She doesn't seem to have noticed me, and she's heading into the forest. She hasn't noticed me. I don't know what she's doing, but she disappears into the forest. Question mark? I'm curious, so I'll follow her. Let's see what's up. What's up? Seems there's a small clearing where Kohaku-san headed to. There's a clearing there? Tilting my head to the side, I try to remember, but for some reason my memory is a bit vague. In the forest of the mansion, I can see a clearing as if the trees were cut there. No, can see is not quite right. If you walked by normally, you probably would never have noticed. Kohaku-san didn't walk there, hidden enough by the surrounding trees as it is. I would never have noticed it even if I lived here all my life. There's a clearing there? If so, we probably did play there as kids. To say the least, I don't remember ever playing with Akiya in the clearing. I feel like I've never, ever been there before, though. Ooh, ha! Sorry. After thinking for a bit, I decided to go into the clearing. The clearing doesn't strike me as anything out of the ordinary. There's no sign of Kohaku-san who entered the room before me. What's this? Just an empty place. Walks to the middle of the ground. I walk to the middle of the ground of the middle of the clearing. Wah, wah. This clearing really is just an empty space. The perfectly level open ground, the deep woods enclosing the area. The voice of the cicadas, and the strong summer sunshine that feels like it could dissolve. Summer sunshine? Ouch! The wound on my chest starts to hurt. Like stabbing. This pain that feels like a kitchen knife stabbing my chest. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. That's my cicada impression. Do you like it? From somewhere I can hear the voice of cicadas. But it's autumn now. The summer sunshine that bathes everything in white. The columns of summer clouds in the far-off sky. I can practically see the voices. At my feet, there are the discarded shells of cicadas. Discarded shell? Someone's discarded shell. The third child's discarded shell. The third child I no longer remember. Someone's crouching shadow. Young Akiya's approaching footsteps. Close and high in the emptiness. Cicadas in the blue sky. I was just in a trance. Akiya would have been killed. That was really all I knew. I just ran. That was all I understood. For the danger of myself, I never even thought about it. I wanted to protect Akia, and I just took her place. In the distance, the voices of the cicadas. After that, my body that died from having its chest pierced. And a figure that looks down at my dead body in the shock. A third child's figure. Hate it when I get stabbed by children. This is why I don't allow minors to interact. Ah! My chest hurts. I feel sick. These wounds in my chest should have closed long ago, so why does it hurt now? These wounds, they will not heal. My chest rips. The old wound opens and a crimson stream flows out. What is this? My wound, it didn't heal at all. It hurts. I'm scared. I feel dizzy. This is the impulse of death. Consciousness fades. My wound aches. I hear a thump as my body falls to the ground. Oh, we're back home. I can hear voices talking. Akia-sama, are you not going to call for a doctor? Don't be stupid, Hisui. There's no way I could do that since Nissan's wound isn't normal. Akia and Hisui are talking. This is Shiki's room. It looks like I am sleeping on the bed. I planned to say yo and get out of bed, but I can't move at all. My chest doesn't hurt anymore, but my body is as heavy as lead. All I can move are my eyes and mouth. Just what were you thinking, Hisui? Nissan mustn't be allowed to go there, you know that. Please, forgive me. This can't be solely solved by apologizing. You were assigned to serve Nissan to avoid this kind of situation. So what were you doing? Completely different from her usual manner, Akio gives full vent to her anger. In comparison, Hisui is accepting the scolding silently, looking down. I'm not sure how this will all come about, but I can at least tell Hisui is being yelled at because of me. Answer me, Hisui. Why did Nissan go there? Hisui does not answer Akia's questions. Whew! The air between them is becoming heavy. Biting her lip, Akia takes a step closer to Hisui. Even I can tell that she's about to raise a hand against her. I'm sure Hisui knows too, but she's just looking down, accepting it. Hold on, Akio. Nissan, you're awake. Yeah, you were so loud I woke up. Ah. Akio looks away uncomfortably. You know, you shouldn't let it out on Hisui. I don't know the circumstances, but this has to do with me collapsing, right? It's not her fault. I just collapsed on my own. Happens. I strain hard and somehow manage to lift the upper half of my body off the bed. But that's all I can manage, and I don't think I can even move an inch more. But since Hisui's depressed, I have to force myself to act as fine as possible. Honestly, getting into a fight over me. Even if you look like an adult, you're still a child. But you were out for a long time, Nissan. You were out for more than 5 hours, and nothing like this has happened before. What would I have done if you would never woken up? Idiot, don't say things like that. This is just anemia, huh? It's at 10 o'clock already? Yes, Nissan, you have been out all evening. Oh no, that's bad. Akia speaks reluctantly. The strength flees my body. Jeez, I haven't fainted for that long since elementary school. Yeah, I used to faint all the time back then. I wasn't used to the Arimas, and my mind was always under stress. It seems like I'm still dreaming, maybe an after effect of the anemia attack. I mean, you did change ways of living like twice. Ooh. Sorry, minions, it's been a busy week, and it's an extra sleepy Hime Friday, which is why we're cozy and reading Tsukihime. I remember. The Arimas were all good people. They treated me like their own child. Keiko-san was strict but thoughtful and always treated me like I was her own son. So I thought I had to become their real child, too. Nissan, don't push yourself. This is the Tono mansion. You don't have to tell yourself that anymore. I know, but for a long time I thought that way. From the beginning, I always thought that. The Arimas and you're all good people, so it would seem it was hard. What am I saying? Gazing vacantly at the ceiling, thinking back to memories of long ago. Please, don't push yourself, Nissan. You've only been back here for a week, so you mustn't be tired. Really? Well, I'm tired, but... Right? So please, just rest today. Since your body's weaker than most people's, if you don't take a day to rest from time to time, you'll collapse like you did today. Akia looks at me seriously. Certainly, it's just as she says. Forgetting about everything. Unless I rest without thinking about vampires or about myself, I'll really be out of it. You're right. As you say, I'll just lie quietly today. Saying so, I lie down again. Really? No more sneaking out of your room later, okay? What is that? Am I that untrustworthy? Yeah, I guess so. I've left Aki a long time alone for all this time. Hisui, tell Kohaku that Nissan is up. Nissan, what will you do about dinner? I see. Well, my apologies to Kohaku-san, but I don't feel like eating. I understand. Well, Hisui, please inform Kohaku. Still looking down, Hisui nods in assent and leaves the room. She's so easily embarrassed. Well, Nissan? Please go to sleep for tonight. Agia speaks in a very gentle tone. But to sleep, I'm afraid that if I sleep, I'll see that nightmare. No, Please, Nissan. Don't you say you'll listen to what I say, just for Today? Akia's eyes are pleading. From the bottom of her heart, Akia's really worried about education. Alright, I'll sleep quietly. Yes, thank you. Silly, why are you thanking me? I should be the one thanking you. Because thanking me? Even though I neglected you for 8 years, you're the one who called me back to this mansion. Akia. I'm sorry for everything. I'm selfish and never thought about you. But from now on, it's fine. Please, stay as you are, Nissan. I would be the one who's apologizing. Don't be apologized to me. If you do, I'll feel like a normal, really horrible person. Akia grasps my hand, tears welling in her eyes. I understand. I forgot the tears welling in her eyes. Why Akia is saying such things. Why she keeps repeating I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. I'll sleep for a bit. Yes. Good night, Nissan. Leave me alone. That's what he meant by that. The wound in my chest hurts. The third child? Probably. It's the child who was adopted 10 years ago and died soon after. A hot summer day. A figure of a bloody child. The world's Tomino skill. Homino. The world of Tonoshiki, filled with ill omens. Not famous mecha director Yoshiyuki Tomino. We're talking about Tonoshiki, not Tobino. Thump. But it's so quiet. Thump. I feel at ease. Thump. Akia's heartbeat is very close. Thump. It's really quiet. Thump. And for the first time in 5 days, I sleep calmly, untroubled by nightmares. Hey, that's good. Eighth day, afternoon dream, October 28th, a Thursday. Dum dum bum bum bum. I open my eyes to the morning light. Even though my body still feels heavy, probably because of yesterday's anemia, I feel pretty good. How many days has it been? How long since I had a morning so free of unease? Last week, because it's not a school day. Sorry. And today is my school's Founders Day. There's no need to prepare for school like I usually do, so I can enjoy the morning calmly. Oh, it's a holiday. I thought it was the weekend. Ah! Then I notice. Although I thought there was no one in the room, someone is asleep by the bed. Akia? As if she has been nursing me all night long, Akia is sitting on a chair, the top half of her body collapsed on the bed. Asleep, she breathes softly. This is a cute CG. Her long black hair spread out on the bed. It looks beautiful. Akia. Hey, Akia. After calling softly, she shows no sign of waking up. This is the Tono family trait, being a heavy sleeper. Kashiki seems like he sleeps through a lot. Like, I don't know. Well, if she's sleeping, then there's no point in making her wake up. Akia turns over weakly. Sleeping, she has none of her usual strength. Her defenseless sleeping face hasn't changed since she was a child. Because of that, I can close my eyes and vividly recall the Akia from back then. Tiny, baby Modo. She's baby. 8 years ago. Playing together, the black-haired girl who always followed me. Although she was a quiet girl, Akia always came with us. She rarely smiled, and even her smiling face seemed somehow sad, transitory. When I was a child and knew nothing, I really wanted to make her laugh with joy, so I dragged her out into the garden with us over and over again. Yeah, she's an Oomphy right now. Now she's been de-Oomphied. She's just regular. Nissan, as Akia murmurs to herself, I wonder what kind of dream she's having. For some reason, on impulse, I lift the sleeping Akia's hair. While I watch her sleeping face, my heartbeat becomes calm. It makes me want to watch over her forever if I could. You fool. She could have summoned Electromite. Akia, I remember. That's what I would be dreaming about. I would be dreaming about winning Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I've been playing so much Master Duel recently. It's like crack. When we were children, I always thought about it. That day I vowed to hold this girl more precious than anyone else. Oh, did they do the childhood marriage vow? Ugh. The Akia who would cry as she held me. But it's no good, is it? That image from back then is gone. She's a proper young lady now. I murmured, gazing at Akia's sleeping face. I let her long black hair fall. I'm sorry. Knitting her eyebrows painfully, Akia whispers in her sleep. I'm sorry, Nissan. Akia? Akia's breathing is irregular. With her long black hair sliding off the bed, Akia slowly lifts herself up. Ah, it's Nissan. Nissan, why are you here? Well, it's natural. This is my room, after all. Eh? Eh? Akia leaps upright as if stung and glances around quickly. Good morning, Nissan. Did you sleep well last night? As if she hadn't slept here at all, she greets me calmly. Just like Akia, her guts, or I should say her response, is not normal. Yeah, morning. I slept well, thanks to you. It's been a long time since I had such a pleasant morning. Really? Is your body completely recovered then? No, it still feels kind of heavy. Today's a holiday, so I'll just rest quietly. That's a good idea, Shiki. You should definitely do that instead of getting in a horrible monster versus knife fight again. Why, Nissan, it's unlike you to say such things. Usually you disappear off somewhere before anyone notices. Please don't say that. I'll be staying at home from now on, so please, you don't need to worry. Yes, I'll accept half of that statement. What if Smiling happily, Akia gazes at my face. If our faces stay as close as this, it'll be a problem. Ugh. Akia's features are very beautiful, and if she keeps pointing that cheerful smile at me, I might go crazy. Well then, Nissan, we shall see how you feel at lunch. Until then, please don't exert yourself or go outside. I understand, but it's terrible. Since I came back here, you've had to nurse me all the time. I'm no older brother. Nissan. Though it was only a casual comment, Aki's face is clouded. After hanging her head for a moment, she stands and looks up. Please don't say stupid things like that. You're my brother, and even if you don't act like a good one, nothing would change. Well, I suppose, but... It's nothing. But it's true. I don't mind having to nurse you every day, so please don't worry about it. Can you use any other word with that one, please? Like, provide medical attention? Can we use that one? Akia quickly walks out to the door. Well, excuse me. I shall be out during the morning, so if you need anything, please ask Hisui. And with that, Akia leaves the room. 10 o'clock comes around. Although it's good to rest, lying in bed like this all day is boring. But even so, it seems my body hasn't slept enough yet. My body's still sluggish, and if I walk around and end up like yesterday, Akia will get angry. Akia will be back in 2 hours, and I promised her that I'd take today off after all. Telling myself this, I throw the sheets over me. I get really drowsy, probably because I'm still exhausted. If I listen, I can hear my own heartbeat. Hot. Come to think of it, I haven't had anything to drink since yesterday. My throat's dry and my head feels a little dim. I think that's just what Shiki's everyday is like. Just a little. I guess it's okay to go out to get some water. The corridor is empty. Long ago, so long ago I can't remember, or don't need to remember, like ruins in a movie, very quiet. Hot. The sun sign is hot. My body is still not recovered yet? It seems I can't spend too long in the sun then. The detached building seems to waver in the sun. My vision dims completely like I'm in a hot desert. White. There's a clatter. From the detached building. Someone. Is there someone in there? What's in the building? Opening the sliding door very slightly, I peer in from the porch. Inside, I see the figures of Akia and Kohaku. They look a little bit strange. I hear the swishing of an obi being removed. What? Without a word, Kohaku pulls down her kimono and bares her chest. Whoa. What's going on here? Whoa! Alright, hey. Alright. It's fine. We're okay. There's no nipple. Yeah, he's in the old house. It's fine. There's no we'll be okay, I think. Just nobody try to be a wise guy, alright? Kohaku stands there with a flushed face, but does not move. Akiya presses her lips against the bared white breast. Tension. Kohaku looks down at her bare chest, and Akiya crouches down before her. A thin red drop makes a line down her breast. Akiya's throat starts to move, swallowing something. Hang on. Actually, hang on. I still had this just in case. There we go. That's perfect. They did a little censoring in this version. Oh. So I guess there was a in other versions there was a this is the non-arrow version, which is a fan patch, because obviously, well, you know, it's fan translated. There we go. Just in case. Look, I don't want to. I understand they edited out the something, but you know, just in case, for safety's sake. There we go. There we go. Okay. Akiya's throat starts to move, swallowing something. In the OG version, you'd be seeing full. Huh. Interesting. I guess they thought this was just an important CG to keep, which is, I guess that's fair. It's a little porny, but it's also kind of important lore stuff, because, you know, I don't know why she has to bite the boob. Why the boob? Like, if you're a blood drinking creature, I don't know if she's a vampire. She might, because, you know, we learned in other roots that the Tono family has demon blood from some point in the past, but that might be a thing about it. It might not be vampirism. It might be something else. I don't know why. Still, it seems like there's better places to slurp blood from. Like, boobs are basically just bags of fat and milky coins. So Akiya's throat starts to move, swallowing something. What is she drinking? There's no need to ask. I already understand. Akiya, she's drinking Kohaku's blood. Not gonna lie, I was a little sleepy a minute ago. Now I just woke up. I'm wide awake, minions. Dream. This is a dream. It's a dream, so I should hurry up and wake up. Oh, alright, he woke up. It was a dream, everybody. Good job. We don't need this for right now. Huh? My own room. I'm definitely in my own room. Akiya and Kohaku-san? Akiya was drinking Kohaku's blood. I definitely saw it. Was I just dreaming? Perhaps. No, it must have been a dream. There's no way that was real. But it was so real. It has to be a dream. The smell of the tatami mats, the gulping I heard from Akiya's throat. I get out of bed. I feel dizzy, but I don't care. The detached building? If I go out to the detached building, I'll know for sure whether it was a dream or not. Go. Huh. Hearing a noise, I hide myself. Kohaku-san. Kohaku-san walks from the direction of the detached building towards the mansion. The house is as silent as the grave. I think it's empty. Akiya is in here. Because she said she'd be out during the morning. Akiya couldn't have been in a place like this with Kohaku-san. I swallow hard. I take a deep breath and step inside. Oh. She's in there. Ni-san? Akiya is standing in the Japanese-styled room. She is looking at me aghast. Akiya. Yes? What is it, Ni-san? Akiya doesn't seem surprised that I'm here. She merely reacts listlessly. What is it? What are you doing in a place like this? What? I just thought I'd come and have one last look around before it's demolished. No, I don't mean that. I stare at Akiya's body. Come to think of it, Akiya's wearing her uniform. Wasn't she wearing her normal clothes a while ago? This is a bit of a mind bender. Akiya, you changed your clothes? Yes, since I went to the school during the morning. Oh, she looks like she's recovered. Wait, why would she go to school? It's a holiday. That doesn't make any sense. Unless Shiki was out for like a whole 24 hours. After leaving your room, I changed and I only just returned. Really? Yeah, of course, you weren't doing those things in here. Yes, it was a dream after all. But something's odd. It's odd, but who's odd? Is Akiya odd, or am I odd? When I saw that sight, Akiya was wearing her normal clothes. It would be strange to change clothes after that, and what Akiya just said, there's nothing strange about it at all. So, that makes me who saw that dream strange. She shouldn't have to go to school if it's a holiday, right? Like, it's not... Right? Isn't that why Shiki's home today? Huh. What's going on? Nissan? What is it? You seem pale. You said you'd rest all morning, so why are you out in a place like this? I just thought I'd go for a bit of a walk. Really? Well, I don't care about that, but I forbade you from coming here. It seems you couldn't keep your promise to me, Nissan. Akiya glares accusingly at me. Her gaze seems to see right to the bottom of my heart, which jumps in response. You're right. From now on, I'll be careful. This building is getting very old, so there's a chance it may collapse. Please don't come here anymore, Nissan. Is it just my imagination? I think there really is something odd about Akiya's attitude. For one thing, why would Akiya be in such a dangerous place alone? Now please go back, Nissan. You do not look well. Walking past me, Akiya leaves the Japanese-styled room. Wait a minute, Akiya. There's something I forgot to ask yesterday. Something you forgot to ask? Yeah. That clearing where I collapsed. Long ago, I used to play with you there, but I feel like there was someone else as well. Do you remember? There was no one else. You're mistaken. Answering clearly, Akiya leaves the detached building. Not suspicious at all. That is definitely not the most suspicious way to answer that question. But Akiya, there was a third child, a child adopted 10 years ago. Are you saying you don't know about him? Left alone in the Japanese-style room, I talk out loud. Is Akiya hiding the truth about that child, or did she really not remember? I can't tell. Mysterious. Night. As I returned and sat absent-mindedly in my room, it seems the day ended. Too many things to think about, too many things I have to think about. Even with Yumizuka gone, the killings still continue. Even I see matching dreams of killing people and sucking their blood. 8 years ago, the near-fatal injury I received in an accident and the child that had to be here. The scene I remembered in the courtyard. Undoubtedly, it was a memory from 8 years ago. If I've started to see dreams of killing people, there's no question why. It seems the same thing happened right before my eyes a long time ago. I haven't seen Akiya since then. Kohaku-san brought me supper to my room, and Akiya has not come to visit. Well, I guess since I'm feeling better, there's no reason to visit, but I still feel awkward when it comes to her. If day breaks and morning comes, and we say good morning as always, I bet the bad feeling will disappear. That's right. I'll just sleep today. That's a good idea. Just sleep it off. With the lights off, I curl up in bed. But Akiya is not beside me. If I sleep like this, then I might dream about killing people again. Crap. It's no good. I can't sleep at all. Because Akiya was beside me yesterday, I was able to fall asleep peacefully. Oh yeah, I guess he didn't sleepwalk while Akiya was sleeping in the room. If I sleep alone, I might have that dream again. And if I dream of drinking blood and another victim appears, I wouldn't be able to deny it and would have to conclude that I am the killer. Ugh. I get out of bed. I won't sleep. I won't sleep tonight. I will stay awake. Moonlight is streaming in through the window, so I can just gaze at the moon for a while. Huh? There's someone in the courtyard. I look closely. Isn't that Akiya? What's she doing, standing in the courtyard? Akiya is standing quietly under a particularly large tree. Maybe she's taking a walk. It's past 11 already. She's so careless. In fact, the first night I came back to the mansion, Akiya was walking about in the dead of night too. Well, if I'm not going to sleep anyway, if, like yesterday, I have Akiya beside me, I don't think I'll have nightmares. I walk in the moonlight. The mansion's trees are painted in splendid autumn colors, and the falling leaves look illusionary. Akiya stands in the center of it all. I gaze at her long black hair, her thin back, and the autumn leaves scattered about her. Swaying. Her black hair shakes like the leaves. Is that why her body seems so weak? Akiya's figure seems like a mirage. Akiya? What are you doing at a time like this? What? I'm watching the moon. Just like you, Nissan. Showing no surprise at my appearance, Akiya turns and answers. Oh, this is the new outfit. I guess, is this like a... No, this isn't like a sleeping gown. Good evening, Nissan. Going out at a time like this even when you're sick. You're such a troublesome patient, aren't you? I guess. I could see the moon from my room, but there was a poor little girl outside. As a proper brother, I had to come out. Well, I'm sorry about that. Well, I guess inside the mansion is fine, but it has been unsafe recently. You're a girl, so you shouldn't be wandering around outside at night. You're right. If you say so, I'll go straight to my room. It's fine now. I couldn't sleep either, so it'd be nice to spend some time together. If you'd like, then certainly, Nissan. Closing her eyes, Akiya nods quietly. Akiya's nod seems as if she is praying for something. I'm surprised. You're really nice tonight. Did something good happen? Nothing wonderful has happened, but I guess being able to talk to you like this might be something wonderful. Akiya chuckles with a smile. In response, my chest thumps. Nissan, what is it? Your face is red. You're still feeling ill. Shall we move to the terrace? No, I'm fine. I'd like to gaze for a little while longer, so let's stay here. Yes, tonight really is beautiful. Of all the scenery around the mansion, this is my favorite. Akiya smiles faintly. Her behavior really surprises me. Her atmosphere is terribly calm and gentle, amidst the red autumn leaves. Tono Akiya seems many times prettier than usual. Ugh. Hey, Nissan, do you remember this place? This place? You mean this big tree? Yes. When we were children, this was our meeting place. When I was inside my lessons, I'd hear a stone at the window, and then I'd slip away from my private teacher and run out here. Yeah, come to think of it, she's right. Akiya was always doing lessons in the mansion. Our old man wouldn't let her go outside. The people in the mansion were afraid of Father, so they wouldn't even talk to me. But that was natural. I thought I wasn't meant to talk to anyone except Father. There were lots of people, but to me the rules of the Tono house were more important than any of them. Well, that's silly. So I was fine by myself, and I could bear Father's lessons. Yeah, I remember. He didn't care about me, but the old man was really strict with you. Shut up in your room all the time, doing lessons all day long. I really didn't like that. Yes, to be honest, I hated it too. I guess she has sorted it out as something in the past. Akiya laughs nostalgically. But Nissan, you were the one who left me notice. You won't remember this since it was like an everyday thing for you, but one day, while I was waiting for the teacher in the courtyard, you came up, grabbed my hand, and began to run. I asked what you were doing, and you said you shouldn't play tag by yourself, so I should play too. Really, thinking back, you were a terribly pushy person, weren't you? Akiya giggles. Well, that's what children do. Please forgive my impoliteness. Yes, after that, Father scolded us, so it became harder for us to meet. Yeah, I became stubborn too. I decided I'd play with you once a day, and one way or another I'd get you outside. But in the end, you slipped away yourself. But you just watch from far away and never come close. It's fine. I was happy just with that. Yes, I really was happy. You took me out to play, and Father would scold us afterwards. Father's scolding got worse day by day, right? So I began to think, he won't come today. He shouldn't come today. I don't think he'll come today. But you always betrayed my expectations. Every time we were scolded and I thought you wouldn't come anymore, you always appeared, smiling. You always said Father didn't scold you, but it was a pretty bad lie. Really? I always thought I'd fooled you completely, but I guess it was easy to tell it was a lie. Of course. I was sorry you were always scolded on my behalf. Every day at the same time, I would wait excitedly wondering, is Nissan going to come today? But that was the happiest time. When you went away, life returned to normal again, and I didn't suffer. But the memories of you were stronger than anything else, Nissan. So you say you left me alone, but that is wrong. I was always saved by you. Because I had memories of you, I was able to remain as Tono Akiha. And, like an illusion, Akiha smiles. There's something wrong with me. If I was always clinging on to you like a child, I could hardly be head of the Tono house. Stupid. That has nothing to do with it. It's okay to depend on someone when you need to. We're brother and sister, after all. Yeah, please, stop bringing it up. In certain contexts. No, that was only when we were children. It was decided that I would be the heir of the Tono house. So I could not depend on anyone. I must manage on my own. What's with that? Just because you became the heir of the Tono house, does that mean you can't make your own decisions? That's what it means to become the heir of the Tono house. Long ago, that's what I was taught to believe. But I'm still no good at it. After all, I'm showing weakness like this, aren't I? As she speaks, Akiha jumps forward with light steps. As if dancing, she walks amidst the fallen autumn leaves. Akiha. My chest hurts. I don't know why, but right now I want to embrace Akiha tightly. Is there some magic in the light of the moon? Even though she's my sister. No, because she's my sister, I really want to protect this girl. Ugh. Ugh. Be pure and innocent in any other context. It's getting cold. Shall we go back, Nissan? Yeah, let's go back. We shouldn't stay here forever. Oh no, the bloodlust. Nissan? I can hear Akiha's voice, but I can't hear what she's saying. Really, I don't know what it is. The bloodlust. Kill! Akiha's hair that should be black. It looks crimson, like blood. Unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Unnecessary. It's something unnecessary. Unnecessary. Red hair. The image of blood. A demon that drinks blood. That is not human, therefore, it must be eliminated. Nissan, are you alright? Nissan? Ugh. My chest tightens. My heart is racing. Blood clogs my veins. Repeating in my head, kill, kill. Yes! Kill! No, I'm not going to kill yet. No! Do not kill! I'll enjoy... Oh, fuck. Alright, we're doing this? Okay. Normal moments. Her slender arms, her beautiful hair. Her body, perfect like a beautiful doll. Gross. Gross. My throat is hot. It's just like when I kill people in dreams. Hot. Nissan, please hold on. I'll help you, so let's go back to the mansion. Voice. I can only hear Akiha's voice. No, I mustn't see her face. If I do, I'll... It's okay. I won't touch your body. No, I can't touch it. If I touch it, I don't know what I'll do. I'll go back first. Make sure you come in too, Aki... Huh? With what little reason I have left, I run from Akiha. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. We escaped it. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm not holding out complete hope that we escaped the terribleness. But hopefully. Ooh, yeah. Bom 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 bom. Somehow, I make it back alone. I breathe desperately. I collapse onto the bed. Damn it! I hate myself. Not satisfied with mere dreams, I feel these urges in reality too. And not strangers. I wanted to do such things to Akiha. I don't understand myself anymore. Memories of 8 years ago? Akiha and a boy covered in blood. An event I can't dismiss as a dream or as reality. Tono Shiki, like a killer. I know. Shiki-kun's fragile side. Her Yumizuka spoke those words proudly. You're the same as me. Just like me, you have the same unbearable urge to kill. I can't deny it. After all, those in the Toto family have problems. Death by madness, death by violence, disappearances, psychotic episodes. Akiya drinking Kohaku's blood. Me seeing homicidal dreams. Ugh. Thinking about it, I have to smile at my foolishness. Why should Akiya be strange? Akiya is normal, and that's just what I imagined. Yes, I'm the only one that's mad. Only I am wanting blood tonight as well. And then he fell asleep and everything was okay. Hot. 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 Once aroused, my body can't be calmed with something like sleep. So, tonight too, I shall relieve my thirst. It seems I went into town at night again. It seems my eyes are bloodshot, and I'm waiting for someone to pass by again. When did I unknowingly fall asleep? Long hair swaying, wandering the town at night. I'm having another homicidal dream. You ever have... Yeah, very common problem, right? Very common dream. Homicidal dreams. It's like when you dream about your teeth falling out. Very common. Or dream about falling. Sometimes you just dream about cold-blooded murder. It seems I found new prey. Anyone will do tonight. Killing a strange man, dragging him into a back alley. The sound of biting the throat. There's a gurgling sound. Biting into the throat and drinking blood to relieve the thirst. It's the same again. Then, an obstruction appears. I throw the body aside and rise. Someone is watching me. The black figure appears. Shaking my hair loose, I look up at the moon. Oh yeah, see, this is definitely Roa, because it's like referring to him having long hair. The figure is someone I know well. Hi, CL. From rooftop to rooftop, from shadow to shadow, the figure follows. The black figure looks a lot like CL-senpai, matching the Affine's unnatural speed perfectly. The movement stops. Since it's excited, it seems ready to fight. It seems tired of running. It probably felt like playing. CL-senpai is coming. After that, it was quick. CL-senpai was very strong, but when a passerby happened to appear, that was the end. When she moved to protect that passerby, she was skewered with something like an iron pipe along with the passerby. Oh, rip. It's too cruel to watch. Lifting her hands up, they too are skewered with pipes. Like, hung like a crucifix, CL-senpai's clothes are... Oh, no. I know it's laughing. Oh, no! I thought we escaped it. Okay, alright. Fine, I'm good with the hyper-violence. I'm good with that. I'm good with organs breaking. Like peeling off a scab. Ooh, gross. I wake up. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's okay. Nothing's gotten as bad as that one scene with Arquid again, so I think we're okay. Okay, alright, we're fine. We're good. We're chill. Everybody's chill. We're back to normal. Day 9, Blood-Sucking Demon. 29th of October, Friday. Exclamation point. I jump out of bed. It's almost 6 in the morning. Even senpai? Why? No, that woman in priestly robes wasn't necessarily senpai. Because there was something different about her. The me inside the dream was strange, but that senpai was even stranger. Leaping from rooftop to rooftop and throwing swords like bullets. It almost seemed like senpai was more of a monster than the killer. So it has to be a dream. Because when I opened my eyes, I was sleeping in my own bed. I can just call it a dream? I laugh. Whether or not it was a dream isn't the problem. What I remember and how much I didn't want to kill are meaningless. All I know is my body is still excited. Gross. The feel of breaking the man's neck, of skewering CL-senpai's arms over her head and licking her body. I can still feel the heat of her breath. So whether it was a dream or reality makes no difference. I killed someone and tried... Excuse me. Hisui enters carrying my school uniform. Good morning, Shiki-sama. Yeah, morning, Hisui. I answer, shaking off the remaining sensation of senpai's warmth. But it's no good. Even though Hisui came to wake me up, I still can't help but feel depressed. Shiki-sama, you seem pale. Are you still ill? Nah, it's not that. I'm always like this in the morning. I got out of bed. My head aches, but I ignore it. I'll go to the sitting room. I bet Aki is waiting? No. It seems that Akiya-sama is not feeling well this morning either, so she shall be absent from school today. Ah, but she was just fine last night. I cannot say. Since I heard this is only from Nei-san, I do not know the details. I see. Another fit, like before, I guess. Nei-san is in the sitting room, so please ask her for the details. With that, Hisui leaves. Ah, good morning, Shiki-san. You're up early today. Morning, Kohaku-san. I heard Akia's condition is bad. What happened? Huh? Ah, Hisui-chan told you. Akiya-sama has a bit of a fever, so she's taking today off. A fever? But why? Well, she's been really busy since you got back, hasn't she? Speaking with relatives, arrangements to change schools, she's just tired out. Just tired out? Really? Of course. Oh, Shiki-san, you're panicking. She must be really important to you. Kohaku-san laughs happily. As she speaks, I realize how tense I was getting. Nah, I wasn't really worried about Akiya. I was just... Just what, Shiki-san? Her eyes stare straight at me. I'm not good at lying, and I don't want to betray my feelings. No, you're right. Aki is important to me, so like you said, I was worried. Though I'm embarrassed, I tell Kohaku-san my true feelings. Shiki-san, you're very honest today. Please, say that when Akiya-sama's here. With an innocent smile, she says something pretty scary. Oh, come on. There's no way I could tell Akiya that. By the way, is she still asleep? Yes, she took some medicine and went to sleep a short while ago. She said there's no need to visit, so Nissan should just go to school. Really? Well, then I'm glad. Yeah. When will we see Kohaku Gaming? I'm so excited for Kohaku's route. She's like probably next to Arc with the character I'm most interested in. Or was most interested in going into this visual novel. And unfortunately, we're saving her for last. So I guess you could think of saving it for the best for last. Maybe. I know a lot of people who've read Tsukihime and really like Kohaku, so... I sit down on a sofa. At least this is one less thing to worry about. Ah, Shiki-san. Last night, were you really talking to Akiya-sama in the garden? That's right. I couldn't sleep yesterday, and when I looked out, Akiya was in the garden, so I went out and talked for a bit. Why? Well, Hisui-chan said so, so I was a bit worried. But Shiki-san, you shouldn't be going outside late at night. It's very dangerous these days. Because of the killer, right? I think I know that better than anyone. Even so, please take care. Apparently a man was killed in town last night. Oh no! I jump off the sofa. Kohaku-san, is that true? Yes, it was on the morning news. Since the victims have all been women until now, they seem to be talking about it a lot. A man. A male victim. The unknown man I killed in the dream. Shiki-san? Kohaku-san is saying something. No, it's nothing. That's all I can say as I stand in amazed shock. You're a killer, Shiki. I arrive at school. It's 7:50. Even though I left the mansion very early, I still only made it to school at the last minute. The reason is obvious. The possibility that I might be a killer slowed me down. I step through the gate. There are people like me all around going to class. You didn't know I stream on Saturday? Well, it's still Friday where I am. In my part of the world. So I do stream on Saturdays sometimes though. But if you don't know when I stream, I always put the schedule up on my Twitter. So also I always post it in the Discord every week. So if you want to keep up, you should join either of those. You should join the Discord or follow on Twitter if you want to stay up to date on all the streams and stuff. But yes, I do. I stream on most Fridays. I sometimes... Oh, we've redeemed Megane mode. Okay, hang on. That's right. Now we can share fashion with CL. There we go. All right. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. So if you want to keep up with the schedule, consider following me on Twitter or joining the Discord. In fact, I will post the links. I'll just post the links. I'll just do it right now. There you go. There you go. Consider following those things. Let's see. Yes. But yeah, I stream on Saturdays sometimes too, time permitting. My schedule varies. My schedule changes up every now and then just due to my busy schedule as the princess of the Rose Rabbit Army. I've got world conquering activities to do. So sometimes I have to change up my schedule a bit, and I think for the time being I might not be able to stream on every Saturday. Not tomorrow, for example, but I do try to stream on some Saturdays. Anyways, where was I? Ahem. I step through the gate. There are people like me all around going to class. Every time I see them, I freeze. They are people who never think of murder, and amongst them, there are people like me attending the same lessons. Yumizuka, at last, I know how you felt. No, I can't compare my situation to hers. But perhaps now I understand a little of her feelings. The way I am now, I can't be here. I have killed many people already. It doesn't matter if it's a dream or not, but with desires like that, I must not be here. I smile wryly. A few days ago, I wouldn't even have imagined something like this. Hey, you! You just stand around like that, you'll be late. Huh? Someone hits me on the shoulder. Oh, it's Seal. Good morning, Tono-kun. We're here today at the same time. I'm so surprised I can't speak. What's wrong? Your face is red, Tono-kun. I forgot. Thinking only about myself, I forgot about Senpai. Last night, the black figure who appeared before me as I killed, pursuing the killer, caught by the pillar, and skewered from behind. And then, the body... Senpai, I don't know what to say. I should apologize for last night, but I still don't know myself whether that was a dream or not. But more than anything... Yes? What is it, Tono-kun? No, you seem the same as ever, Senpai. More than anything, Senpai is the same as ever. So either last night's events were just a dream, or the figure in black wasn't CL Senpai. The person who was skewered with an iron pipe last night would not be attending school today. And if CL Senpai was the figure from yesterday, she should not be smiling warmly at the killer. Tono-kun, is something wrong? Your face keeps going red and blue. Are you not feeling well? What, is he like alternating between red and blue? An autumn cold, perhaps? No, it's not that, it's just... The feel of last night's dream is still with me, and I can't look directly at Senpai. Her naked skin with most of the red blood flowing over her like a tattoo. This is bad. I remember too much, it's too real. Tono-kun? You've really been strange for a while. Maybe you should get some medicine from the nurse's office before going to class? Is she concerned? Senpai peers up at me. Wait, Senpai. If she gets close, I'll remember last night's dream. With CL Senpai's face appearing before me, I can feel my face going completely red. You seem really ill. Dropping her shoulders in amazement, Senpai stretches out her hand. Senpai's hand touches my forehead. Her warmth and gentle touch is too much. Wait, Senpai, it's nice, but right now it's a bit... it doesn't feel like you have a fever. Senpai ignores my words, pressing her hand against my forehead. And as she takes my temperature, I catch sight of a bandage under the sleeve of Senpai's uniform. Huh? The bandage goes a little way down from the base of her palm. There's no mistaking it. That is where she was skewered last night. My body heat vanishes instantly. I feel as if reality is collapsing around me. Senpai, that bandage on your arm, what happened? This? Well, it's embarrassing, but it was my own negligence. It healed already, but I feel like putting a bandage on. She's very chuny. It's nothing major, so don't worry about it. Senpai speaks casually. Why? Because I know it's a lie. No, it is something major. Since you were skewered by that iron pipe, I bet it still hurts. Then the smile vanishes from Senpai's face. Thump. The atmosphere in my dream returns. For an instant, the air around me freezes. Tono-kun, do you have a moment? Saying so, Senpai takes my arm. I can't find words yet. Seal, Senpai says nothing, and she pulls me behind the school building. I guess I made you skip class. For some reason, Senpai sounds so normal. She's so normal, love her. I can say nothing. I can only hang around awkwardly on this ray of hope. That in a moment, Senpai will say, "What are you talking about? Last night, Tono-kun?" That dream will be a dream after all, and Senpai will just be Senpai. Senpai, Yes, I should show you this first. Interrupting me, Seal Senpai rolls up the sleeve of both arms. Both arms weak, wrapped in bandages. As you say, this happened last night. I can't ask who did it, because it is my doing. But it's clear now. It's the truth. I am a killer who has killed many people already. Crap, it's real. It really happened. Senpai says nothing else, but merely stares at me. At me. She knows Tonoshiki is the killer, then why? Why? Why have you said nothing until now, Senpai? You knew I was the killer, right? So why didn't you? I can't understand why she continued to be my ordinary school senpai. I've killed people. I did that to you last night. How can you face me like that, senpai? It's not unusual. I'm your senpai, so why shouldn't I? Whatever you say, I haven't seen you out at night. Straightening, she speaks frankly. What? She hasn't met me at night, but yesterday we were fighting to the death? What are you talking about, senpai? Twice now you've interrupted me killing someone. That's true, but I've never raised a sword against you. What? That's nonsense. You've thrown loads of them at me. I remember your projectile game, CL. I saw it clearly. Or are you saying that figure wasn't you? Are you pretending not to know? Well, I would like to feign ignorance if I could, but there's no reason to if you've seen that much. Senpai's attitude is completely unchanged. Senpai's words just seem not to the point. No, she is purposely doing so. If I calm down, I'm not one to talk, but Senpai isn't exactly normal either. So is that why she's trying to avoid my questions? Senpai, please answer me seriously. There's too much I don't understand. I'll go crazy. Seal Senpai, why were you doing that? Oh, Tono-kun, you look so scary. I don't know how serious she is, but Senpai pulls away from me. Somehow, she dodges the question completely. Senpai, please answer me seriously. Last night and before that, what were you? That was something no ordinary human can do. What do you mean, that? I mean, that ridiculous movement, throwing all those swords. I saw about 20 swords. Where were you keeping them all? And last night? Yes? What about last night? She's really good at answering questions with other questions. Last night, I stabbed you with an iron pipe. So, how can you be walking around so calmly today? However you look at it, it's not normal. Senpai, are you really human? For a moment, Senpai glances down with a terribly sad expression. I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea. I only have the name Ciel, an exorcist specializing in vampires. I know that I'm not an ordinary human like you. Vampires, Senpai? She is built different. Don't worry. I'm not from around here, so I'm already ready for you to look at me that way. Looking away, she says something incomprehensible. Hold on, Senpai. What do you mean by exorcist? An exorcist is an exorcist. A member of a holy order who has learned the rites for banished demons. A line to be up there with destiny is destiny. An exorcist is an exorcist. It's self-explanatory, Shiki, you dumbass. Don't you know, Tono-kun? It's a common word. Oh, see, she says that even. So I thought you'd know. Well, to be honest, I do more extermination than banishing, so I'm a bit different. Would it help if I said it's more like a sorceress? It's not exactly right. In fact, it's almost the opposite, but perhaps it'll be easier for you to understand. A sorceress? I can hardly call it impossible. After all, I've seen her superhuman powers. But I can't believe it. Or maybe I don't want to believe it. Since she was a kind senpai, maybe I just want Seal to stay a senpai. That's a lie. Without realizing it, those words escaped my mouth. Yep, you're right, it's a lie. It's all nonsense, so please don't believe any of it. She won't say anything. She's just going to let it disappear as a lie. No, this isn't nonsense. I don't want to accept it, but I have to. Okay, we're talking in circles for like 5 minutes. Can we wrap this scene up? Why is it? Senpai lowers her eyes sadly. I don't know what's happening either. But I have tried to kill people, and you always saved me. I don't understand anything, but I do know that. Wasn't that just a dream? You're just an ordinary high school student. You have my word. Just an ordinary, even if it is a dream, someone who enjoys murder every night is living with other normal people. Even I feel bad about being bad. Yes, feeling the urge to kill people? Not merely in dreams, but I have such desires in reality, too. And not strangers. Akiya, the person I know best. A killer, huh? Yeah. Now that I state it, I understand. It's natural for you to come to me every night. You can't leave such a dangerous guy alone. So you were going to kill me, senpai? Why won't you answer? Say something, senpai. I grab Senpai's arm around the bandage and drag her towards me. Senpai says nothing, looking down. I don't understand. I don't understand anything, senpai. I don't understand myself anymore, so please, senpai, if you know anything, please tell me. Tano-kun, do you really believe you're the killer? I can't think of anything else, so I just want to rest now. Since I don't know myself, I want to hear it clearly from you. And then, even if I have to die, I'll be ready for it. Why? Senpai? Why can't you just laugh it off as always? If you did, maybe we could go on like this. But it's too late for that now. The spell has already faded. That's right, her gaslighting spell. Saying so, Senpai escapes my grasp and leaps far away. Tono-kun, I'll tell you what I know. What kind of person you are. Exactly how many people you've killed. For a moment, I feel dizzy. Even though I said I was ready, hearing the word killed so clearly, my chest hurts. Good. Tell me, senpai. No, not here. I'll be at the school tonight. After that, you decide, Tono-kun. So that means she's leaving the final decision to me. If I go to school tonight, that's the end. But if I don't, we can go back to the way we've always been, a final choice. I can't say I'll definitely be there, so I say nothing. Well then, I'll be waiting at school tonight. But promise me one thing, that you will keep this a secret from your younger sister. Huh? From Akiha? Of course, I wouldn't get Aki involved in any of this. There's no need to say that. There isn't, but why is that senpai asking so seriously? As if saying Akiha was the enemy, not me. Senpai, Akiha has nothing to do with this. Tano-kun, please be careful around her. Yeah, she likes biting titty. That's scary. Okay. I had to get my root guide back up. There we go. Okay. Alright. Leaving a warning in a frightening voice, Senpai disappears. The lesson finishes, and the students disperse. Even if I'm going to meet Seal Senpai at school tonight, I should return to the manor first. In the end, the conversation only told me the dreams were real. Nothing is resolved, and I still don't know whether I'm the killer or not. After at least sighing heavily, I leave the classroom. Hisui is at the mansion gate. Huh? What are you doing out here, Hisui? I am waiting to welcome you home, Shiki-sama. Huh? Well, I'm glad, but why? You said you wouldn't be able to meet me here anymore. That was because you and Akiha-sama were together. Nei-san, she suggested we should refrain from send-offs and greetings when you were together. I see. Certainly, if I were with Akiha, it would be awkward to be met by Hisui. Another of Kohaku's strange ideas. Well, I'm always glad to be met by you, Hisui. Anyways, I'm home. Thanks for coming out. Yes, welcome home, Shiki-sama. Hisui bows. Thinking about it calmly, a maid bowing in front of a mansion is a terribly anachronistic image. Oh, by the way, is that Akiha doing any better? Yes, it seems her condition improved by lunchtime. Perhaps you should stop by her room. Maybe, at least once. Please be careful around her. No, I shouldn't. I can't see her right now. It's not that I'm not thinking about her, but because of what Seal-senpai said, it's hard to see her right now. Shiki-sama, are you not returning to your room? You're right. Well then, shall we go in? Acting cheerful to hide my uneasiness, I pass through the mansion gates. It's night. I talked only a little to Akiha at supper, then came straight back to my room. She seemed no different than usual, so I'm sure Senpai's warning was wrong. If I'm going to go, I should leave pretty soon. Senpai said we'll talk at the school tonight. If I go, she won't be my senpai any longer. But if I don't go, everything will go back to the way it was. Senpai left me with that choice. I will go and determine my own fate. That one's pretty obvious. I don't want... I mean, you know, the other one that's just like, oh, the story pretty much stops. Get a bad ending, idiot. I am intrigued, though. This Far Side route has taken a pretty different path through the story than the Near Side routes have so far. It's pretty significantly different. No Nero, no Roa at all so far, at least. And this many days in, when it's like, go to the school at night, that means, you know, we're close to the end. So I don't know. I can't let it remain unanswered. If that dream is real, am I really a blood-sucking killer? I can't let those questions remain unanswered. I should take it, just in case. The knife has been in my desk drawer ever since what happened with Satsuki. I slip it into my pocket. Oh, that's right. He's even, you know, we've barely done any fighting in this route. There's a lot more fighting in Seal and Arkwoods. It's just been Yumizuki, and that wasn't even really a fight. No Nero or anything. I go down to the lobby quietly so that Hisui and Kohaku-san won't notice. I just need to open the door without making a sound, but before I can open it, it opens with a creak. Nissan? What is it? Why are you standing here, frozen? Akiha, you... Why are you here? I asked wordlessly. I was just taking a walk in the garden. What about you, Nissan? You look like you're going to go out right now. Yeah, I left something at school, so I was going back for it. I don't want to lie to Akiha, so I say as little as possible. She's suspicious. Look at her squinty eyes. You forgot something. Akiha narrows her eyes at me. Well, alright. It's still 8. Make sure you're back by 9, Nissan. Right. I'll be back in an hour. Understood. I shall leave the door unlocked. Please take care. Akiha walks to the sitting room. It's strange. Before I would have been doubted more, but Akiha seems to trust me completely. That's a silly thing to do. Is it because of what happened in the garden last night? Being trusted by Akiha, feeling that she trusts me, makes me very happy. Please be careful around her. Senpai's words return like a curse. Anyway, I'll go to school and come straight back, and I'll meet with Senpai. Alright. I grasp the door handle. The school is wrapped in silence. Our school closes at 6:30, and no teachers or janitors patrol at night. At this time, the buildings are completely empty. All around, it's quiet. The only sound is the beating of my own heart. Is Senpai inside, I wonder? Although she said she would wait at school, she never said where. No, Senpai probably deliberately didn't tell me. Well, can't be helped. I'll cut the lock of a window and go in. I remove my glasses. God, Along with a light headache, the lines appear before me. The lines along which things easily break. Things which can be cut just by passing through them. I've also noticed Shiki's been taking off his glasses a lot less in this route. We haven't had much talk of lines and the death and stuff. Interesting. Just interesting things to note. With Yumizuka, it was just desperation. Removing my glasses calmly like this, I really feel how strange my eyes are. Now where's a window with a line in the lock? Although anything can be cut, they can only be cut where the lines appear. If I cut the wall or the window itself, it'll draw attention tomorrow. The cut has to be as small as possible. Ah, perfect. Here goes. With a click, I cut the lock smoothly and open the corridor window. Thump. My chest aches as soon as I climb in the window. Ugh, what is it? There's a horribly sinister atmosphere. Senpai, where are you? It's hard to even murmur. My heart beats, a resounding pumping like a drum driving my blood backwards. Huh? It looks like my fingertips are trembling. I feel sick. Without my glasses, my headache is getting worse by the second. What is this? It's strange. I don't understand. The atmosphere inside the building is so different from outside. If I have to put it into words, it's without life. Compared to the fresh air outside, the air in the corridor is so weak that it feels sad. But I know. Though I'm breathing this air for the first time, I know it. Because I've always watched it. Every night in my dream. When I kill people and drink their blood, the atmosphere is always full of this smell of decay. Spooky. Huh? A sound. From behind me, the sound of something falling. Senpai? I turn. There is. Ugh. Oh. Zombie, right. A strange man. Ah! I clasp my hand over my mouth, about to vomit. The lines run within his body. They run through his whole body like blood vessels. Gah. The man walks toward me as if in slow motion. Hello? I make up my mind and talk to him. It's strange, but my eyes are stranger. It's the first time I've seen lines all over a person's body like this, but take them away and you'll have a normal human. The man is saying something, but his voice is not even a noise I can't hear. The man approaches. Why is it? Whenever the man steps closer, a shudder runs through me. The man is right in front of me. Wait, who? Are you? I don't even have time to finish. Ah! There is a crash. As he approaches, the man throws me aside with a single hand. Ugh! My back. Thrown aside, my back smashes against the wall. It's so sudden, the pain makes my eyes dizzy. Ow! What are you doing all of a sudden? I stand and glare at the man. I think you should put the glasses back on, dude. My voice dies. What is he? What is this thing before me? I don't think we've ever seen him without the lines. I don't think we've ever seen this. He was always with the lines on it. Was this a man? Is this a living human being? No, that's not important right now. I recover my sight and look again at the man. Yes, it's back. Sensei said that my eyes see the death within things. You're right, Kune. He does look a lot like Shinji. Oh no, Shinji got bit by the zombie. He got the T-virus. That's exactly right. Because you're... The man is saying something. Of course it doesn't speak words. Because half of his throat is missing. It was bitten away by something. So there's no way for him to speak. Why, you were killed yesterday. His shoulders are shaking. He seems to be laughing. But there's no mistake. The corpse before me is definitely the man I killed in the dream yesterday. Ah! The man approaches slowly. So slowly. Ah! There's no thought. The lump of death approaches. Ah! Ah! A shudder of pain. Then I notice. When the man threw me before, the side of my chest was injured. My body hurts. Not just on the level of muscles, my bones themselves are creaking. Something definitely happened to my ribs. The man flings up an arm. At last my numb head understands. Without a doubt, he intends to kill me. Yeah! I dodged the sweep of the man's arm. There's an unpleasant crunching sound. The man's arm is embedded in the wall. It's buried right into the concrete wall. Gross. Ooh. He did not hold back an inch, breaking a concrete wall, and in turn, he's breaking his own bones. It's a funny, hard-to-believe world. If it's a dream, I want it to end now. Ugh. The man turns towards me. Another crunch. The man comes towards me, his arm still in the concrete wall. The arm stuck in the wall. The arm tears away from his body. Ooh, nasty. Grr. It's still laughing. My legs move. I can't bear to be here any longer. I collapse to my knees with a thump. The man, that corpse is not following. At that speed, it can't catch me. My chest hurts. Whenever I breathe, my ribs feel like they're about to break. Somehow I catch my breath. Somehow. I have to somehow get back to normal. I must calm down. Think. Look, and then think. I learned that from Sensei. So I have to think hard. I know, it's hard for him to think. Shiki is not a thinker. Even if that's a dead body. Even if it's someone I killed. I can't think about it. That's just... Ignoring the pain in my ribs, I cry out. I don't understand. I can't understand. The one I killed is about to kill me. The one I have killed has returned to take his revenge. People are supposed to die when they're killed. That's just a nightmare. It can't be real. Just an insane nightmare. But what am I saying now? I've been in a nightmare for a long time already. Damn it. I have to recover my breath and run away. I have to leave the school, go back to the mansion, tell Akiya I'm home. Huh? A sound from behind me. It can't be. It caught up? No, that's impossible. It moved so slowly it couldn't just catch up like that. I looked down the stairs. There is no one coming up. The noise was Jesus. That actually surprised me. That spooked me a little bit. Zombie jump scare. We're in Resident Evil now. It snuck in from another room. Again, I'm beaten. I know, I'm sorry I got jump scared by a slideshow. This PowerPoint presentation is very spooky, okay? Again, I'm beaten. When I turned around on the stairs, it seems it was already here. I thought it was gonna be Seal. Like, it sounded like normal footsteps. I thought it was gonna be Seal. It seems it was already there. Have to get away. I drag my aching body up. I fall again with a thump. It seems that when he threw me this time, my leg was damaged. There's no strength in my right leg at all. I can't stand and I can't escape. Approaching footsteps. Okay, this time it'll be Seal, I'm sure. Clank, clank, a dry, motionless sound. The putrid smell of a corpse hangs in the air. My heart beats loudly. All rational thought has long departed. It approaches. That corpse is coming to kill me. I'm just afraid. Ugh, it's coming. With a body full of holes, it comes to kill me. One more step, then it'll pierce my chest the way it did the wall, and that'll be the end. At that moment, I wonder, what is it that I fear? Am I afraid because the one I killed has returned? No, that's not it. Am I afraid because I'm about to be killed? No, not that either. I mean, I don't know. Those seem pretty reasonable. I remember only one thing. In my dreams, how hot it was when I killed people. I'm afraid of my own crime. I'm afraid of my own crime trying to kill people. Well, if that's so, then there's no problem. This one's already dead, so there's nothing to fear. There's nothing wrong with putting the dead to rest. So, there's no need to hesitate about killing again, is there? Ugh. The body flings up an arm. I take the knife from my pocket. What followed was really quick. Was it because I watched all those crimes in my dreams? Or maybe because those crimes were committed by my own hands like I suspected. My arm moved impossibly fast and struck down the corpse like a true killer. The meat, divided into 8 pieces, now just rolls around the corridor. Ah, ha! A shudder. The feeling of slicing meat. The acceptance of taking a life. There is no flowing blood. Only my knife drips with blood. I remain spotless. That's true. We got double jeopardy laws. If you kill the same guy twice, you can't be charged for that second time. It's perfectly legal to kill the same person twice. Shuddering, a feeling of pain and coldness crawls on my back. There is nothing to earn. Only my knife drips with blood. I haven't gained anything. Ha! I just feel ill. Maybe I'm going crazy. Looking at the remains before me, my chest hurts like it was torn open. The school at night. In the moonlight, it's amusing. Ha! Ha ha ha! I laugh without stopping. It's not funny. Only regret is felt. I killed. Whatever the reason, I killed someone again. Even though he was blameless, this person also had a life to protect. A jarring, laughing voice. I want to kill my ears for listening and my throat for laughing, but I can only laugh. At least, I have to laugh. Unless I do a single act resembling human actions, I will break. Ha! 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 I'm not laughing because something is funny. I laugh to keep my sanity. If I can't even ridicule myself, I can't keep my sanity. Ha 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 ha. Perhaps I should have cried. But I won't allow myself such hypocrisy. What do I mean by killing the dead isn't a crime? It doesn't change. Whether he was living or dead, it doesn't change the fact that I made the decision to kill him. Even if he was already a corpse, the feeling of stopping his activity does not dull. I can't get mad at myself for my stupidity. Even if they're dead, killing someone is still a sin. As long as I, Tonoshiki, remain a proper human, the burden of this sin will never leave me. I remember Yumizuka. Even if it was the right thing to do, in the end, I know she wanted to live. Saying death is salvation is only the selfish wish of those still living. Death is just that, and is so painful. Someone is coming. This time it has to be Senpai. Somehow I stand, holding onto the wall. Thump, thump. My heart still beats violently. Even if my heart is halfway dead, my body tries to live until the very end. Such a worthless life. Dying like this is painful. I realized that already 8 years ago, during my time with Yumizuka, and even this very moment. Yet Tonoshiki's body is still making a great effort to survive. How ugly. But which is ugly? The heart that thinks I should die because I'm a killer? Or the body trying to live by killing others? I think it's the heart. The heart! We attacked the heart, Osborne! Good or evil, my heart is really fragile after all. You're here. Breathing heavily, I grasp a knife. My injured right leg hurts faintly. Hi, Kaskin. If I can feel pain, I can still move, meaning I can still fight. And Seal-senpai appears in the moonlight. Oh, she's powered up. I'm surprised. In all the dreams, you never were dressed... Oh, that's Shiki. I'm surprised. In all the dreams, you never were dressed like that. Yes, because these are the armaments to kill a vampire. A jolt. I understand the instant I see her eyes and hear her voice. This person plans to kill me without the slightest hesitation. We get to see Powered Seal again. Nice. With her sweet tats. I see. You called me here to kill me, Senpai. Senpai doesn't answer. Clearly because there's nothing to say. That's mean. You said I'm not the killer, but you knew in your heart that I was. Yes. I knew from the beginning that the vampire haunting this town was Tonoshiki. You knew from the beginning? Yes. So I came to this school in order to watch you. Oh, that's a new pose. She's got a knife and everything. So saying, she draws a dagger. Twice the length and width of my knife, it is a weapon intended to kill. Senpai, I don't know what you are at all. Even if I knew, I don't think it would concern me. Yes, this is a situation of no concern to you. Yeah, but I'm afraid I won't be killed. Thinking about it, I killed Yumizuka because I didn't want to die. So, I can't just die here. If you say you're going to kill me, That's fine. If we agree to kill each other, then there is crime, but no punishment. It would be more helpful if you think of it this way. A noise of movement. Before I realize it, Senpai's body is right in front of me. Oh, she flash-stepped. Well then, Tono-kun, let us continue last night's fight. A moment. Seal Senpai moves fast enough to fling up sparks. Her attack is very simple. Leaping from right in front of me, she slashes a horizontal line with her dagger. Exclamation point. I block with my own knife, and am pushed back. Exclamation point again. My body staggers. I desperately stop myself from collapsing backwards and look for her. What? For a moment, my mind freezes. There's no sign of her in the corridor. In an instant, as our weapons class, Senpai suddenly disappeared. Huh? I think it was just by chance. Without reason, just the feel of a breeze beside me, I shift my gaze. In the moonlight shining in through the window, I see Senpai's silhouette running up the wall like she was going up a flight of stairs. Above? Even as I notice, I lower my body. Hayai. Scrambling on all fours like a dog, I escape forward. Glancing back, I see Senpai fall from the ceiling precisely where I was. After swinging at me, she ran up the wall to try to strike my head from the ceiling? Such an absurd, roller coaster-like movement was charmingly beautiful, even though it could have skewered the back of my head. As if her previous flash of movement never happened, Senpai stops moving. Is she surprised I avoided that blow? Her blue eyes confirm that Chono Shiki is still alive. Her eyes devoid of feeling like a machine. There is a tension as I wait for her to spring into her next action. I forget even to breathe. With those eyes upon me, I can't move. In just a moment, the dagger will be driven into my chest. St. The only sound is my heart pounding. I stand, unable to move, and Senpai only stares at me. This is bad. At this rate, I'll break under this tension and make a movement. When that happens, Senpai will certainly strike me down. All I can do is grasp my knife tightly. At that moment, Senpai suddenly speaks. I'm surprised. You're certainly an excellent killer. You are not good at feeling the other's presence, but you are good at feeling your own death. Even if you don't remember it, perhaps because you've been trained for such things. Senpai speaks without even moving her eyebrows. Against something that has superior self-defense mechanism close to seeing the future, assassination is useless. Trying to attack you from a blind spot was pointless, Tono-kun. Seeming terribly sad, Senpai lets out a sigh. Question mark? It's a pity. If I can't kill your consciousness before you feel pain, all I can do is attack with my full strength. Even if you can see death coming, your reflexes also make it an almost moot point. It's like spider sense, okay? I guess. I guess it's like spider sense. We'll think of it that way. Creak. You don't look well, Tono-kun. Thump. You've been feeling that way for a while, haven't you? Nausea that feels like your heart is being grabbed? Shudder. You're so sensitive. That's shudder. Because of the impulse all living things have that says, I'm about to be killed. Saying that, she strikes from right in front of me. Kuh! I block her dagger with mine. A shock. Senpai's simple attack feels like she used a giant hammer. My knife screeches. Shht! My fingers' tips go numb. But I don't have time to think about that. Her foot audibly strikes the ground. Gah! The air is knocked out of me. Senpai has stepped into the gap between my legs, so close that our bodies collide, and with that momentum, Senpai slams her shoulder into my chest. I stagger. Strength in my knife weakens. Without a single pause, her second attack begins. Her dagger swings upward from below. Somehow, I block it with my knife, but I can't kill its momentum. Slash. There's a horrible sound. Ooh. Ah! It's hot. Somewhere, I'm cut. Falling meet the heat of blood. There's no time to feel any of that. The third blow comes. It was probably aimed at my heart. Since I immediately twisted my body to avoid it, the knife rips out my rib along with the flesh around it. Ooh. Gah! I scream. The coldness of death does not cause me to shudder, but fear from the pain races through me. There. Follows the fourth unforgiving blow. My ribs are damaged. I can only use the power of my arm to wield my knife, but with that it's impossible to block Senpai's dagger. Somehow I jump back onto my staggered leg. I get enough distance. Senpai turns, showing me her back. Crash! She drives a roundhouse kick like a spear into my belly. Ooh. She kick good. Ha! I collapse backward onto the hallway floor. I don't have time to feel pain. If I don't stand up immediately, I'll be killed. But it's too late. The moment I get up, Senpai is right in front of me. The dagger strikes down in my heart. I was just desperate. In desperation, I tried to match her blow by placing my knife next to Senpai's neck. Then, Senpai's dagger stopped short. Ooh, this is a cool CG. Breathing. My breathing is hard. Her dagger is aimed at my throat. If Senpai moves her hand even slightly, I'll die instantly. That fact, just that causes me to go insane. It's over. Even if you stab that knife through my neck, I won't die. What are you? You said before that you saw it. Even though my body was pierced by an iron pipe, my body heals the wound instantly. Certainly, if you stab me through the neck, I'll be dead for a while, but I'll kill you before that. What she says is true. There's no sense in lying in a situation like this. In other words, the situation where both of us hold each other's life in each other's hands is meaningless. You know, it's really funny. I'm so used to seeing, from like Melty and stuff, just seeing Shiki in his school uniform. Him in his like casual outfit here feels strange. Also, you like never see his eyes in this original visual novel. Like you never. I don't. Wait. No, we have. My mistake. We have. It's just rare. For some reason, a lot of the time, his hair covers his eyes. Yeah, he's got like the hentai bangs a lot of the time. I think we've seen his actual eyes like once or twice. Maybe I'm misremembering. Won't die? But it could be true. Even injured like that, Senpai came to school like normal. But screw all that. I can see death on her body. Although it's very different from other people's, I can still see her death. So killing her is easy. The lines have no exceptions. If you don't believe me, please, use your knife. In any case, you can't save yourself unless you kill me. Shall we test it out? She's provoking me. If I can be killed, kill me, she's saying. But Senpai, provocation like that is fatal. I'm not like the others. I can really kill you. My heart beats. If I look down, her dagger is at my chest. I have to kill. Because I don't want to die. I found out I shouldn't die that easily, so I can't let myself be killed. I think that's what the implication is here, Kune, that she still has a death point. It's just like she's weird and different, so she can't die naturally, something like that. But Shiki could still see, ooh, excuse me, like some sort of death point. So theoretically, he could actually kill her for realsies. I found out I shouldn't die that easily, so I can't let myself be killed. No, it's simpler than that. I just don't want to die. My heart beats. So there's only one answer. Kill. Drive this knife into the line I see in Ciel's neck and kill her. Kill if you want to live. Kill. 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 Yes! Kill! But I can't do it, because that's what the guy tells me. I can't breathe properly. Senpai's eyes don't even appear interested in my death. Her dagger is poised directly in front of my heart. A situation where I am a second away from being killed. That's odd. You've killed so many people, and you are frightened to die yourself. Her breath blows into my eyes. Her words make me dizzy. Goodbye. If you won't do it, Tono-kun, I'll have to do it myself. Saying that, Senpai tenses her arms. This is the end. Tono Shiki dies here. If I don't want that, I have to stab this knife faster than Senpai. Gah! My fingertips fill with strength. But that's all. My arms don't move at all. I don't want to die. It's not that I'm willing to die since I'm a killer. But if I don't kill Ciel Senpai, I'll be killed. So right now, I understand that even if I don't want to kill, I have to. So why? Why won't my arm move? Suddenly, I wanted to talk more with you, Tono-kun. That's why I really don't want to die now. Those words. But this is for sure the best way. So don't cry, Tono-kun. You did the right thing. They forced themselves into my memory. Yeah, bye-bye, Tono-kun. Thank you and sorry. Yeah, I see now. Why aren't you resisting? I hear Senpai's voice. The dagger is still at my chest. It tears my clothes and digs into my flesh. Like this, you'll die. So why? Why aren't you moving your knife? That's because I can't. Why not? Even though you've killed so many people up to now? Never again. I can't do it. You just killed that corpse. After you've done it once, a second or a third time will not change anything. If you don't do it, I will kill you. She's serious. In a second, the killer called Tonoshiki will surely be killed. It's not that I'm not afraid. Yeah, but still, I can't kill someone. As I speak, tears flow. It's not like something is sad or someone's unhappy, but the tears running down my cheeks don't stop. How much time has passed? My mind, which has been in a trance. Phew. You understand at last, Tono-kun. Comes back with Senpai's words. Senpai? See? Are you satisfied? You're not a killer. Those words were... It was all a test. I was tricking you. You're on tape, Shiki. It was all a prank. It was a prank. Those words were true words. I stabbed you a few times to prove a point. So, all this is just a dream. Tono-kun is Tono-kun. Very gentle, thoughtful, and so sensitive as to cry over something like this. Just the ordinary, everyday boy I yearned for. Saying so, Senpai puts the dagger away. Her scary tone of death disappears and Senpai returns to her usual gentle self. Why? You didn't come here to kill me, Senpai? Right, I came here to kill the self-loathing in your heart. Okay. You're not a killer. But since it seemed you wouldn't believe that no matter how much I told you, I had to persuade you on a more physical level. What, persuade me physically? Then you mean this was all just an act? No, I was serious. I couldn't completely rule out the possibility of you being the killer, Tono-kun. Therefore, I couldn't hold back. Besides, it is more fun to go all out. What, are you a shonen protagonist now? You know, like how you enjoy teasing someone you like. That's actually pretty smart, actually. Seal's great. Actually, with that one line, she's really smart. Senpai says something pretty scary with a smile. She's really smart. That is the most intelligent thing Seal has said in this entire visual novel. Huh. And with that, I collapse. All the things I've been thinking about up until now seem so foolish. For some reason, it's funny and I laugh. My hands are huge and I am laughing. As Senpai says, my fear that I might be a killer has disappeared. Yeah, you're right. It feels like I finally got it. But that's terrible, Senpai. You went too far today. Yes, I've been going easy on you up until now, so I made up for that, too. Smiling, Senpai holds out her hand. I take it. With a grunt, Senpai pulls me up. We exit the building onto the school grounds. Senpai has treated the wounds she inflicted. By some trick, the wounds closed after Senpai put medicine-like stuff on there and put her hand over it. Ah, green herbs. Well then, I promise to tell you what I know. What do you want to hear, Tono-kun? Well, that's obvious. I want to know everything about my dreams. Why do I have dreams about killing people? Who exactly are you? There's a lot I don't understand. Ah, I see. Well, let's start with the dreams you have, Tono-kun. To put it simply, I don't think the dream you're seeing is your dream. Tono-kun, you say you dream of killing, but isn't the dream more like watching someone killing someone else? Well, yeah. Do you think I would kill people in my dreams if I could control myself? See, that's what I mean. When you sleep, you go into the killer's mind. Ah, it's Roa. Okay, that's what I thought. Because the narration during one of the dreams mentioned having long hair, so I was like, oh, he's just dreaming about being Roa. The Roa vision. I gotta unsubscribe for this Roa subscription service in my brain. I gotta get off of, like, Roa Infinity. Well, not exactly going into, but more like being taken into. So, even though your viewpoint was that of the killer, didn't you feel as though you were watching things from afar? That's precisely right. Even though I've had dreams about killings for a while now, they're all felt as if I were watching a scene. But why is my mind and this killer's minds merging? There must be some reason, right? Yes, there's a very clear reason. But let us leave that aside for a moment. First, we have to discuss what you were calling the killer. Certainly there is a killer, but its characteristics are more like a vampire's. That's fair enough. Certainly you could call someone like that a vampire. I remember the scene in my dream. That guy, while enjoying the killing, he ate their flesh and blood. Yes, I am the person who came to this town to deal with that vampire. Although I can't tell you the details, the world has various defense mechanisms. Just like there are police to deal with those who break the law, there are also many organizations which deal with heretics who are inhuman. Think of me like a member of that kind of organization. Deal with vampires? Yes, that which sucks the blood of the living maintains its own flesh. A stop to life which does so in order to have eternal life. It is my role to wipe out such heretics. That's the reason I was fighting the vampire every night in your dreams. There's nothing to say. To be honest, I don't understand the world she's talking about at all. Huh? So you fought the vampire several times already? Twice now. The first time it escaped, and the second time our encounter was rather painful. Right? So you've seen his face, haven't you? So didn't you know immediately I wasn't the vampire? No. Unfortunately, I couldn't be certain. Since some vampires can change their bodies freely, you cannot rely on appearance to identify them. Really? That's a problem then. But now it's clear. So we've beaten around the bush, but this vampire is the serial killer. Is the serial killer then? Yes. The dead bodies are reported as victims of the serial killer are merely leftover food. Usually the flesh is consumed completely or the blood is drained and they become vampires too, so there shouldn't be any bodies left. Hold on. If people who get their blood sucked turn into vampires, then wouldn't they start multiplying? No, there is a limit to those who are killed by having their blood sucked, yet remain without dying. Most humans cannot separate the soul from the body, so the soul dies with the death of the body. Only perhaps 1 in 100 people can remain without dying. That's still a lot. That's still a whole lot. That's actually a whole lot. That's. I think you really got to think about that statistic again, Nasu, because that's still a ton of people. That's a lot. 1 in 100 out of the entire population of Earth is still mass. I feel like 1 in 100 could still mean vampires would multiply like crazy. But okay, alright, whatever. Science fiction writers don't know scale. We know this. Like Yumizuka Satsuki did. What, Senpai, you know about Yumizuka? No. By the time I got there, you had already destroyed her. I'm sorry. Back then, even though I knew you were in pain, I couldn't help you. No, it's alright. I want to think about what happened with Yumizuka was for the best. But I see now. Yumizuka wasn't a vampire from the beginning. She was attacked by that vampire, and that was the result. Yes, that's true. But I don't think there were other vampires like Yumizuka-san. It takes many years before a vampire can function as a vampire. For her to be able to function immediately, Yumizuka Satsuki must have had amazing spiritual conception. That's why she's in Melty Blood. Huh? Spiritual conception? What's that? A functional extent of the brain determined when a person is an embryo, or so it is said. Like how you use your ability is employing a section of the brain most people never use. The same for Yumizuka Satsuki. She was naturally suitable. So instead of being under the control of her parent vampire, she became a vampire that could act independently. I don't understand Senpai's explanation. I don't know, I thought it was pretty clear. But one thing occurs to me. Senpai, you mentioned my abilities, so you know about my eyes? Eyes? No, I don't know what kind of eyes you have, Tono-kun, but I know that you have a unique ability. Tono-kun's blood is special. Not a trained ability like mine, but something you are born with. Those kinds of things are called supernatural powers. Most people have only one channel open in their minds, but you have another channel open that we can't see, right? Special blood. You mean the blood of the Tono house? Yes, the Tono bloodline is ancient. But looking at the history of the Tono family, one can see the abilities of its members are varied, such as those who can receive divine inspiration, those unable to maintain their shape as humans and become killers, or those who never awaken to their power. As time passed, this blood was thinned and probably most of these abilities do not occur anymore. I'm aghast. If what Senpai says is true, then not just me, but Akiya will also have something broken, like my eyes? Shall I continue? Tono-kun, you asked a while ago, why are your senses merging with those of the vampire? Yes, I did. I think that is also related to your abilities. Your brain has a larger channel than other people's. He's got a galaxy brain. Because of that, when you sleep and your sense of self dims, your mind is drawn towards a vampire which has an easily connectable brain with you. Huh? Senpai, what do you mean an easily connectable brain? Oh, you know, it's like the Game Boy, you get the link cables out. It's on Wi-Fi nowadays, I heard. You can't mean they are made similarly, right? No, that is precisely what I mean. Have you ever heard of twins sharing experiences? Twins sharing experiences? Shigi repeats so many questions he might as well be Solid Snake. Twins sharing experiences? For instance, if the older brother is injured, the younger brother, who's miles away, feels the same pain. I think that your dreams are similar to this. Fundamentally, identical twins are two humans' flesh born from the same genes. They are body parts made from the same instructions, so it isn't impossible for pain felt by one brain to be received by the other. The brain is an organ that manages reception and transmission. Since every person's brain is made from a different blueprint, we have to communicate our feelings through language. But if two brains are precisely the same, thought will be transmitted without the need for language. I'm pretty sure that's not how twin brains work, but you know what? We'll roll with it. To put it on the previous terms, since the brain channel is on the same frequency, the electric signal is received. Since your brain is superior to others, you connect to the bodies close to you. Superior brain. It can't be. I don't have any twin. I know, but in your case, it doesn't need to be a twin. It's not like you are merging with them, but more like you have similar brains. Since your brain has many channels, there's no need for you to be identical twins. Simply the same roots, a similar body. That's probably all that is needed for you to be drawn in. Probably a sibling with the same parents. Well, I suppose an exception could be made in the case of an organ transplant. The flesh might pull on your mind in that case. It could happen with anyone connected by blood? That can't be. Aki is the only blood relative I have left now. Ooh, only Akiha. Is there no one but Akiha? It can't be. That's wrong. Senpai doesn't answer. In my mind, I see Akiha's figure, drinking Kohaku-san's blood. Oh yeah, well there was that. That can't be. I knew it. It wasn't a dream. I was the one who killed people and drank their blood. Because if I'm not, altogether it makes sense. I suspected you at first, but after meeting you, I decided you weren't it. But I must have just been fooling myself. So tonight was a gamble for me. If you had killed me without hesitation, I would have known you were a vampire, but you weren't, after all. No, that was just Tono-kun. All those in the Tono family have something inhuman mixed in their blood. Though some were completely harmless, there are usually only one of these in each generation. In the past, there were many other members of the Tono family that drank blood, but you do not need to drink the blood of others or have an urge to. So, how would you know that, Senpai? Tono-kun, the Tono house holds a possibility of giving birth to a vampire. If you are not it, then... No, I shake my head desperately. I won't accept Senpai's words. I can't accept them. But I remember, in the detached building, the face of Tono Akiha drinking Kohaku-san's blood. It's not Akiha. The one with strange power is me. You may be right. Just by looking, Akiha-san does not seem to have her power awakened. She is certainly contaminated with it, but only to a level that she can still turn back. No, it's not Akiha. I'm the only one who has these troubles. Akiha waited for me for many years, and just today she said goodbye to me properly. I only hunt vampires. Whoever it is, I can overlook them. Unable to speak, I only bite. That's right. She doesn't unlocked her onion ring chakra yet. Unable to speak, I only bite my lip. I don't understand. If Akiya is such a thing, what should I do? Should I pretend not to realize, or should I fight Senpai to defend Akiya? It's useless. No matter how much I think, I can't find any answers. I understand. Akiya-san is a very important person to you. Probably more important than yourself. Of course! A little sister is always important to her brother. We might end up fighting each other. There's nothing to say. I'm completely defeated. Senpai clearly states things I don't want to say. We reached the school gates. Senpai seems to have reached a conclusion as she doesn't say anything. I won't ask what you'll do now. We'll part here. Her eyes emotionless, Senpai extends a hand. Saying nothing, I take her hand. For only a brief moment, Senpai and I exchange a hollow handshake. With just a goodbye, Senpai departs. I return to the mansion where Akiha waits. I know from the conversation with Senpai that what I see are just dreams. But the fundamental problem is still unsolved. The vampire, the truth, that thing which kills people every night. If it's really Akiha, what can I do? What should I do? I don't know. Regretfully, all I can do is bite on my lip. Did that take more than an hour? I don't know. 10. Sweltering night. The 30th of October, Saturday. It was years and years ago. I came here after having shut myself up in my room for so long. Probably after I had become friends with one of the servant girls and was coming out to play at last. I'm sorry, Nissan. In the empty courtyard, Akiya suddenly started to cry. Even when I asked what she was apologizing for, she just kept apologizing. Because we stole everything from you, Nissan. The reason why Akiya is crying is something that was already ended for me in the past. It would be a lie to say I didn't hold a grudge. But a 6-year-old girl can't feel responsible for that, and it can't be something she would apologize so desperately for. In the first place, she didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry, Nissan. Why didn't I notice? From the very first time I met Akiya, she was always apologizing to me. In this big mansion, the only one who cried for me. Thank you, but that's enough. Smiling, I stroked Akiya's head. Akiya looked up to me, bewildered. Then, for the first time, I felt strongly, You don't have to cry, Akiya. From now on, we're brother and sister. I remember Akiya's face, laughing happily. I made a promise then. We would be a real family. Since I was the elder brother, I would protect Akiya, whatever happened. Such thoughts. I had a time where I held on to those thoughts as if I was dreaming. I awake to the morning light. Knowing for sure that I am not the killer, I had no dreams of murder last night. But there was something. I feel like I had a nostalgic dream. When Akiya and I were still young, a dream from before we knew what we were to each other. Excuse me. It is time to get up, Shiki-sama. Yeah, morning, Hisui. You're early again this morning. Hisui bows and enters. As always, she places down a fresh school uniform and bids me good morning. Shiki-sama, what time did you return last night? Akiya-sama was waiting in the sitting room. Yeah, I was tired yesterday. I knew Akiya was waiting in the sitting room, but I went straight to my room. Answering, I feel depressed from self-loathing. Last night, after parting from Seal-senpai, I returned to the mansion and went straight to my room to escape Akiya. Although I denied it to Senpai, I was afraid to ask Akiya. I can't just ask Akiya, are you a vampire? The answer was the worst possible. I wouldn't know what to do. Thinking about that sort of thing, I can't face her and I can't talk to her. Hisui, is Akiya already in the sitting room? Yes, she has been waiting for you for some time. I see. That's bad. Right now, I have no confidence that I can talk with her as I usually do. I'm not sure I can manage even a casual greeting. Hisui, sorry, but could you stay with me today? Until I leave, I'd like you by my side. Although her expression does not change, Hisui looks at me in shock. I understand. Then I shall accompany you until you leave, Shiki-sama. Bowing very deeply, Hisui grants me my request. In the sitting room, Kohaku-san is drinking tea with Akiya. Ah, morning, both of you. Somehow I greet them naturally. Maybe she's mad at me for going straight to my room. Akiya glances only briefly at me, saying nothing. Good morning, Shiki-san. It's unusual to see you together with Hisui-chan. Yeah, I don't feel great today, so I asked her to escort me. It would be dangerous if I felt giddy on the stairs. Is that a word for, like, is that like you can use giddy for that? Aha, I see. Hisui-chan, you really are relied on. Of course, Hisui stands beside me silently. Well, I'll go and prepare breakfast. Please wait with Akiya-sama. Kohaku-san goes into the kitchen. Akiya says nothing. Feeling an unpleasant atmosphere, I sit down on the sofa. Awkward. An uneasy silence rules the sitting room. Nissan? What is it, Akiya? You said you're not feeling well. Are you feeling alright? No, it's nothing major. You don't need to worry about it. Really? Well then, that's good, but... Akiya looks away uneasily. Question mark? There's something strange about Akiya's attitude. It's obvious she cares about last night, but she's different from usual. Usually she would at least say, why didn't you tell me when you came home? Instead, she looks incredibly nervous. Akiya? Nissan? The two of us speak simultaneously. Yes. What is it, Nissan? No, what were you going to say? Nothing. I was just calling your name. Question mark? I get even more confused. That is a pretty confusing thing to say. Akiya-sama, Shiki-san, breakfast is ready. Kohaku-san's voice comes from the dining room. Well, shall we go, Akiha? Yes, let's go, Nissan. Somehow, Akiya seems awfully meek this morning. And now, I hate myself even more. Before I was thinking how difficult it would be to see Akiya, yet I'm thinking if she's this subdued, I want to talk with her more. Well then, Shiki-sama, Akiya-sama, have a good day. Following my instructions precisely, Hisui follows us to the main gates. Since today's Saturday, I'll be back just a little bit early. Ah, but you don't need to wait out here. Since I may go to play for a bit, please wait in the mansion. Affirming her consent, Hisui bows and we leave the gates of the mansion behind. Now, the problem is the way from here to school. Akiya follows silently next to me. Although part of me is glad of the silence, it still feels uncomfortable. We arrive at school. It is just past 7:30. Only a small number of students arrive at this time. Akiya is still silent. It would be really awkward if we didn't exchange a word all morning. Hey, Akiya. Yes, what is it, Nissan? What is it? You seem really odd this morning. You're not even angry about last night, and you seem really distant. Does it seem that way? Yeah, it does. Are you still feeling bad? If so, you should be resting. Suddenly I noticed. Akiya took the day off school yesterday. Yesterday, CL-senpai had bandages on her arms and said she had a painful experience. It's the pieces are lining up. Nissan, you don't look really well either. No, that's... I shake my head to throw off the unpleasant image. There's something wrong. Since Akiya suffers from the same frailties as I do, there's nothing strange about her taking a day off school. I have to trust Akiya, so I can't let my imagination run away with me like that. I'm fine. More importantly, what's wrong? Somehow you seem really feminine this morning, not like yourself at all. The feminine urge to suck blood from another woman's titty. You just said something really terrible, Nissan. Yes, that's a little more like it. I'll feel uneasy if you're not like this, Akia. Well, being the calm like isn't that bad every once in a while. Oh, am I always so rough? No, you are gentle. You're polite and very proper. That's strange in that case. Why don't I think of her as being calm all the time? Well, it's okay. If you say there's nothing wrong with you, I won't ask anymore. Come on, let's go inside. Looking like she wants to say something more, Akia follows me into the school building. See you later. Since school finishes early today, we can have lunch at the mansion. Nissan. What is it? Do you feel bad after all? If so, I'll take you to the nurse. No, I feel fine. I don't feel bad at all. But there is a reason I just completely lost this morning. Lost? What do you mean? Nissan, do you remember that childhood promise? Suddenly, Akia glances up at me with flushed cheeks. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Childhood promise? What's that? Jeez, of course you don't remember it. That's fine, it's nothing at all. I don't expect you to anyway. Seems it didn't mean anything to you. With a humph, Akia turns away. What's this all of a sudden? When we were children, that was 8 years ago. You say promise, but there's so many promises I made to you. Even if you ask me like that, I won't be able to remember. That's true, but aren't there some things you want others to remember? Last night, I had a dream about when we were small, so I wondered if you would remember. Akia, you think I can remember everything just because you saw a dream from your childhood? But it was nostalgic. Don't you remember the first time you called my name and stroked my head under that tree? Back then I would cry easily, right? Oh, they had the same dream. That's weird. So their brains are still connected even when she's not doing murders. Everyone would try to calm me down when I cried, but you would be sad with me. So it caused me to cry more, but afterwards I really felt like there was nothing sad anymore. From that time Nissan, what's wrong? Do you feel ill? Akia, that dream last night. Is it the time you were crying in the empty garden? Yes. I don't remember it very well, but it felt like the kind of dream... Something cold runs down my back. That dream. I had that dream too. Senpai said I got pulled into the vampire's mind. Nissan, are you sure you're alright? It's nothing. Well, I'm going this way, so bye. Cutting that conversation short. I part from Akia feeling sick. Why? Why is the result always the worst possible? Being drawn into the vampire's mind as I sleep. Last night, I didn't want to know I was dreaming the same dream as Akia instead of the killer's dream. There are only a few people in the classroom. I move to my seat by the window and put down my bag. Sitting in my chair, I wait for homeroom to start. Oh, you're early, Tono. You look pretty pale this morning. You alright? Arihiko? Honestly, you, Agia, you all keep saying the same thing. Do I really look that bad? Nah, actually, you look much like you always do. I guess you just look really down, huh? Down, huh? Certainly, I feel down. If Senpai came and said, wasn't it like I said? I wouldn't be able to say anything back. Arihiko, have you seen Senpai today? Which Senpai? Which? The only Senpai we both know is CL Senpai, right? Who's that? Shieru? Were there any foreign students at this school? My mouth falls open in astonishment. The gaslight curse has worn off. Arihiko, you... My broken voice gets that far. But I can't get any farther. What is it, Tono? If you got something to say, then say it. I'll listen to anything except money problems. Arihiko acts like usual. Acting like usual, he doesn't remember Senpai at all. You really don't remember Senpai? That's why I'm asking, who is this Senpai you keep talking about? I can't answer anymore. Gradually, I begin to understand the meaning of the goodbye she gave last night. Oh, old Koni Fuji will be here any moment. See you later. guess that's the name of his teacher. Arihiko returns to his own desk. The teacher enters the classroom, homeroom begins, and after that, the first period starts with physics. I just observe vacantly. Senpai has really disappeared. She has not merely disappeared from before me, but she has vanished without a trace. The spell has easily faded. Looking somewhat sad, she said that. Arihiko doesn't remember her. I'm sure no one else remembers either. She was never a student here. She was just sent here in order to observe me. So once she revealed her true character to me, there was no need for her to remain here. My chest hurts. In a place of proving that I was not a killer, Seal-senpai disappeared like a mirage. That's fine, it ain't her route. This ain't about her. Lunch comes and all classes end. Seeking to enjoy Saturday to the fullest, my classmates rush out of the classroom. Oh? What is it, Tono? You're not going? Just staying a bit longer. I thought I'd wait a bit for someone. That'd be Akiya-chan, right? No way. For Akiya, I'd go and pick her up. I'm waiting for someone who has no reason to come, so I don't know if I'll get to see her. Right. Well, later. Yeah, and don't go playing around too much at night. Aha! I'm done for it if you have to tell me that. Arihiko goes and the other students start to go as well. I am left alone in the classroom, still waiting for Seal-senpai. Click! The hand of the clock hits 1 p.m. As the sounds of practice begin to echo from the grounds, the classroom door slides open. Oh, hi, Akiya. It is Akiya. She comes over to my seat by the window. Nii-san, you're not going home? No, I'll go. I just haven't seen Senpai today. I thought if I waited here, she might come by. No, that's wrong. I just want her to come by. But she's never going to appear before me again. Is that so? Well then, I'll wait with you. Akiya sits at the desk next to me. I don't mind or anything. You really are nosy, aren't you? Yes, I'm your sister, after all. Seeming a little happy, Akiya sits on the chair with a smile. Well, there's no reason to send her away. Although it's unpleasant when Akiya and Senpai see each other, Senpai isn't coming anyway. I'm just wasting a day. It's afternoon. Akiya doesn't complain and merely sits next to me. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've been with Akiya for such a long time since I came back to the mansion. Without conversation, I'm more aware of Akiya than ever. When we were small, Akiya was always crying, and for 8 years, Akiya waited for me. And even now, Akiya simply accompanies me calmly. When I was told that Akiya might be a vampire, all I did was to deny it. The reasons are obvious. Akiya is my important younger sister, so I didn't want to accept it. The girl I promised to protect. The reason I returned to the Tono mansion. My surprise when I met Akiya for the first time after 8 years, now grown beautiful. Akiya is important to me. I think I love her. But what kind of love it is, I cannot put into words clearly. Ugh, gross. We've lived as siblings for only 2 years. During that time, the feeling of wanting to protect her was stronger than the feeling of family. Alright, I get it, you're trying to justify it. No, it's fine, it's okay, I swear, it's fine, they're not really siblings, it makes it okay. I don't understand. At times, I gaze on Akiya so much that I don't understand myself. It's not creepy, I swear. It's not that she's important to me because she's my younger sister. She's just important to me. So, even if she's a vampire, Akiya, shall we go back? I don't mind, but is that alright, Nii-san? Senpai isn't here yet, is she? No, she was never going to come, so it's alright. Akiya says nothing more. Suddenly, I realize something. Arihiko and the others, even the teachers, don't remember Senpai. But Akiya seems to. Akiya, what do you think of Senpai? I'm not sure what you mean by Senpai, but I think you mean CL-san? In that case, my opinion hasn't changed. I do not want you to associate with that person. What? My voice dies. Akiya remembers Senpai. Everyone else has forgotten her, so why? Akiya, you... Nii-san? What is it? You have such a terrible expression right now. Why? Why do you remember her, Akiya? Everyone has forgotten Senpai, so why do you remember her? Eh? Akia's expression freezes. And then she looks away from me. Akia, could it be you knew from the beginning who Senpai was? She doesn't answer. The silence means yes. Akia, answer me. You knew Senpai was a vampire hunter from the beginning. Is that why you didn't like her? Vampire? Nissan? Akia looks at me aghast. Her face doesn't seem surprised at the word vampire, but it seems she's surprised to hear it coming from me. Akia, answer me. If you don't, I won't be able to believe you. Yes, Nissan. I knew from the beginning that person was different. Since I knew she was hypnotizing people she saw for the first time, I didn't trust her. Question mark? Senpai was hypnotizing people? Yes. That's why everyone didn't think it was odd for someone to have a name like CL. Oh, that's why Arihiko dresses like that, the hypnosis. Since I was unaffected by her, I realized there was something different about her. Aki explains herself. But she left out an important part. If everyone was taken in by CL Senpai's hypnosis, why was Akia still unaffected? When the hypnosis is removed, those people affected by it will forget the person called CL. Since I was never affected in the first place, even though it has been removed, I remember her. I get it. But Akia, why weren't you affected? Well, that's... I see. Those of the Teto bloodline aren't normal. Ah! Because of that, Senpai's hypnosis was ineffective. Nissan, why do you... It's natural. After all, I'm not normal either. Saying that, I stand up. After a moment of astonishment, Akia also stands up with a determined expression. The empty classroom, we gaze at each other in a classroom, dyed red. I heard from Senpai that all those in the Tono family have special powers, and that among them, there are those who end up not being able to restrain themselves and kill others. But I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. Please tell me, Akia. You're not a vampire, are you? Akia doesn't answer. She merely narrows her eyes painfully. Why? Why won't Akia, even if it's a lie, say, of course not, say something? Why won't you answer, Akia? I cry out since the silence is painful. A little more silence follows. As if nothing was wrong, Akia walks gracefully to the window. Her long red hair is transparent in the sunset. Her red hair flutters as she turns around. Well then, I'll ask. If I was a vampire, which would you do, Nissan? Her look, like a blade, pierces my throat. This is a good pose. I like her in this, sassy pose. That's... Akia's gaze drills into me. We're separated. Even though she's away from me, there's a feeling of tension like she's right in front of my face. Answer me, Nissan. I asked, if I were a blood-sucking demon, what would you do? Akia, that's... If I were to confirm that, there would be no need for me to hold back. You understand, Nissan. I could stop being obstinate and become more honest with myself, right? With terrible pressure and a giant blue glint of cruel enjoyment in her eyes, Akia gazes up at me. I shudder as I look at her. Even though Akia is looking up at me, her gaze is so cold that she seems to be looking down on me. What? I'm breathing in and out, and I can't speak. Even though we're far apart, it feels like we're so close we could kiss at any moment. Ugh. Akia's eyes are cold as those of a stranger. Akia, you're... My voice stops there. Whatever happens, I cannot finish. This is just a joke, Nissan. I don't drink people's blood. With a delightful smile at my hesitant state, Akia releases her blade-like gaze. It is just as CL said. Certainly, members of the Tono house have something different in their bloodline. However, that's something that can be told at a glance if she's awake. Even you know that, don't you, Nissan? Akia teases with a laugh. I know? Yes. So your question is meaningless. I am not what you think I am, Nissan. Well then, is that all? In that case, I am going home. Aki is about to leave. But no. If I miss this chance, I feel there will be no more chances. Having come this far, I can't let her go without asking her everything. No, there's still something I want to ask. About the other child, when we were children. You are really persistent, Nissan. Didn't I tell you there was no other child? That's not true. Our old man adopted a kid 10 years ago. Akiya raises her eyebrows. It's not like her previous reaction, a hiding of guilt. It's more like anger. I see. Hisui has been troublesome. I told her to take care not to let you discover that. Akiya sighs. Akiya, there was a third child. Even I remember vaguely. Can't you tell me? Why did he die? No, that child did not die. Huh? But he was killed. By your hands, Nissan. What, I killed? Saying that, dizziness assaults me. Yes, I killed. The accident 8 years ago. My younger self. In that courtyard. A hot, nightmarish day. Akiya and the boy covered in blood. The thick clouds and the echoing sound of the cicadas. There, I killed him. I feel dizzy. Gah. Somehow, I have the strength to keep from fainting. No, My breath comes out in gasps. I couldn't. See, Nissan? Doesn't everyone have secrets they have to keep to themselves? Akiya, So you should stop thinking about such things. She's sounding really sinister all of a sudden. It's enough if you just live at the mansion as Tonoshiki. Akiya leaves. I have no words to stop her. The classroom in the sunset. Only I am left, standing, unable to move. Night falls. Since I don't feel like returning to the mansion, I merely sit on the bench in the park, thinking. Is it pointless? It's undeniable that Akiya is something different, and it's clear that there was a third child who is now dead. Akiya says I killed the third child, and I remember looking down at a bloody body in the courtyard. Kuh! Akiya drinking Kohaku-san's blood. Akiya saying the Tono family is inhuman. Senpai saying it would not be strange for the minds of siblings to merge while they were asleep. So there's no longer any doubt. Even if I don't want to accept it, it's true. At least if I don't see Akiya drinking Kohaku-san's blood. Huh? Hang on. When I saw Akiya and Kohaku-san, it was in my dream. I saw Akiya and Kohaku-san in a dream. That means if I was merging with Akiya's mind, I wouldn't be able to see Akiya herself. Yeah, you would be looking through her eyes. Then the person seeing that dream, it couldn't have been Akiya who was being watched. If Akiya is a vampire, she would never see that. Yeah, there's no way Akiya could be the killer. Saying that, I jump off the bench. Though I will be embarrassed later, I run around the park. Ha 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 ha! I don't care about how people think. I just run around happily, laughing. Because this means I can protect Akiya from now on. Just this once, I'm happy that my mind merged with the vampires. If he hadn't seen Akiya, I would still believe my terrible mistake. No, hold on. Watching Akiya? The killer was watching Akiya. Inside the mansion. Like watching its prey from a dark corner. As if he decided his next prey was Akiya. What? My back freezes. But this is no time to stand around. Akiya! Crying out, I run to the mansion with all my strength. That's bad, yeah. We're fucking schmoozing. Shiki's running all super fast. Strange. Though it's still only 7, the lights of the mansion are out. Ooh, spooky. I gasp for air. I catch my breath from running, then run into the mansion. The mansion is as silent as a grave. It's terribly hot. For an autumn night, it's terribly hot. I keep panting heavily. My breathing is irregular, but not just because I've been running. It's a terrible tropical beach night. Sweat pours off me, dripping down my cheeks. I wipe it away. In this boiling night, I grasp the door of the mansion. I feel dizzy. A chill runs through my bones as if my brain was being wrung out. Gross. This isn't my normal dizziness. My consciousness isn't blurred. Instead, it's like a horned blade. I grit my teeth. Without reason, hatred boils up. The dizziness does not fade, and despite a violent headache, my body fills with strength. Akiya! There's no response to my cry. The mansion is completely without power. There's no sign of anyone. Hisui, Kohaku-san! Is there anyone here? There is no reply. The only thing here is heat and silence piercing into my skin like needles. Akiya. Just an awful feeling. I can't think of anything else. Akiya. Akiya's room is, East Wing, 2nd floor. The very back of the East Wing on the 2nd floor. That's where Akiya's room is. I run up the stairs. The heated air and sense of foreboding seem to stretch over the dark of night like glass. Breathing heavily, I reach the top of the stairs and walk down the hallway. My back hurts. This terrible feeling in the air gets heavier as I draw near Akiya's room. I reach Akiya's room. The dizziness is getting unbearably stronger. I put my hand in my pocket. I'm lucky that my knife is still here. I ignore my dizziness, and with the knife in one hand, I open the door. Wow, why is her room so much nicer? Darkness. The moonlight comes in from the window, barely sheds enough light to see. I see Akiha on the ground. Akiya! I run to her and hold her up. Akiya does not move, so she might be unconscious, but I can tell she's alive as her small chest rises and falls with her heartbeat. But there's something more strange. Akiya's black hair. It has turned into a bloody shade of red. Akiya, you're really Akiya, right? The hair looks red in the darkness, but it's definitely Akiha. Akiya, hey, come on. What happened? I hear a noise. I turn back. The direction the sound came from. There's someone standing by the moonlit window. It seems to be someone wrapped in bandages. Ah, here he is. Who are you? The man does not answer. A cold chill goes through my spine. I feel death in my nerves. The person is just there, broken. Abnormal eyes that seem out of this world. But there is some intelligence. It seems the bandaged person has both intelligence and madness. My heart beats loudly. It beats quicker. All the while, my mind freezes like I was dead. This feeling. I know this feeling of death. I'm sure. What's in this room right now is the world of murder I saw in my dreams. I ask who you are. I hold my knife and stare at the person. The bandaged man appears to be smiling. I feel sad, Shiki. You don't even remember the person you've killed? He steps toward me. I back up, holding Akiya in one arm. Can't you tell, Shiki? I'm the guy you killed. What are you saying? Just listening to his voice gets on my nerves. I hate him. The hatred I was feeling since I entered the mansion is concentrated on him. This hatred is my instinctual drive to remove him a homicidal impulse? My heart beats. From somewhere inside me, my body screams. It screams that this person must be killed. I see. You're the vampire. Holding Akiya with one arm, I hold out my knife with the other. The man laughs as it was really funny. Don't even try. I am you. There's no one who can truly kill himself. What? I'm taking Akiya back. She was mine to start with. Another step. The man comes closer. Stop. I won't stop. I came to get everything back from you. Name, position, power. Everything was mine. The man opens his arms and talks proudly. What are you saying? What are you? You still don't remember? What a guy. We were such good friends 8 years ago. What? 8 years ago? Such good friends? Well, I guess you forgot it. It's that old man. I bet he put a strong spell on you to make you forget. And I bet you yourself wanted to forget about the ugly past, Shiki. He laughs. My vision shakes. 8 years ago. 8 years ago. 8 years ago. That's the time I was sent to the hospital from that accident. That was the last time three of us played together in this mansion. Wow. Sorry. A wave of sleepiness hit me and I just totally like slurred. I was like a drunk person for a second there, slurring every single word. Blah, blah. Hopefully I can wrap up this route soon. That was the time that child was there and all the blood. But that's all ending now. It was painful for you, right, Shiki? Hold on, I'll save you. The man slowly takes off the bandage around his head. His face. You. Oh, yes, I've seen the silver-haired Roa. I don't know what significance this had, but I've seen this before. It's been a while, Tono Shiki. No, that's not your real name. The face that came out from the bandage. It was not the face of that bloody child, but Tono Shiki. Yes, why did I forget? Yeah, Roa Blanco. He was with Akiha back then. The third kid's name was certainly that. Yes, it's really been a long... Oh, Nanaya. Okay, this is Nanaya. Okay. This is Nanaya. Okay. This is where the name Nanaya comes from. Yes, it's really been a long time, Nanaya Shiki. You finally remembered that you were an imposter. Who we thought was Tono Shiki, his name is really Nanaya Shiki. The real Tono Shiki is Michael Von Roa. Or I'm sorry, not Michael Von Roa, it's Michael Roa Valdemyong or whatever. However the fuck you say that. But I don't know why he looks different in this. I think it's probably that he's more Shiki than Roa, right? They said something about how like the bodies he reincarnates into aren't exactly the same person every time, and it can change. So like in this route, he's more Shiki than Roa, or something like that. That's my guess. The man's, Shiki's, lips turn up into a smile and he laughs deeply. Ah! He disappeared. Wow, that was fast. Headache. I have a headache. The lid opens, which was sealed shut. By whom? I can't look at it. At what? The box of forgotten memories. He commanded me to forget everything. Tono Makihisa. Nanaya Shiki was adopted by the person who made him alone. Probably because it was amusing to him that I had the same name as his son. It's something that happened 10 years ago. I was adopted. I was brought into an unknown mansion. My family were always people I didn't know. My life in the detached building, the boy and the girl I met, the big garden we played around in, a hot summer day, Akiha getting attacked by a shadow. I could only think about helping her, and the moment I used myself as a shield, I was commanded to forget everything. By Tono Makihisa. By my own father. He commanded me to live as Tono Shiki and not Nanaya Shiki, and... Back to the present. Dizziness, sickness, mixed memories run through my head. Thump. I can't control my body. I throw Akiha on the ground and embrace my knife as I pant for air. That's a good face. It looks really funny. Is it shocking? I bet it is. It should have been a big shock to know that you were an imposter, since you thought you were Tono Shiki this whole time. Shiki laughs. But that's nothing compared to me. You know, Shiki, I was killed by the person I thought was my best friend, and even had the name Tono Shiki taken away from me. You even took Akiha, my Akiha. Can you understand how I felt? Killed. That's right. I killed you first, but the end result was you killed me. Can't you recall yet? 8 years ago on that day, I lost my blood and killed you. Look at that scar on your chest. I took this arm and pierced right through you. Scar on my chest? That was an accident. I was told I got that from an accident. Yes, the old man almost killed me afterwards, though. The Tono blood finally awakened inside me, but I was imprisoned underground and I lived in the dark for 8 years. That damn old man. He said he'd let me out if I returned to being a human. He thought it would be inconvenient for Tonoshiki to be gone, so he made you into Tonoshiki. So, the adopted kid that was here 10 years ago was me. Do you get it, Shiki? I was killed by you. I'm alive right now, but you're Tonoshiki. I have no place to go back to. My name is Tonoshiki, my position, my dear sister, and even my existence was taken away by you. I, as Tonoshiki, was killed by you, Tonoshiki. How many times did I say that name in that that one bit there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A step. He starts to walk towards me with glaring eyes. Here, that's the end of the story. Shiki, you should have died 8 years ago. You've had enough, right? Let's go back to the way things were 8 years ago. The way things were? Yes, I return to being Tonoshiki, and you return to the dead person you were. A big impact. I was blown out to the hallway with one strike from Shiki. Ah! My back strikes the wall. I can't breathe. My head. I still can't think straight. I can sense him coming. Shiki jumps out from Akia's room. Damn! I can hear Shiki. His weapon also happens to be a knife, and my knife joins his in a deadly competition. I gasp for air. I'm out of breath. I still feel sick, but I don't have time to think. Take off my glasses and get ready to kill. I should not consider my own safety. The only sure thing is that this guy is the reason for everything going on. The one sucking the blood out of all the people in town. The one that hurt Senpai and tried to rape... Excuse me. And Yumizuka. The one who turned Yumizuka into a vampire and made her suffer like that. Everything. Everything is this enemy's fault. Then... I grit my teeth and hold on to my hatred. Trying to cool myself down, I take off my glasses. Let's get started. It's pretty raw. So that's a good line there. It's pretty raw, Shiki. You're pretty cool sometimes. Fortunately, this is my 3rd time fighting in a life or death situation. By now, I know more than enough about how exactly I should be moving. Sweat drips down to the ground. His knife swings at every part of my body, but I have fortunately not received any fatal wounds. I am breathing hard because I move my body past its limits. I don't understand. The enemy in front of me breathes out in annoyance. Why can't I kill just an ordinary human being? Why is your killing ability so high, Shiki? There is anger in his eyes. He's probably irritated from all this unexpected resistance by something that should be easy prey. My heavy breathing fills the air. My chest hurts. Even though I've seen his killings already in my dreams, our abilities are naturally different. It's already hard enough to block his attacks, and it's almost impossible to attack his lines. But if I didn't care to avoid mutual death, I could easily kill him. Alright, enough playing around. I tried to finish you off with the same weapon you had, but I shouldn't have used something I'm not used to using. The enemy throws down his knife. Slash! The sharp animal-like nails shine in the night. Ooh. So it's this after all. It's really dull to use the same thing as 8 years ago. The enemy smiles and frees in his stance. Thump, my heart beats. My body knows I won't be able to keep up with him once he gets serious. I probably won't even be able to see him attacking me. The first thing I will realize is that my body has a hole in it. Thump. The presence of death increases. The sense of impending death is upon me. But I have no fear. The cracking inside my body grows proportionally with the sense of crisis. Panting. Burning pain. Just like a bow pulled to the limit. A homicidal impulse that I cannot control. Most likely, you will be released in a moment and kill Shiki for sure. So long, Shiki. Akiha is mine. This time you go to hell. The enemy's body disappears. The strained bow is released. But before that, someone comes in between me and Shiki. Oh, her hair's red. Hi. Hello, Akiha. It was Akiha with her flowing red hair. Akiha stands in front of Shiki as if to protect me. Akiha, what are you doing? Akiha does not answer. Her back. With Akiha's red hair in front of me, I start feeling excited. Move, Akiha. I am your real brother. You don't have to worry about this imposter. I keep saying it. It's funny. Akiha does not answer. Her back. With Akiha's red hair in front of me, I start feeling excited. Akiha, don't make me sad. You're the only important person for me. No, I won't move. Akiha shakes her head and clearly rejects Shiki. Akiha! Move back. If you say you're going to kill Nissan, I will kill you first. The role of the head of the Tono family is to eliminate people like you. He looks so upset. He's like genuinely hurt by what she said. What are you saying, Akiha? You were waiting for me for so long. I was always watching. I came back because you were waiting for your brother. I killed that old man and came free just for you. Oh, okay. I suspected something like this, that Makihisa didn't die of natural causes. But why are you protecting that imposter? Indeed, I was waiting for Nissan, but that is not you. You lost against the Tono blood and became just a killer. You should have died on that day 8 years ago. Ooh, get him. Akiha, you're telling your own brother to die? No, that's not right. I am your only brother. Listen to me, that guy is just a... Ooh, he was gonna say it again, but he got cut off. Silence. I will not allow any more insults against Nissan. I am not going to let you kill Nissan again. Aki, huh? Shiki staggers. Stop, he's just an imposter. Don't betray me for such a guy, Akiha. Akiha doesn't answer. She just confronts Shiki with a fierce aggression. Akiha, are you going to betray me too, Akiha? Shiki takes a step. Shiki looks at me and Akiha with bloodshot eyes. This is the last warning. Move, Akiha. Can't you follow your brother's orders? That's cool. She looks cool there. I will not move. You are not my Nissan. Ah! Shiki screams as he jumps, not toward Akiha, but toward me. But I was expecting that already. I raise my knife and face my enemy, but Shiki's nails are faster. The result will still be mutual death. If that's the case, I can surely cut his line and slice him into pieces. Shiki's nails never reach. Shiki's soulless voice gasps. Aki! Huh? Shiki's nails slashed across Akiha's back. It's not that Shiki aimed for her, it's just that Akiha crashed into me. But I felt nothing. My mind has frozen. Without feeling anything, my homicidal impulse drives me. Akiha's body falls to the ground. In that instant, the instant Shiki stops moving, I slash through his line. Smell of blood. It angers me that scent is the only thing I do sense. The rest of my senses are paralyzed with exhaustion after all my extreme movement. Right now, I feel nothing. There is Akiha covered with blood in front of me, and Shiki's dead body is there right beside her. I feel nothing and simply stand here. Okay. The lights come on. Oh. Nosferatu. It hurts my eyes as it returns me to my senses. I look around. On the floor in front of me is a path of red blood. Akiha's body is not there, nor is Shiki's. What? The knife is still in my hands. I'm sure that wasn't a dream. As proof, the floor is covered with blood. Akiha, you protected me. I remember, and at the same time, I feel sick. I didn't want her to do that. All I wanted to do was to protect Akiha. Why did it turn out this way? Shiki-sama. Someone calls from behind. I have turned on the emergency power. Akiha-sama's wounds are pretty shallow, so please do not worry. Hisui, where were you? I previously stated this. When Nei-san and I arrived to help, you and Akiha-sama were on the ground. We tried to talk to you several times, but you were in no condition to talk. So I just stood here while Akiha was laying injured on the ground? Akiya-sama needed treatment immediately, so Nason and I treated Akiya-sama and then put the power back on. Should we have waited for your orders? No. You guys did the right thing. I was just standing there, right? Yes. It has been about an hour since we came, but you have only been standing there. I see. Not doing anything while Akiya was on the ground, wounded, is the worst thing I could have done. Not only did I not protect her, but you could say I was actually hurting her. Hisui, is Akiya alright? Yes, it is not that deep of a wound, but since it is not a wound that will heal anytime soon, we have her resting in her room now. Shiki-sama, what happened? When we regained consciousness, all the lights in the mansion were turned off, and I had apparently been unconscious in Nason's room. It seems Nason and I were drugged. When we came out to the lobby, you and Akiya-sama were there. Nason said that cut on Akiya-sama is from a big animal, but that is... What? There's something wrong. This doesn't add up. Hisui, Shiki was not there? Shiki-sama, you were standing in front of Akiya-sama. No, not me, but... I stopped myself. Hisui doesn't know about Shiki. Yeah, that would get confusing really fast. She doesn't know why Akiya was hurt, nor does she know I was almost killed. Hisui, there was only me and Akiya in the lobby? She nods. That guy. He's still alive. I did cut him from his shoulders along his line, but it didn't kill him? Or are vampires harder to kill than humans? Definitely that second one. Either way, he's alive right now and has run away. No, I don't care about that right now, but Akiya... Please wait, Shiki-sama. Are you going to Akiya-sama's bedroom? Of course! I have to apologize to Akiya and talk to her. Nason is currently treating her wounds. I do not think Akiya-sama would be pleased to see you right now. That might be true, but... Please go back to your room, Shiki-sama. When we finish treating her and Akiya-sama asks for you, I will come and get you. With that, Hisui starts to walk up the stairs. She probably went up to Akiya's bedroom to help Kohaku-san. Being a guy, I can't help them. All I can do for now is wait for Hisui and my... What does that even mean, being a guy? What, guys can't do first aid? I go back to my room and try to calm down. I have to calm down and think about many things. About Akiya, about myself, about that guy Shiki. Shiki told me that I was adopted and treated as Tono Shiki in his place. I have no intention of denying it. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. They gotta take off her clothes to get to the wounds. Like, oh, I don't wanna... Oh, no, I can't see her naked. Oh no. I have no intention of denying it. Rather, it's very convincing. Why I didn't recognize this mansion that well, why my room didn't feel like a room I knew. The fact that I was living in with the Arimas when Winoa came to see me while I was in the hospital 8 years ago. When I was adopted 10 years ago, and the 2 years until I got into that accident. Me, Akiya, and Shiki were raised as brothers and sister. Shiki sounded as if he knew I was adopted all along. But what about Akiya? You are not my Nissan. Akiya said that to Shiki and injured herself while protecting me. Akiya might not know that I was adopted. That's why she protected me. You can't do that unless it's your real brother. So, Akiya must believe I am her true brother. Shiki-san, can I come in? Kohaku-san, is Akiya alright now? Yes, we are done treating her wounds. She won't be able to walk at all for a few weeks, but there's no danger to her life. I see, thank goodness. I let out a sigh of relief. If the wound she received from protecting me was worse, I don't know how I could ever talk to Akiya again. Shiki-san, Hisui-chan told me you wanted to talk to Akiya-sama? Yeah, I'd prefer not to if Akiya's not feeling well, but I would really like to talk to her if I can. If that's the case, please go ahead. But please do not have a complicated conversation. Akiya-sama is pushing herself, and I do not want her to be mentally tired. I know. I just want to see Akiya and thank her. Alright, that should be fine. Then, I'll rest for a bit. Can you take care of Akiya-sama for a while? Kohaku-san walks out of the room, wobbling. She must be tired from taking care of Akiya. Alright, I have to go check on Akiya. I knock on the door. Akiya, it's me. Can I come in? After a moment of silence. Yes, please come in, Nissan. I hear her weak whisper. I go into Akiya's bedroom. As she was sleeping on the bed until now, she raises herself slowly. Crap. Seeing her like this causes my mind to empty. There's already tension enough coming into Akia's bedroom, and she's acting so weak that I regret it. We end up just staring at each other in silence. Awkward. All of a sudden, aren't you going to sit down, Nissan? Oh, yeah. I should sit down, huh? I take a seat in a chair. Now I'm at the same height as Akiya, and my head goes even more blank. You never ask about anything, do you, Nissan? Even though I am like this, I was ready for anything. Akiya says in a soft voice. You're right. There's a lot of things I want to ask about. But I'll ask all that after you get better. Right now, I'm here to see how you're doing. I see. But there's something I want to ask you, Nissan. I get mad easily when I don't understand something, so I can't sleep peacefully unless I hear it from you. Go ahead. You're hurt right now, I'll answer anything. I'm sorry. I'm hiding a lot of things from you, but I don't want you to hide anything from me. I'm really selfish, aren't I? Don't worry. I like that part of you too. I'll let it go. So, what do you want to ask about, Akiya? Akiya is probably making me match her pace. Surprising even myself, I speak kindly to her. Then I'll ask. Nissan, you used the word vampire. Is that something Seal taught you, or is that something you concluded yourself? I think it's both. I don't know why, but I've been having this dream where I killed people and sucked their blood. So I thought I was the killer. However, Seal-senpai proved me wrong. I see. You were in tune with Shiki's mind. That's why you asked me that at school. What, Akiya, you could tell that I am in tune with his mind? No, I'm just saying the possibility existed. Nissan, you might not remember, but that Shiki is our... Yeah, you want to say he's our brother, right? I forgot about it until just now, but I remember, faintly. Whenever we played in the garden, you always followed us. Us means that there's more than one, right? Yes, when I recall my childhood, there is that contradiction. I didn't recognize it, probably because the old man hypnotized me. Akiya does not say anything. It really seems like she doesn't know I'm adopted. In that case, I do not want to say it right now and mentally attack her. If I can lie to her right now, I should. Nissan, you were almost killed by Shiki 8 years ago. Shiki did not have that much blood of Tono blood in him, but it suddenly awakened. The blood of Tono is a blood from ancient times, and it makes you give priority to your instincts rather than your reason. Shiki had that blood throughout him and attacked you, as you had happened to be there. I heard that from Shiki. That this scar on my chest is not from an accident, but from Shiki. Everyone in the Tono family has different abilities. There's some people who eat other people like Shiki, and there's people whose abnormality is only in their brain, like Father. Shiki attacked you and took away your blood and life. Shiki was punished by Father, but he survived by taking your life. I don't get it. What do you mean by him taking away my life? I should say your soul in this case. I don't know how it works since I'm not Shiki, but Shiki lived by feeding off your life. I think you and Shiki are like different people running off one heart. That's why you tune into each other easily. Yeah, that's pretty much what Seal explained in the last fruit. If that's the reasoning, I think you can tune into me too, but I think it's because you two were really good friends. Stop it with that guy. With a guy that hurts you? Don't make me friends with him. Aki looks at me with a painful expression. Her thin body, her white skin, her flowing black hair is tinged slightly red and looks very weak. Oh yeah, Aki, what happened to your hair? It was red back then and now it's back to black. What's going on? I told you. This is due to the Tono blood. My body does not change like Shiki, but when my blood gets excited, my hair turns back into its original color. Now that I am calm, it returned to being black. Oh, it's like a mood ring. That's good. I think you look better with black hair. I think it'll be bad if your hair stayed red. I don't want her to be stained with something like the Tono blood. Yes, I also dislike the color red. I know it's just the color of my hair, but it means my body's state has changed, and I do not want to be like Shiki. Akiya falls back in bed. Akiya! I support her body. Oh. She's shaking. Her breathing is difficult, as if her heart was gone. She clenches her teeth in pain. She sweats as if trying to expel the pain from her body. Akiya! What's wrong? Do your wounds hurt? Nisa. Akiya grips the bed sheets. Shh. Hold on. I'll go get Kohaku-san. No one can help me anyways. Akiya grabs onto my arm, still breathing hard. Her slender fingers, her soft hands grip my hands strongly. Alright, I'll stay right here, Akiya. I can't hear her. Her voice is too choppy. Akiya rages around on the bed, and I realize her hair is red again. Akiya, your hair. It's alright. This won't last long. Akiya is in serious pain. Time passes by, and all I can do is hold on to her hands. After an interminable amount of time, it finally ends. I'm sure it was only a few minutes, but it felt like a few hours. She breathes normally now. Her hair is still red, but it looks fainter than before. I'm sorry I made you watch such unpleasant things. Yeah, maybe that's why Shiki's hair turns white, the whole blood thing. I could easily tell that she is pushing herself. You don't have to sit up. It still hurts, right? Don't try to push yourself. No, I'm alright. My back has nothing to do with this. This spasm is like an everyday thing. Your back has nothing to do with this? What do you mean an everyday thing? This is normal for you? She doesn't answer. That means yes. I can't believe it. She suffers through this kind of pain all the time? Why? That's not right. That's not our normal. Akiya still doesn't answer. She just nods silently. Like you say, I'm not normal. This spasm is not like your anemia. This is a pain all people of the Tono blood go through. When you cannot stand this pain, you become like Shiki. What? I told you, people of the Tono line are abnormal. The Tono blood in me is strong. As I grew up, it became worse and worse each day. Now it's getting to the point where I can't help it. I am like this every night. Akiya just talks without holding any grudge against her blood. I understood what Akiya is saying, but at the same time, I don't want to accept it. What do you mean? I don't get what you're saying. Jeez, Nissan, you really are stupid. Akiya laughs. She smiles, looking a bit troubled. My body uses more heat than the average person. So I cannot get enough energy using normal methods, and I end up having to get heat directly from someone. Like you say, I act like a vampire trying to contain myself. But the more I rely on it, the more abnormal I am. I'm acting more like Tono. Without it, I have no way to control myself. Akiya, do you understand? I have to take away heat from something alive. I'm an incomplete creature. That's Tono Akiya for you, Nissan. I cannot say anything. But still, I managed to find something to say. To not say anything right now only hurts Akiya even more. That's why you were sucking Kohaku-san's titty. Yeah, her blood. You knew, Nissan? That I got blood from Kohaku? Yeah. Sorry for not telling you. Akiya blushes and looks down. That's a last resort. It doesn't have to be blood I take in. It can be body heat. It can be mental heat. Anything with a heat gives me power. Blood just happens to be the most efficient method. So you're different from Shiki. You're not a real vampire like him. Yes, I'm not like Shiki is. I can't make people like me. I can only take from other people. Yes, in fact, yes, you're exactly right, Caskin. You could say it's a blood heat. That is probably what it's named after. Akiya looks away from me. But that's good for me, because it's just a matter of the difference in the kind of food you take in. I feel relieved. You kept on telling me you're abnormal, but you're normal. Unlike Shiki, you're a normal human being. That spasm you had, it won't happen if you get some blood, right? Then, it is true that it would not occur if I take in some blood. But I can't stand getting blood just because I want to. If I get used to that, I will just be like Shiki. No matter how painful it is just a physical pain. I can stand it. The Tono blood awakens more at night, but it dies down in the morning. So this is normal for me. You don't have to look at me that way. You're stupid. If you were in that much pain, I'll be glad to give you as much blood as you want. I'm being honest. If I knew Akiya was in this much pain every night, I would have given her blood every time. No, I do not want to drink anyone's blood. I really do not want to drink Kohaku's blood either. Why? Your spasms go away, then it should be fine. That is true, but... Akiya grows quiet and continues with an embarrassed tone. But I do not want to be called a vampire by you. I want to stay as a human being, just like you. Ah, I really hate how stupid I am. I never thought about how Akiya felt. About how ominous she feels about the Tono blood. About how much she thinks about me. Is there anything I can do for you, Akiya? Let's see. Please go rest in your room. You must be tired too. Idiot. That's all I could say in response. Don't worry. Just lay down. I'll stay here until you go to sleep. Alright. If you say so, I will, Nissan. She says this as she lies back down. After time passes quietly by, she falls into a gentle slumber. Akiya's face looks very peaceful. I stay and continue to watch her. Shiki-san, are you awake? I can hear Kohaku-san's voice. I look at the clock to find out it's 3 o'clock already. Oh boy, 3 a.m. I'm awake. Are you here to look after Akiya, Kohaku-san? Yes, I wanted to take her temperature. I'm sorry, Shiki-san, but... Oh, sorry. I'll leave right away. I get up from the chair. As I leave the room, I look at Akiya one more time. Thank you, and sorry, Akiya. I whisper this softly as I leave her room. I let Kohaku-san take care of Akiya, and I walk down the hallway. Things should be fine for now, but I still feel uncomfortable. I don't care that Shiki is still alive. There's only one thing that worries me. I was watching Akiya's face while she was sleeping, but her hair did not turn back to its original black no matter how long I waited. That's bad. Okay. 11th day, Telescope, October 31st, Sunday. Letting Kohaku-san take care of Akiya, I come down to the first floor. I can't treat Akiya's wounds, so I want to help her in some other way. If I search the old man's room, I might be able to find something to help her. He was the head of the Tono family after all. He should have recorded some way to fight it against... He should have recorded some way to fight against the Tono blood. Damn, I guess I can't find it that easily. I sit down and take a breath. The old man's library is really big and it takes a lot of time to look through each book. Besides, most of them are just educational reports, and it looks like information on the Tono family isn't here. The only thing I found was this journal-like book that belonged to the old man. I see. This looks to be a record of the time after I was taken into the Arima household. I flip through the pages. And then, I see Akiya's name and I turn back. Let's see. Report on Akiya's spasms. What is this? I start reading it carefully. The old man looked at it this way. Akiya became one of strong Tono blood right after I left. To live, Akiya needs more heat than a normal person. You say that the heat Akiya needs is 10, food only gives her 6 or 7, and the extra heat she needs is the reason for her body's extra burden. The problem is why she needs that much heat to stay alive in the first place. It looks like it took the old man some time to figure it out. After a few years worth of pages, the answer is finally written down. Half of her life? I don't think I get what he means. It says that out of all the energy she has, she's using only half of it. To rephrase it so that it's easier to grasp, it's like she's moving around normally while only using half of her body. But of course, it's impossible to do that. That's why Akiya's body consumes heat from other sources to try to make up for that. Okay. But no human can do that, it's superhuman power. The more she needs heat from her surroundings, the more the Tono blood awakens as it grows less and less human. What's written after that looks like Akiya's growth record. I read on, but find the information becoming less and less useful to me. I throw the diary onto the table. Damn, even if you knew the reason, it's no help if you don't write down the way to fix it. Stupid old man. Or was it impossible for even the old man to find a way to help her? But only half of her energy? I wonder what she's doing with the other half. Seems simple. If Akiya can use all of her energy for herself, then she wouldn't have to take in heat from someone else. I don't think there's anything else for me to find here. I should go outside and let myself unwind. I'm worried about Akiya. When I look up, I realize I'm at the detached building. I didn't feel like going back to my room, so I naturally came here instead of the mansion. I go in. I sit down on the tatami and stare at the ceiling. I let out a deep breath. I feel relaxed in here. This was my room when I was a kid. This was the room Akiya came to when I was sick. I start to remember little by little. When I was adopted 10 years ago, when I lived in this room and the days I spent playing with Akiya and Shiki, he was saying Nanaya, written as 7 nights in Japanese. I guess that's my real last. Oh, that's what's on the knife. That was what was written on the knife sheath. I remember now. Hisui pointed that out because she's a knife nut. It said it had 7 nights inscribed on it. I guess it's my real last name, but it doesn't really matter now. A kid named Anaya Shiki was eliminated 8 years ago. His last name, his real name, even his memories. I can't even remember my parents' faces. I don't want to remember those things anyway. I see. This knife is not the old man's, but really my. I take the knife out of my pocket. The Naya is written on the handle. In that regard, this was really my true father's. Tono Makihisa had some human emotions after all. He should have eliminated everything that would lead me to Naya Shiki, but he still left me this knife. And then, something drips onto my hand. What? I feel my cheeks. Why? I'm not happy or sad, but that's weird. Why am I crying? There's no reason to, but I cannot stop crying. I wonder how long it's been. Night should have gone by. It must be almost sunrise. It's Sunday today, huh? Well, even if it was a weekday, I would have skipped school and stayed with Akiya. Because it's Sunday, it's more convenient. Kohaku-san said she should stay in bed. How depressing. I don't know how many weeks it will take for Akiya to heal. What can I do until she gets better? I don't even have to think about it. I must find and kill him, once and for all. He's not human anymore. No, even if he is, even if people tell me I'm a murderer, I can't let Shiki stay alive. Oh, well, it looks like he might be coming to us. Someone comes into the building. Could it be Kohaku-san? I hear small, light footsteps getting closer until finally the sliding door opens. Oh, never mind, it's Akiya. I can't believe it. It's Akiya. Akiya, are you alright? Yes, my wounds have healed now. Healed? No way. That one wasn't anything that would heal in a night. Besides, Kohaku-san said it would take weeks to heal. To heal that fast is not human. Ah. Then I finally realize it. No, I wish I didn't. But Akiya's hair is still red. It's exactly what you think it is, Nissan. My wound is healed, a wound which wouldn't heal this quickly for a normal person. I like how she specifically... Oh wait, never mind. She always wore a white hairband. Akiya's hair is red in the morning sunlight, but I have no interest in that. What are you saying, Akiya? Your wound's healed, that should be good enough. I hate the Tono blood, but if it helps out like this, then it's a good thing. You don't have to force yourself. I didn't come here to be a bother to you. I came to tell you a few things while I'm still sane. What? She said while she is sane? Listen to me, Nissan. I have been lying to you for so long now. There's no way for me to make up for that, but I have to at least tell you the truth. I cannot disappear like this. Akiya's eyes shine as if she's about to cry. If she looks at me that way, there's no way I could stop her. Alright, I'll listen. But Akiya, I'll stay as Tonoshiki no matter what you tell me. Maybe you don't have to tell me at all. All the same, do you still want to tell me about it? Nissan, No. Shiki likes to talk a lot, and he told me most of it while you were unconscious. That guy wouldn't shut the fuck up. But if you want to tell me about it, I'll listen. You tell me yourself. I think it would help me understand. Akiya looks aghast for a moment, and then she bites her lip and looks at me. Nissan, you were adopted 10 years ago from the Nanaya family. I don't know why Father adopted you, but he introduced you to us as our new family member. Akiya squints as if painted and continues on. As if pained. Sorry, not painted. She's not painted. She's a person. I've heard that the Nanaya family was the total opposite of our kind. There are those like the Tono family with mixed blood, and then there are those who oppose them. Nissan, you wouldn't like it if there were lions and tigers in your school, right? We humans tend to eliminate people who are different from us or anyone who is superior to us. It's pretty easy to understand why if you think about it. It's not that they eliminate the different people because they hate them. Instead, it is because if these different people in our society would endanger the lives of normal people. Yeah, I've read X-Men. I've read a lot of X-Men. So there will always be those who eliminate the non-humans. The Nanaya family was special among those who stood against the non-humans. They didn't use magic, but instead relied purely on their own abilities. The Tono family became special by reintroducing inhuman blood into their bloodline. The Nanaya family became special through willpower and determination. Tono and Nanaya were enemies, but we were actually close in a way, just by our nature. So, if you happen to have any special powers, it's not from the blood of Tono, but from Nanaya. It's written in your blood to kill anything that is inhuman. Nissan, there was that time when you ran away from me, remember? I realized then. The Nanaya blood in you is still working, and it reacted to me. She's talking about that night. She's right, I did feel a homicidal impulse when I saw Akia's red hair. I thought I was a killer for that reason, but that means... Yes, you only feel that way towards abnormal people like me and Shiki. But that's why you were like death to us. Oh, I guess that explains why he really wanted to murder Arquid, too. I thought it was because his brain is, like, attached to Michael. And Michael hates Arquid. I mean, it might be both. It might be a bit of both. Even though the people of Nanaya have stopped their work, I think it was still a threat just to have their blood around. Why? Suddenly, my heart is beating very loud. I have a very bad feeling about this. I cannot let Akia go on. No, it's more that I don't want to hear it from her. It's alright. You don't have to go on. It's already over, so there's no point. It has nothing to do with me or you. But Nissan, I don't care about the Nanaya family. I don't know them. If you're the head of the Tono family, you should only worry about the Tono family. Akia bows her head and gives a reluctant nod. Then let's talk about us. Nissan and I, and Shiki, we were raised as true siblings. You and Shiki got along so well I was kind of jealous of you guys. But everything went wrong when that happened to Shiki. 8 years ago, Shiki's Tono blood awakened, and he killed me. Yes, but your life was saved. Things didn't end that easily, though. We took care of Shiki, but we couldn't kill the eldest sibling of the Tono family. We're a pretty powerful family socially, so we couldn't just tell everyone that our eldest son, the only successor, died. So Father came up with it. Let Nissan be Tono Shiki, and let Shiki be the adopted son who died in an accident. Akia speaks these words as if hoping they will damn Tono Makihiso. So that's it. Shiki and I reversed roles. The one that was killed lived on, and the one who did the killing died. That's the relationship between Shiki and I. I'm sorry. Nissan, the boy named Shiki no longer exists. He died 8 years ago. It wasn't just the end of his life, but the end of his existence. His name, past, household, and even his memories. There's nothing left anywhere. 8 years ago, when you took the place of Tono Shiki, Father got rid of everything. That's why you were taken to the Arimas. To the outside world, Tono's eldest son had to be alive, but since there's no Tono blood in you, you couldn't be the successor. Father explained that your body was weakened by the accident, so he sent you to the Arimas. I didn't agree. I even held a grudge against Father for letting you go for a stupid reason like that. I guess it's because I told him that I wanted you back so many times, but Father finally came out and told me you were adopted. And he told me never to let you come close to our house. Father didn't take into account what kind of cruel things he was doing to you, and he lied to me shamelessly until the day he died. Akia's story ended there. It might be because she hid these facts from me for so long, but Akia's story sounded more like a confession. That's the whole story. So now you know. You know you're not really my brother. You're not part of this rotten family. About to cry. Akia's voice sounds like she's about to cry. I'm sorry, Akia. I wasn't your real brother, but I still acted like it, and I caused trouble for you. What? Nissan? But I'm already a part of this family. I might not be your brother, but can I still stay here? I don't want to leave you ever again. Ah! Akia puts her hands over her mouth and bites back whatever words were about to come out. After a long silence, Akia sadly shakes her head. I see, you're right. It was wrong for me to ask that. I've been a terrible brother anyway. No! That's not true. I can't believe it. Akia's crying. Nissan, you're my only Nissan. I've watched you since I was just a little girl. It's nice for you to say that, but that's because you didn't know. You didn't know I wasn't your brother. I knew it from the beginning. I knew that you were adopted, that you weren't really my brother. I knew all that, but I didn't care. From the time you first called my name, Still crying, Akiya falls against me. Akiya. I put my hands on her slender shoulders. It almost dragged an emotion out of me, but we're here now. We're here to this. Is that her heartbeat echoing in my ears or mine? She's so close. Aki's body is so close to me that I could put my arms around her if I wanted to. You knew? Since she was a child. All this time, she knew that I wasn't her real brother. Why didn't you tell me, Akiya? I'm not your brother after all. A small silence. Akiya looks up. Because I wanted to be with you. If I didn't tell you, if we stayed brother and sister, we could stay together. Since I'm not human, since I'm too different from you, we can't stay together? Akiya clenches her eyes shut and hits me in the chest. But if we were brother and sister, I thought we could still be together. No matter how much you hated me, no matter how much you ignored me, it would be okay if we could just stay together. Smack. The sound of her hitting my chest again. Isn't it weird? I was born into such a powerful family, but I wasn't allowed to ask for anything. I'm different since I'm not like everyone else. I was going to be trapped inside this mansion and live without knowing anyone from outside. That's what I was ready for, but you destroyed it all. As if trying to drive out everything she kept inside all these years, Akiya hits my chest again and again. If Nissan didn't show up, I could have lived like that my whole life. But I became weak and became a liar. I lied to you and I lied to myself. I thought if I kept on lying about us being brother and sister, then I wouldn't want anything else. Hearing this stabs my heart with pain. Such a small lie, but to protect that little lie, Akiya has fought against so much, until finally it became too much, leaving her crying like she is now. Akiya, you were my only Nissan for all this time. I could never accept anybody else as my Nissan, let alone love anyone else. I can't do anything about this feeling. Smack. Akiya hits my chest once more and grows quiet. A long silence. Sorry, murmurs Akiya, momentarily breaking the silence. My heart stutters at the single word. Akiya was alone with her pain all this time. She was in pain because she knew everything, that I was adopted, that I was raised as Tonoshiki, everything. She's now once again that young black-haired girl who was always crying and apologizing to me when I was a kid. Come to think of it, Akiya was always apologizing to me. A small, nearly infinitesimal happiness for Akiya, yet she still made up an elaborate story to protect it. That story itself was the barrier pushing her back, but it was also her one source of happiness. Akiya, No, I'm sorry. I've been selfish, but this is the last time, so you don't have to worry. Akiya pushes away from me. She's not crying anymore. The normal Akiya is here now. What do you mean this is the last? Akiya? Look, Nissan. My hair won't turn back anymore. Akiya looks not at me, not sad, but rather letting me take in the truth of this statement. Her hair remains that dull, bloody red. So, the Tono blood is in control of her, just like it was with Shiki. That's just for now, right? Besides, you're still Akiya, so it's not a problem. No, I know my own body. I know I can't go back. So this is the end of my lie. Nissan, you shouldn't be close to a monster like me. You should escape this place and live on as Nanaya Shiki. I don't know, he seems like an edgelord. Akiya bows her head and steps back. I don't know anything about this Nanaya Shiki. I have no attachment to that name now. No, even if I did, such a thing would be unimportant compared to Akiya. You idiot. I grab Akiya's arms. Hey, Nissan! She pushes back, always acting so strong, but always lonely. She caught me. Come to think of it, she caught me a long time ago. Listen, Akiya, I don't care what anyone says. I am your brother. No matter what happens, it doesn't matter if we're not related by blood. I'm your brother. Thank you, Nissan. But, even if I wasn't, I'd stay beside you. Even if you're not my sister, you're still important to me. I won't let anyone else hurt you. I pull her into my arms. I love you as my sister. I hold her tightly. Oh, here it comes. We've all seen this screen crap, too. But I love you as a woman even more. Yay. Clap. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. Yay. You did it, Nasu. Every VN. This is the fifth secret slot on the every VN got the chart. Every VN has got the incest route. Isn't that the reason enough to stay with you? Her breath catches in her throat. Everything stops. I can hear her heartbeat. Our bodies warm up all the way down to our fingertips, and then, as if there was never any doubt, we kiss. Boo. Everybody stop clapping. We clapped as a joke, now we boo, seriously. Alright, whatever. Oh shoot. Oh, that's gross. Cool. Cool. That's great, Nasu. Good job. I know. You had to sell it at Comic-Con. I get it. You made this with all the money you had left to you in Takeuchi's name, and you had to sell it to weirdos at Comic-Con. I get it. I understand that it was an unfortunate necessity. Never do this shit again. And skip. Cool. Nissan. Aki doesn't say anything. For a while, lying on that futon, only our body heat passes between us until... Nissan, can you do your cute little sister just one favor? Aki speaks brightly. Yeah, okay. I'll do anything I can. Thank you. Then please promise me this. If I ever turn into something else, please kill me with your own hands. Just like that. She says it like it's nothing. Wah. I can't speak. I don't see why she has to bring that up right now. I desperately want to exit this scene. What do you mean? Do you think I'd make that kind of promise? Yes, because you're the most important person in my life. It's a natural to have the one you love most next to you when you die, isn't it? Or are you planning to skip out on my funeral too, Nissan? What? That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's no different. Nissan, my hair might not go back, but that's not a big problem. What I'm afraid of is that I'll go insane like Shiki. Father became mentally ill at the age of 40, so if I live on, I might become like that too. That wouldn't happen, and even if it does, it's a long time from now. Besides, if it does happen, I'll thank you, but anybody with the Tono blood in their veins will die when it happens. But when the Tono blood grows too strong, you kill yourself. That's how it's been all along. If you've completely changed, you can't go back unless you die. Everyone who's changed goes gone insane. I wouldn't even know myself, and I'd cause pain to anything I laid my eyes on. What's scary about it is that you can't even kill yourself when you get like that. So, Nissan, I have to ask the person I love the most, because I trust you more than anyone, because I only have you. I can only let you take care of me. I don't want to cause suffering to someone I don't know while I'm out of my mind. If I did that, the Otono Akiya would be completely destroyed. Akiya, that's... So kill me. One day when I have completely changed, if you still love me, kill me for my sake, if no one else's, before I do something I'd regret so that I can stay myself even then, while I'm still just your sister. I grit my teeth. This is why she was crying. Not because she's happy about us being together right now, but because one day she knows that one day in the future this happiness is going to be nothing but a memory. That's why she's crying. I feel anger welling up inside me. How could she say things like that so easily? You idiot. Anger at the Tono blood for forcing such a fate on her. Why do you have to? Anger at myself for not promising her, even if it turned out to be a lie. Please stop doing this. It's really bad. You don't have to linger on it this long. Okay, great. Can we move on, please? I have fun reading this VN like 80% of the time, and not this amount of the time. Oh, I knew it was coming. I tried to mentally prepare myself. It was still really bad. Okay, that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. You mean you were thinking about killing yourself where we did the Doshido? Oh my god, can this scene please end? Yeah, I bet you're sleepy. Ugh. The scene needs to end. Why is it so long? Okay. Christ. There are worse things than death, so please keep our promise. I can hear a voice even though I'm asleep. I'm sorry I have to say this, but sometimes death is the only salvation. This must be a dream. I do not want to trust anyone else. So please don't forget, no matter what happens. What a bad dream. I'll never be able to forget it. If I could, I wish I could forget it. Oh, finally. Okay, we'll never talk about that again. Nissan, wake up, Nissan. I hear Akia's voice. Nissan, Nissan, you have to wake up. You can't be sleeping when the sun's about to set. Weird. I can hear Akia's voice. Oh, that's enough. How can you sleep so like that when I want you to wake up? Someone squeezes me. Instantly, I'm awake. Ouch! I wake up to a sharp pain in my arm. Then... Oh, good morning, Akia. Akia looks mad, and I can tell she has something to say. In the shape of the red mark on my arm, the pain I felt was her pinching me. Akia, that really hurts. What did you do? Nothing. You wouldn't wake up, so I gave you a little pinch. You didn't have to do that. I would have woken up if you had just said to. Aki is staring at me in disbelief. Really, Hisui was right. You don't remember anything when someone tries to wake you up. What, did you try to wake me up just now, Akia? Yeah, I called your name a bunch of times, and you don't even remember, do you? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't remember. I understand. Next time, I'll get right to hitting you. If you don't want that to happen, try to wake up on time. I guess I left her alone too long while I was sleeping. Seeing how mad she is, I guess she's been up for more than an hour. Geez, I can't help it. I was tired from everything that happened yesterday. I was attacked by you at school, and when I came home, I had to fight Shiki. Then I had to look after you, and then, you know, that. Ugh, come on, stop bringing it up. I thought I should be sleeping all day after all that. Move on. No, do not do that. Do not. Stop it. I seriously hope there's not much left of this route. It's losing any points it had really fast. Please stop talking about it. No! No! Why is this the one that's, like, extra horny? What's your fucking problem? Come on. This can't be the rest of this route, please. I'm begging. I'm on my knees and begging. I never beg, but Nasu has made me kneel for this one time. Please stop. sun is setting. The garden is filled with red. Hey, Akiya, what do you think Kohaku-san is doing? Well, Kohaku might have figured it out. She's usually a little oblivious, but sometimes she's really... come on, stop. You did do something wrong. You did. Why is this the one that's like lingering on it super hard? No other root lingered on it. Okay, can we get serious again? Okay, great. Here's Shiki. Thank you. Nissan. Akiya runs toward me, but she never makes it because she is stopped by him. Shiki, you! How dare you do that to Nissan? Akiya lashes out, but she can't break his hold. That guy, Shiki, grabs Akiya's neck and starts to squeeze. Ah! After several frantic sounds, Akiya's head nods forward. Shiki holds her unconscious body and looks down at me contemptuously. Okay, finally. Thank you. Okay. You did it. You really took everything from me. Oh, come on. You too, man? Serious? Come on. I thought I was free for a second. I had hope. If curses were real, they would probably sound just like that. Shiki looks down at me, his teeth gritting. I can't move. My energy seems to be escaping through my back. I'm desperately looking at the flowchart. There are 4 choices left to make in this route. It has to end soon. There's only a little pain in the certainty that I might die here. I can feel my shirt slowly being soaked with my own blood. In my back, a knife is planted like some kind of alien wing. Shiki! Don't misunderstand, Shiki. Akiya doesn't really love you. She loves her brother. Yeah, for that I may have to thank you. Isn't that right, Akiya? Please forgive me for being such a weakling. I never realized how much you loved me. If I was smarter, you wouldn't have had your purity. I'm gonna die. This time I'll make sure to kill you so you won't come back, Shiki. Akiya has this strain on her body because she's keeping you alive. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That's why she's only has access to half her energy, because she's using her power to... That's why Shiki didn't die when other Shiki tried to kill him. Akiya's keeping him alive. Okay. Oh, you didn't know. Akiya kept you alive back then by giving you half of her life force. Okay, this makes sense. Alright. Haven't you ever wondered about it? No human can survive with a hole that big in their chest. 8 years ago that day, Akiya regenerated you by giving you half of her life. She's supplementing the life I took away from you with part of her own. There's no way you could have survived if it wasn't for that. Okay, finally, this is slightly back to the stuff I actually care about, and am not cringing into a little crumpled up ball by. Sharing her life? That's why Akiya can't manage her own body. She's suffered all this time for you. As long as you live, she'll keep on suffering. I will alleviate that suffering now. Shiki walks towards me. My body will not move. I can feel myself starting to black out. Half of her life. I hear that's half of her life. Full life consequences. I hear the sound of a sword sticking into the ground. Shiki screams. The reason for Akiya's spasms in the old man's diary. Tono-kun, I'll treat you right away. Hold on. This body that should have died. Someone lifts me up and takes me somewhere. But I can't care about what's happening now. What an ugly truth to have to face. It turns out that I was the reason Akiya has been suffering all this time. Thank God. Chapter 12. A finale. November 1st. 12th day. I had a dream. No, it was a dream which wasn't mine. That day, the girl that clung to me crying and who shared with me her life. It was her dream that I had. We live, oop. What was that last line? We live alone and we die alone, Akia. There we go. Those were the first words father taught me. Oh, this is Akia, okay. I did not know what the words meant, but I remember feeling uneasy, looking at father's inorganic eyes as he said those words. He was a very lonely person, and I knew that I would be like him someday. Born into the Tono family, I had an older brother, but I could not get along with him. My parents told me he was my brother, but he seemed to me like something else. Having the Tono blood means having the blood of non-humans. That might be why he looked different to me, but for me, he did not appear like that, either. I could not truly accept my brother. And when I turned 6, a strange boy joined our lives as another brother. At first, I did not like the boy's name, as it sounded exactly like my brother's. The boy was a few years younger than my brother, but he was mature and kind to everybody. Even though I was restricted by my family's creed, the boy took me around to play like it was completely normal. As I followed him silently, I started to take interest in my new brother. He was loud, unsettling, and a bit rough, but somehow I knew this person would protect me no matter what. As a daughter of the Tono family, I live separately from my brother and the boy. Father says I am not able to live a normal life due to the special blood of the Tono family. I managed to endure strict studies by accepting my fate. Father is not doing this because he does not like me. I tell myself that he scolds me really, really harshly only because he loves me. My mind is getting worn out. The mind I had was cut down as it started to become smaller and smaller. But I felt that I could endure it, because I have a bit of free time I can use to play outside with everyone after my studies. The three of us started to play together. My brother and the boy got along really well. I usually followed them silently. My brother seems to know that the boy was different from us. I also know that time flies by when I play around with normal people like them. Since I knew, I wanted to value this time, wishing that when I mature and become alone in this prison-like mansion, I would not be lonely and refrain from crying because I have these happy memories. The memories were numerous. There were really special times when the special days I had. There was the night I went far away with the boy. On a dark night, the two of us in the field, surrounded by trees. It was really a dreamlike experience for me. Every day was warm like a parade, but it all ended abruptly. A hot summer day, I saw my brother in the courtyard and walked towards him. He was panting painfully as he was crouching on the ground. I had a really bad feeling about it. I could hear the cicadas and the ground seemed to tilt. Feeling myself starting to get dizzy, I called out to my brother. The brother that turned around was not my brother. I could not do anything. All I could do was watch my brother turn into an ugly beast. The thought that I would turn into something like him in the future caused me to freeze in place. The bloodthirsty beast attacked me. I could not run away. At that moment, someone pulled on my hand. The boy was there when I turned around. He pulled my hand and ran. Is he not scared? The boy stood in front of that ugly beast as if to protect me. The beast was only watching me. The beast that attacked me, and the boy that came in between us. Splash. I remember the moment warm blood splashed onto my cheeks. The boy embraced me and protected his sister from the beast. Even though his body had a hole and was bleeding seriously, he still embraced me. He protected my small body and did not let go. When I looked up, he was crying. The tears looked like they were from regret and not pain. I'm sorry, said the boy. Before he died, he embraced me, hoping his dead body would still protect me. The boy continues to apologize. If I was part of your real family, I could probably protect you. It's so frustrating I couldn't be your real brother. I swore he would be more important to me than anyone else. He died whispering that confession. The boy wished for my safety even after he died, and he tried to be a brother more than my real brother. Those words were enough. I cannot wish for anything more. I understood. I cried, knowing that this person will never betray me. Even though it was imprudent, I embraced him back and cried from happiness. I was happy that I could think this was the only person for me, so no matter what happened. I did not know what happened after that. When I came to, the only memory I had was the body of the beast getting dragged somewhere, and the body of the small boy being carried into the mansion. And my father told me. He said the adopted son died in that accident and that my real brother was the one who survived. I knew that was for appearances, for the outside world, but I did not care. He was alive. I cannot possibly wish for more. Even if the boy becomes my true brother in name, and even if the boy himself thinks that way, I told him myself that it would be fine as long as I could stay beside him as his sister. 8 years have passed, and our father died. I ascended to full power over the Tono house, and I decided to bring him back to the mansion, ignoring the surrounding opposition. There is no freedom for me as a successor, but I might be able to act selfishly at least once. Then, I would like to use that one wish for my love that will never be mentioned. That was good enough for me. I have taken away everything from him, so I cannot wish for more. Back then, the kind of happiness I had while watching the stars together would never happen again, but as long as he is here, I do not care. If Nissan would come back, on a dark night, the two of us in the field, surrounded by trees. What a happy and selfish dream. I hope it ends soon. Pain. I awake to pain in my chest. An unfamiliar room. I was lying on a bed with my upper body bare. Instead of my clothes, white bandages are wrapped all around my chest. My memory is messed up. What's happening? What's going on right now? Everything jumbles together and I can't sort things out. The only certain thing is the pain in my chest. The wound on my chest. I was stabbed by someone from behind. By who? I don't even have to think about it. I was just stabbed by Shiki and Akiya. Akiya! I get up from bed. Ugh! My body suddenly stops. The wound on my chest hurts and my entire body tenses. Even breathing is painful. I can't stand up like this. Oh, you woke up, Tono-kun? I'm surprised. It's not a wound you wouldn't wake up so early from. What, senpai? Yeah, it's me. Also, this is my room, so you can relax. Even if that vampire is after you, he won't likely come here. It's you, senpai. Weren't you never going to appear in front of me? That was the plan, but I had to help you in a situation like that. Saying that, senpai walks towards the bed. See, the wound has opened because you tried to move. I'll change the bandages for you. Senpai skillfully takes off the bandages on my body and replaces them with new ones. They are rather tight. Senpai, I feel bad mentioning this because you're helping me, but it's too tight. Yes, I'm making it tight so you can move around and still be alright. Could you be quiet for a while? Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize and look around the room. This seems to be CL Senpai's room. I guess I was stabbed by Shiki and rescued by Senpai afterwards. But then, what happened to Akiya? Senpai, Akiya? Where is Akiya? Senpai's hands freeze. Senpai! The circumstances dictated that I could rescue only one person. I could not escape from that vampire carrying 2 people. So, I gave priority to your rescue since you had a greater chance of recovery. Akiya, are you saying you deserted Akiya, Senpai? Yes. Her life cannot be saved anyway. I cannot endanger your life to save hers if that is the case. What is this person saying? Why did you save me? Aren't you supposed to kill vampires? Then you should have forgot about me and killed Shiki right there. I had that choice, but you would have probably died. Your wound was deep enough that you would have died unless I treated you quickly. I wasn't sure if I could kill that vampire quickly, so I made the most certain decision and ran away with you. So you deserted Akiya? That's unwanted help right there. I bet Akiya would have been saved if you left me and killed Shiki. I won't deny that, but Tono-kun, Akiya-san is not dead. That vampire's purpose is to make her more like him. Akiya-san will not be killed. You were the only person that was going to be killed. Don't you understand that, Tono-kun? I cannot say anything. Senpai is right. What am I doing, throwing my powerlessness at her? I'm sorry, but I can't believe that guy wouldn't kill Akiya. He's a killer. I know that more than anyone else. Tono-kun, Akiya-san will not be killed, but please give up on her. She won't be able to turn back. I know that, but that's just her hair. Akiya-san is not like Shiki. No, Tono-kun. That vampire's purpose is to obtain Akiya-san. Tono Shiki, Akiya-san's real brother, is not human anymore, so what he wants is someone like him. You understand, Tono-kun. That vampire does not want Akiya-san as human. That's why he attacked Akiya-san last night, but didn't kill her. I don't know how, but Tonoshiki must have found a way to awaken the non-human blood in the Tonos. Now that she mentions it, I remember. Ever since that guy knocked Akiya unconscious, her hair has been red without turning back. Senpai, how do you know so much? I made you talk when you were asleep. I'll apologize for making you talk without asking, but consider it compensation for getting rescued. What? She made him sleep talk? What does that even mean? I don't care about that. There's no point in her apologizing. Instead, I have to go to Akiya. I get up from the bed. Pain like I'm being gouged with a knife all over my body. But I can still move. If I can move, I can't sit still. Senpai, you have my knife, right? Can you give it back to me? Are you going back to the mansion, Tono-kun? I don't have to answer. Senpai holds the knife in her hands and stands in front of me. That vampire and Akiya-san are still at the mansion. Ugh. But it has been over 6 hours since then. It's probably too late by now. I said, it doesn't matter, Senpai. I don't care what Akiya is like. I've decided I'm going to be with her. A long time ago, I swore that I would be her real brother, like real family. I say that and feel like crying. It happened a long time ago. A promise I myself forgot. The family, which did not act like a family. But still, I worked hard to become a family member. Only her. She cared for me more than the rest of her real family. I knew it was a lie from the beginning, but we tried to protect that lie. Really, I wish I never knew. What a fragile and faraway dream it was. Tono-kun, it might be true that you will be able to accept Akiya-san no matter what she turns into, but that's just your selfish interpretation. Akiya-san herself would not allow her own existence. Akiya herself will not allow her existence? Akiya herself will not... He's a solid snake sometimes. Someone has said something like that before. Listen to me, Tono-kun. Akiya-san will lose her mind when she becomes one of the Tono. Her reason that lost her instinct will go away, and she will repeat senseless murders like Tonoshiki. Murders that she doesn't want. And Akiya-san herself cannot tell she's doing it. There is no Akiya-san in her anymore. All that remains is the action called murder. Do you understand, Tono-kun? It's not the people who were killed by her that hate her most. She herself hates herself the most. But she does not have any emotion to feel that. Unless she dies. To calm down her awakened blood, you must reset everything. To reset everything means to kill her. She has changed. The old Akiya-san isn't there anymore. By dying, Akiya-san can return to her original self. Now I remember. It was Akiya herself that said that. Please kill me. She said that while crying. I cannot say anything. I thought my blood would boil. What? I know it's painful, but please give up. How selfish. Ka? I grab Senpai's collar and push her into the wall. This anger is not directed at her, but she shouldn't talk about Akiya that lightly. Are you telling me to kill Akiya? Yes. If Akiya-san wishes so, I'll let you take that role. Don't joke around. I can't kill her. Senpai told me not to kill, no matter what. Tono-kun. Her emotionless face starts to collapse. I know that Senpai isn't saying this because she wants to. Tono-kun, there are some things more painful than death, and Akiya-san knows that. And if she has already changed, she is no longer human. You cannot call something that cannot think for itself human, although you might be able to call it alive. Saying that, Senpai hands the knife to me. Tono-kun, vampire hunting is my job. I'll take care of that vampire, so... No, I'm sorry, but you stay here, Senpai. Typical Shiki. Can't let women get involved. Huh? Tono-kun. Him and I go way back. It's our problem. Honestly, I don't want you involved in this. But if something does happen to me, I'll let you handle it. I know it sounds a bit selfish, but would that be alright, Seal-senpai? Senpai narrows her eyes. Transient eyes, like she is watching an illusion. Alright. It does sound a bit selfish, but I'll let you handle it. But I don't understand. Why are you willing to do such a thing? You're not even a member of the Tono family. Why? Why? I know why. You said it already. I, Tonoshiki, value Akiya more than myself. but I couldn't love her as much as she wanted, so I have to go. All this time, Akiha suffered by herself. Compared to that, this pain is nothing. I'm going now. Thanks for everything, and goodbye, senpai. I endure the pain as I start to walk. Yes, goodbye, Tono-kun. As I walk away, I hear senpai say that to me. We're trudging towards the end of this not good route. Oh, I reached the mansion. It's the final showdown. Showdown at the Tono mansion. I kind of like the setting. I have a headache. My vision is blurry, like everything was surrounded in mist. Yeah, my vision is distorted. I can't breathe properly. Just breathing makes me dizzy. Each step I take feels like a few hundred meters. My body, it's so exhausted I'm practically numb. I drag my legs. My body has reached its limit and doesn't move like I want it to. My mind thinks negatively, telling me I can't do anything with such a body. But my burning blood denies all those ideas. My loud heartbeat. Only my pulse is high. Under the moon, my concentration is sharpened. I just came here naturally. There's no mistake. My heart beats loudly. My throat burns. My body is exhausted and uses all its energy to stay alive. It's suicidal to fight like this, but I feel no fear. My fingers are paralyzed by the weight of my knife. My nerves feel frayed. What a familiar sensation. I remember this feeling. I felt it so many times already. The feeling he had when he killed in the dream, and a long time ago, I think I had this feeling too. Ugh. I won't last long. I head into the detached building. Strangely enough, I did not feel anything when I saw it. Shiki, it's you. Shiki gets up slowly. There's only two people there. One is a vampire called Shiki. Another is a red-haired girl. Welcome, Shiki. I thought you wouldn't make it. My mind does not feel anything. Aki is there behind Shiki. Her eyes look dead as she rests on the wall. Maybe Shiki put it on, but she's wearing a kimono. That thing. Aki is like a mindless doll. I let out a big breath. I do not feel anything. It's like I have turned into a doll like Akiha, feeling nothing. But you're too late. I've got Akiha back. Shiki walks toward me. Shiki, what do you want to do? I ask him as I raise my knife. Shiki tries to hold in his laughter as he talks. Beats me. I don't even know. My purpose as Shiki is to get Akiha. I have no intention of sucking any of the lowlife's blood. I see. But for that, you were pretty random back then. Yes, you're so right, but it can't be helped. That wasn't my intent. It tells me, Shiki, to kill, deprive, and destroy all. I'm just following that. I don't know why. That's awful. I don't remember much, but you weren't like that before, Shiki. Yeah, I went crazy from that day 8 years ago. There's a weird guy in my head, and he tells me to kill everything. You ever just have a weird guy in your head? Saying that, Shiki laughs. He keeps on laughing like wheels turning indefinitely. There, I can't find one bit of humanity. This is my last question. Aren't you feeling any pain? Pain? No way. I'm perfect. I love myself for doing this. Well, I could say I was bored, but I've already solved that. Until now, my only fun was to eat those lowlifes, but that's over since Akiha's back. Now I have no time to play with those toys. Shiki sounds satisfied. It was useless to ask, but I still wanted to ask. If this guy had the pain Yumizuka had, the pain as a human having to suck blood despite not wanting to, then you're not human anymore. My words are menacing. Shiki stops moving. I don't get it. I don't get why you came here to get killed, and I don't get what that question you asked. Shiki, what did you come here for? To kill you and to retrieve Akiha. As those words leave my mouth, all the blood in my body accelerates. Ha! Are you sane, Shiki? Are you saying a normal person like you can kill me? There's no reason for me to answer. I narrow my gaze and look at his lines. Don't be full of yourself. This is mine. I won't give it to you. Maybe he felt something. Shiki backs up as if scared. Akiha is my sister. I'm the only one with a blood relation. There's no place for you. He looks at me with bloodshot eyes. There's nothing more to say to him. I raise my knife and take a step. You're right, Shiki. Akiya is not my sister. What? Akiya is... Please help me. Please let me out. Please let me out. I gotta get out. I gotta get out of here. Let me out. You. Take another step, losing myself at my words. You couldn't even make this bit cool. You had to ruin it. You had to ruin it. God. God in heaven. Oh my god. Oh my god, it like knocked the wind out of me. It was like I got punched in the gut. Christ. Oh my god, okay, let me recenter here. Okay. Losing himself at my words, Shiki attacks me straight on. That becomes the signal for our last death match. I can't take much time. My body is at its limit, and I want to get Akiya out of here as fast as I can. So there's only one thing to do. I have to dodge Shiki's arm and cut across the line on his chest. My body will be able to move this once. I will be able to avoid it. He attacks me. Shiki's range and my range are about the same. We try to kill each other fairly in our range. No, that was just my illusion. Ha! Shiki lets out a funny scream as he swings it. I stop it with my knife. There's no time to think about other things. My knife and whatever Shiki is holding clang together with a high-pitched shriek. Damn, I thought I'd cut you in half along with your knife, but that thing is pretty strong for an antique, Shiki. Shiki swings it above his head. Is it a sword? A katana? My whole body shakes. What Shiki's holding is a thing like a sword that must be 10 times longer than my knife, yeah. I don't understand. He was certainly barehanded up until now. When did he get that? There won't be a second time. The red sword swings down. Even if he swings it, it's only going to get stuck in the walls or the ceiling due to its length. What? I avoided instantly. The red sword Shiki was holding came down without getting stuck anywhere. During that swing, the sword was indeed in the ceiling, but it came arcing down like a hot knife through warm butter. This is like, I guess this is the Tono, like, blood power, right? Because Akiya sort of makes blade-like things in Melty. Somewhere, the sound of dripping blood. Persistent! Shiki holds up his sword once again. My mind stops, and my vision is Shiki and Akiya sitting at the back of the room. Akiya blankly stares at me and Shiki. Akiya sits like a doll. Akiya, I can't leave Akiya here. But right now, I bite my tongue and get away. I go through the shoji door which leads out to the garden. If that sword does not hit the walls, then I'm at a disadvantage inside. Outside the forest. In this dark night in these woods, there should be some advantage for me. Arrgh! I suddenly feel dizzy. My feet stumble as I almost fall. The wound in my back reopens and blood pours forth. No time for that. Ugh! I let out a breath. Stumbling, I lean against a tree. I can't pass out here. I hear the sound of someone moving through the grass. Shiki's definitely after me. Then, just a little more. I need to go at least to some place where I can hide and attack him from behind. Uh-oh. Then, something like a sword sticks into the tree I am leaning on. I jump sideways. Twice. The sword that comes flying pierces through the tree easily. My body moves before I thought about it. I hide behind my body from tree to tree. The swords are following close behind. Oh shit, he's got infinite blade works, look out. Is there no end to this? His swords are thrown one after another like bullets. What? There is no end. As I run away, he increases the amount of swords he throws at me. When I notice, the dark forest is full of pierced trees looking like some sort of foreign execution site. Huh? Are you done running away now, Shiki? Don't tell me you think you can kill me here. I can hear his voice, but he does not throw his sword. As I can't see him, maybe he can't see me. No way. I straighten out and lean on a big tree. His sword shouldn't pierce through a tree this big. Hey man, where's all that talk you gave me earlier? You're going to kill me. It's no fun unless you try. The voice echoes as I still cannot tell where he is. I close my eyes and try to make my hearing more sensitive. I can't hear his breathing or feel his presence. Of course, I don't have beast-like senses like he does. I hear a dripping noise. What is it? I don't think there's any water around here. Jeez, you are a big chicken. All right, if that's all you're going to do, I'll make this interesting for you. You can hide there all you want. I can hear his voice, but I still can't tell where he is. Let's see. If that's the case, I'll have to make this a bit interesting. It's no fun just to kill you. It's easy to skewer you right now, but I bet Akia won't be happy about that. That dripping sound. It's closer this time. The sound is from the tree right in front of me. When I look, I see it's the sound of liquid dripping down the sword that pierced the tree. Yes, I should crush your hands and feet and make you a toy for Akia. Akia likes to play with dolls, and it would suit her. Doesn't seem to be sap. Some kind of liquid is dripping down that thin sword. When I look back at it harder, it seems more like ice melting into water. Oh yeah, I haven't told you this yet, but Akia right now is a bit out of my hands. I guess I was too happy and I overdid it. It's good she's back, but it's a problem when she bites anyone she sees, right? I really hate the implication there. The liquid drips down. The red sword is more like a blade itself than a sword. A simple weapon, just a blade. This is the weapon Shiki was throwing. A red, thin, long blade. But why is that dripping red liquid? Red. I see. I'll pass on making you Agia's toy. I'm sure it'll be a great present if I give you to her with tons of swords sticking in you, but I think Akia will bite on you before she plays with you. I can't let Akia eat such a poor meal. Shut up, Red. That person, Red. There's something important, Red. I have to realize it. Wait a minute. Yes, that's a good idea. To let Akia be a cannibal just like me. Blood. I see. It's blood. That's blood. That's why there's so many swords around here. There are hundreds of swords stuck in trees. Disjointed hands and feet scattered around. Dark night, glass moon, the bloody forest. Yes. That's good. It'd be excellent if you were her first meal. I've made up my mind. Yes, now I have to get Akia to be like me as soon as possible. The idea didn't occur to him before? He just came up with it? Like, CL was warning us the whole time about how he's going to turn her into a vampire, and he's like, oh, I just thought of it, actually. The dripping sound. The sound of new blood dripping. Bye, Shiki. I must say we are quite close, but I'm done playing around. Yeah, he doesn't seem very smart. He's just kind of the Joker. That lets me know where he is. I get away from the tree I am leaning on. I turn around and cut its lines. Sliding, the large tree falls to the ground. What? I hear the voice from above. In a word, he was saying such tasteless things right above me until now. So, is this saying he can, like, teleport between where he puts the swords? I think that's what that's saying. You! Shiki comes falling down. In his hand is the red sword made of blood. But before he could swing it, my knife cuts through his arm. Splattering blood, Shiki's arm falls to the ground. The blood pouring out of his sliced arm makes a black stain on the ground. That's the same for me as I am below him. Red blood, like human blood, splashes on my chest. Ha! Ah! Shiki falls to the ground and jumps back like a monkey. Ha! Ha ha ha! Shiki looks at me. Oh, I guess you can do it if you try. I'm relieved, Shiki. It's unlike you to be killed so easily like that. I try to say something and I stop. I have no room for that. Kill. Kill. Kill! Yes! Kill! You have energy to move your mouth. Use it to eliminate that creature. My body takes over my mind. Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Damn, don't act like you're the good guy. You're more like a monster than I am. I grip my knife as I walk towards Shiki. You don't even want to talk to me, huh? I feel the same way too. I don't want to talk to you either. I may be a cannibal, but I'm not a machine like you. He says that as he's still talking. Alright, I still have a mind that lets me choose. I know what I'm doing is considered evil for you guys, but we do it knowing that. But what are you being controlled by your blood? I'm asking what you are trying to kill without any will of your own, Nanaya Shiki. I walk to kill him. Shit. Do you know how you look right now? You're not a living thing. You're like a machine, a doll that kills anything not human. I see. It was only right that the old man exterminated the Naya, because you are all emotionless killers. Last step. With this, I will be able to kill this monster. See, that's the kind of creature you are, Shiki. If you're fighting anyone not human, all you do is kill them, no matter how much they look human. Then, are you going to kill Akiya too after you kill me? What in the world? I would never. Ah, distracted you. Can you say that you won't? I'll tell you, but Akiya is more like a monster than I am. With her in front of you, there's no way you'll be able to hold down your impulse. See, if you have any reasoning left in you as Tono Shiki and not Nanaya Shiki, you should understand. You're going to be killed by me, or that it's best if you kill yourself. He disappears. Ah, he distracted you. He knew the magic words to make you stop a little bit. No, he ran away. I can hear the sound of grass as he runs. He is running into the forest. Oh, I let him get away. I could have definitely killed him, but I let him get away. Why? Part of me is angry. Part of me thinks it was a good thing. I can't let him get away. There is a trail of blood on the grass. I cut off one of his arms. His trail of blood will tell me exactly where he went, but if I don't hurry up, I might lose him. Take a breath, calm down, and then pursue him. I let out a deep breath. You can't go full Nanaya mode. That's what Melty taught me. Calming down, I managed to restore control over my breathing. My view, painted in red, now returns to normal. One more calming breath. I won't believe what Shiki says. I would never kill Akiya, and there's no way I would kill someone simply because they weren't human. It's different. It's different from back then. I'm different from Shiki. I can control my actions through my own willpower. That's true. He would get the funny slashes, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, he does tend to run a lot, doesn't he, Roa / Shiki? I think this Shiki is a slightly different character than Roa. Young Money Emiya, this Twitch category I'm using is actually for the remake that doesn't exist in English, funnily enough. Classic Tsukihime actually does not have its own Twitch category. I had to use the next best thing. I don't know why the remake gets one. I guess enough people have streamed it. It's just, the smell of blood is so strong. It makes me remember the past, and that scares me. Shit. My right hand is still holding the knife. With my bare left hand, I wipe the blood off my chest. With that, the smell of the blood goes away a bit. Shiki. In that darkness, the trail of blood seems to light the way. I take another deep breath and go after Shiki. Yeah, it's weird. They have a Twitch category for far side, red side, and it's not even out yet. It doesn't even exist. I don't really get it. This is the last stop. Is this just a coincidence, or is it on purpose? 8 years ago, we fight to death once more at the place where Shiki almost killed me. Huh, you did come after me. Shiki is sitting down at the very edge of the clearing. Even that is the same as back then. I hold on to my knife and walk towards him. I feel something slimy under my feet. Shiki's blood has not stopped. All the flowing blood is from him. Splash, splash. His blood makes noise as I step towards him. It's amazing he's alive after losing this much blood. It's like a giant puddle on the ground. But I am also at my limit. I'll be at a disadvantage if I wait any longer. This is the only chance to kill him, with him wounded. I step forward. Wait! There's something I haven't told you yet. Can you wait there a bit, Shiki? Don't look at me like that. This should benefit you too, because it's about Akiya. There might be a way to turn her back. What? That moment, my still functioning reason stops my feet, but my body is telling me to go on and kill him right now. Stop. I stop walking. I stare at the crouching Shiki as I stand on the slimy ground. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Shiki's laughing loudly. I know. If I stop now, he will recover from his wounds. I know I have thrown away my last chance, but still, if there's a way to get Akiya back, I have to hear it. Really? What? I can't hear you. Is it for real, Shiki? Yeah, I talk a lot, but it's against my policy to ever lie. So I'll tell you if you stay there a bit longer. And depending on your attitude, I could go ahead and save Akiya myself. Save Akiya? Is it that I felt something bad in those words? My body shakes and I almost fall. The ground is slippery because it's slimy. Slippery? Wait, I am now... Well, you should know how to save her. She has no power to live as a human, so she has to live as a Tono. And since she's using the power of the Tono blood, she became one of the Tono blood, rather than someone of human blood. His weapon made out of red blood. Oh yeah, you're standing on like a trap there, buddy. He's gonna like make a sword pop out of the ground and try to skewer you. Why was it this character? Why wasn't like all caps Shiki in Melty, actually? Too much of a spoiler, I guess? I don't know. Wait, was he in Actress again? Like, I feel like there's a real setup for a fighting game character right here, where he can, like, make the blood swords and, like, make traps with them and teleport between them. Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't. I might be overestimating him? I don't know. Like, not every character in Melty is the strongest character in the visual novel. Like, Yumi Zuka dies really fast, and they put her in there. She barely even did anything. So if you reset things back to the state where she can live as a human, she doesn't have to rely on the Tono blood. Is she a wife? Okay, does Yumi Zuka count as a waifu when she doesn't even have a root? See? Isn't it easy? If you want to save Akiha, all you have to do is eliminate the cause for her current state. I'm standing in a puddle of blood. So all I want to say is, everything will be fine if you just die. At that same time, I jump to the side with all my power. Yeah, also there's characters like yeah, there's also like Koma in there, and he's not even in here. He's not even in this visual novel. He's in like that weird sequel. Ha! Almost got tricked. It really was a matter of a split second. The blood that was flowing from Shiki's body, all of it turns into a mountain of needles. I'm sure he's super cool in it. I'm just saying. Like, it's weird that they didn't have all-cap Shiki in there when he's like, this is like the most obvious like thing. I feel like out of anyone, this is the most obvious thing you could pull from like a fighting game moveset where he can like he's doing Carmine stuff even from Under Night. Carmine and Under Night does the same stuff to the point I'm willing to believe it was a direct inspiration. That's true. They did have a lot of Shikis already. The blood that was flowing from Shiki's body, all of it turned into a mountain of needles. How could I be so careless? If that red sword was made of his blood, then it would be easy for him to make his flowing blood into swords as well. Grunting with exertion, I jump from the puddle of blood and roll onto the ground. But I couldn't get away unscathed. My left arm is useless now. My left arm wasn't stabbed, but cut from the inside out. In other words, the blood I wiped off with this arm cut through me like an exploding firework. Ooh, bad. Yeah, that was some of his blood, okay. I roll on the ground and fight the pain. I still got lucky. If I hadn't wiped off that blood off my chest, I would have grown swords out of my back and died instantly. Shit! I hear a voice. The sound of Shiki running toward me through the grass accompanies it. You don't know when to stay down. You should have died with that. He's coming. I cannot fight back since I'm on the ground. He's coming. He sticks out his arm with sharp nails and approaches, trying to dig my heart out. It's like a circus. Dark forest. I get excited thinking about when the curtain will rise. The faraway voices of cicadas. Blue sky and high, high summer clouds. And then, I'll be killed again in the forest? That pisses me off. Again and again being killed in the same way? Wake up, Tonoshiki. Enough of that. Aren't you tired of seeing that over and over? He will allow himself to go sicko mode. What? The voice comes from Shiki. Shiki's arm is not in my chest, but on the ground. Ha! You could say he's been disarmed. That's both of them. We got both of them. It's nothing, really. My body has learned to react after having been killed so many times in the same way. Tonoshiki simply avoided the enemy's arm and then cut across the line on the enemy's torso. Are you kidding me? With a sound, Shiki's body slides to one side. Shiki desperately supports it as he gets away. He's like holding himself together. Why? Hey, Shiki, this is wrong. This cut, why won't it stick back? The cramped smile on his face, Shiki staggers back. His upper body and lower body slowly separate. Shiki looks like a circus clown trying to desperately hold on to his body. Yeah, actually, how is he holding it together? I thought we cut off another arm earlier. Don't worry about it. Ouch. It hurts. I don't like it. I'm going to pass out. I can't stop bleeding. My body is separating. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurt. Saying that, Shiki falls to the ground. His legs are still standing. Only his upper body falls to the ground like some kind of joke. Well, that was interesting. He's still alive. He's still alive after becoming like a weird spider with only his upper body left. Ugh. I push my body and manage to stand up. He's still alive. Then I have to kill him. I kneel down in front of that thing that is dragging itself with its right. I thought we cut one other hand off. Maybe we just injured it a little bit. I don't know. I raise my knife. Now all I have to do is to drop it. If I drop my knife in the center of his body, in that point next to his heart, everything will end. Will end. Everything. A stupid theory that has continued for 8 years will end with just that. Ha! Shiki's voice resists death. It's not like I feel sorry for him. It's not that I got scared of killing him. It's not that my anger has gone away, but why? Why? Why can't I do something so easy as bringing down this knife? Laughing, that thing disappears into the bushes. There he goes. I look with a blank stare at my bloody knife. I did not kill him. Or was it that I could not kill him? He really is the Joker. I hear the annoying laughter. It seems like he's going toward the detached building where Akiya is left. I get up. How stupid of me. I should have known that he wouldn't have gone back to Akiya. I start to move my weak legs and head for the detached building. The trail of blood goes straight to the detached building. Around the red trail are remnants of organ-like pieces. Gross. With an injury like that, Shiki would have died anyway without me finishing him off back there, but he's using the last of his energy to get to Akiha. I support my weak body and run. I reach the detached building after following the red trail of blood. The blood goes directly into the building. I made it in time. Nothing is different inside the room. Akiya sits by the wall with a blank stare. On the tatami floor is a trail of blood, and there, crawling, a man with only his upper body dragging himself desperately on the ground. Akiha! Dragging on, leaving a trail like a slug, Shiki crawls across toward Akiha by the wall. Help me, Akiha! Shiki reaches out his hands, asking for help. What? Okay, did he regenerate them? Because now we're talking about hands, when he had one singular. His bloody fingers reach out to Akiha. I won't let him. I have to go over there and finish him off. What? The exclamation of surprise comes from both me and Shiki. Innocent laughter. Shiki screams as his heart is ripped out. Childlike laughter. Oh, okay, Aki has lost it a little bit. Shiki scream. Blood spatters all over. Waves of red blood color the tatami floor and the walls. Laughter of unbearable happiness. Stop! Akiha! Shiki's scream ends there. It's because his throat, the organ allowing him to talk, is crushed and was torn away along with his head from his body. Akiha. Aki does not react to my voice. She probably doesn't even know that's her name. Akiha waves her red hair around and laughs like a little girl. Akiha! There's no answer. That is all I can say to her. She's lost her mind. Giggling, the sound of Akiha's laughter echoes in the room. She was fiddling with the body of Shiki, but seemed to have gotten bored of her toy, which didn't move anymore. After looking around the room, she rips through the shoji and runs outside. Her hands are still drenched in blood. What? I can't tell her to wait. I know. I know that everything is too late. The childlike Akiha, she is now an innocent creature, not knowing good or evil, just a living creature that can only kill. Please kill me. So, to go after Akiha right now means I'm going to kill her. We have to chase after Akiha. I cannot come up with an answer, but I do know that I can't leave Akiha alone. I kill the flood of emotions. Without thinking, I go after Akiha. To my surprise, Akiya has not gone beyond the mansion. Under the moonlight, under the autumn-leaved tree we once talked under, Akiya just stands there. Looking good. Looking normal. She is standing quietly, not doing anything. Like a child, she innocently stares at the falling autumn leaves. What could I do about it? No reason, no intelligence, a girl that's just there. There's no crime. Aki's not the one to blame. Please kill me. I recall those words. Please kill me with your hands. With a cruel wish. She could only ask for that. She couldn't even ask for help. If you asked, I would have been on your side until the very last moment, even if the whole world was against me. Please keep our promise. What severe treatment. I did leave her for 8 years, but I never thought I'd be retaliated against in such a way. Akiya said, not knowing who you are and going around killing people out of instinct is more frightening than death. Senpai said, you become something that just kills because of instinct. Sometimes death is the only salvation. I grip my knife. Surprisingly, I feel no sadness. It's like my mind has gone empty. I don't want to feel any emotions. Akiya. I step on the dead autumn leaves as I walk towards her. Akiya notices me and greets me with a smile. At least, I grip hard onto my knife. Akiya laughs. She laughs happily as she greets the person that will kill her. My mind weakens, but I have started walking. Death can be a salvation. I walk. Akiya does not run away, but waits for me happily. Please kill me. The autumn leaves fall. That was your last wish. Akiya is laughing. There's no more distance to cross. Now all I have to do is stick out this arm. No matter how painful it is for me, I have to kill you. Saying that, my eyes suddenly overflow with tears. I can't. Oh, I just cannot stab my sister girlfriend. And then I embrace Akiya's body from the front. There's no way I could kill her. I want you to live. Akiya tilts her head questioningly. No matter what you become, I still want you to live, Akiya. My tears cannot be stopped. Akiya hugs back joyfully and bites on my neck. Ouch! Owie! It hurts, but it is not an act to suck my blood. It's just a primitive act to bite me. Akiya! Akiya just frantically bites my neck. She tears off the meat and my bones are being chipped away. Wow. Okay. Akiya has no intelligence. She does not know who is holding her or the meaning of an embrace. Akiya is no different from a beast in human form, but still, I want you to live. Is it wrong to wish such a thing? Is it a crime to wish for her to stay alive even though she goes around killing people? Even if Akiya says she cannot endure such a thing, I want her to endure past it. Even if. To think that the crime is borne by me is selfish thinking. I'll save you. Hard. With all my might, I embrace Akiya. I embrace the wildly moving Akiya. Crunch. She breaks my shoulder bone by biting through it. Wow, those are some tough chompers she got. Akiya. Even though one of my shoulder's bone is broken, I embrace Akiya with one arm. Akiya rages wildly. I embrace her for a long time. Is it because this might be our last embrace? I've never held someone so dearly, trying to remember everything. Their heartbeat, their warmth. Maybe since she found out I'm not going to do anything, Akiya stops fighting. I don't know how long we were like this in the falling autumn leaves, but Akiya has fallen asleep in my arms. I rest Akiya's body on the ground as gently as I can. Akiya's hair is still red. If Shiki's words are true, then there's no way for her to return it to black except for that one method. I swore I would save her, no matter what happened. It's really easy to save her. The reason why Akiya is living as one of the Tono blood. If the human she is sharing her life with disappears, she can go back to the original Tono Akiha. But that means the death of Tono Shiki. I don't know what leads to happiness or what can save us. I don't know if death can be the way to save her. But right now, I can't tell what is the right thing to do. Give Akiya back this life. There we go. Final choice of this awful, awful route. I don't think death can be a way to save anyone. It is an answer I've carried with me since my life was saved 8 years ago. No matter how painful or how hard it is, I feel happy just being alive. So if I live up to my belief, I cannot kill myself. It's not like Akiya has died either. If she's alive, she might get well again one day if I take care of her. I know that to give away your life that easily means you have an illusion that death is honorable. But still, I want Akia to be happy. I just want Akia to be much happier than I am. Besides, I was dead 8 years ago, and Akia has given this dream this whole time. So this is just about giving back what used to be hers. There's nothing to be sad about, and there's nothing to lose. It's an end where everything goes back to where it came from. The autumn leaves fall. Akia lies on the red ground. Her hair on the ground is red. It flows through the red leaves as if melting in them. Her face looks peaceful, as if she's having a happy dream. Geez, don't catch a cold sleeping in a place like this. I mutter as normally as I can and look down at my body. The lines are throughout my body. I look to see which one would kill me the easiest. I have to return what I've borrowed for so long. I borrowed it for too long, but I can still give it back to you in time. Right, Akia? If this body is being kept alive by Akia, then if I am eliminated, the life should go back to its original owner. I place the knife on my body. My heart screams loudly. I am still scared. Since I'm scared, I look at Akia's sleeping face so that I can go away calmly. Damn, I just keep on breaking my promises with Akia. The familiar feeling of death. My knife cuts through the line that will kill me the easiest. At that moment, as if the thing that controlled my body malfunctioned, my whole body stops working. I fall onto Akia. As I start to pass out, I watch the falling autumn leaves. They lay thick like snow. It might be because it is so beautiful. My mind goes blank as if going to sleep. Distant moon, white summer sun, and the sound. The sound of cicadas. We made it. We made it. Warm afternoon nap, an epilogue. Warm sunlight. I feel the bright sunlight coming in from the window, and I open my eyes slowly. I start to wake up. The sky outside the window is a clear blue, and it tells me that today is going to be a beautiful day. It might be because I slept in an unfamiliar bed, but my body feels a bit heavy. I stretch out a bit and get up. I hear a knock on the door. Excuse me. Hisui comes in with a bow. Hisui shuts the door as if she had a lot of experience doing it. A quiet morning. Looking at her acting like it was natural for her to come into this room, I feel for a while that this is my own room. Good morning, Akia-sama. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Oh, this is Aki's perspective. Interesting, okay. I'm sorry for saying such selfish things as me wanting to sleep in Nissan's room. This is interesting. I didn't... a perspective shift like this is new. No, it is no problem. I think Shiki-sama is also happy for you to use this room. Hisui says this haltingly. I see. You don't give up easily, Hisui. Nissan should be happy that you think of him that much. Akia-sama? It is true, right? I'm going to get changed and go to the sitting room. Can you go tell that Kohaku? Yes, excuse me, Akia-sama. Hisui exits the room quietly. The room suddenly feels lonely. Nissan did not bring any of his belongings here. There's only a bed and a desk. Really, how could you sleep in such an empty room, Nissan? I'm surprised. I would have obtained for him anything he wanted, but Nissan did not ask for anything. I guess he was reserving himself a bit, but he was basically a person with no desire for things. He was like that from the time we were small. He said with a smile that he did not want anything and he was happy if we were with him. But that made me uneasy. He did not leave anything and he was not restricted by anything. And he let me know as a child that to be free is to be lonely. I look out the window. The view Nissan was always watching. The forest is illuminated under the blue sky. After that, I slowly woke. In the garden filled with dead leaves. I slowly moved my collapsed body. I was still alive. My hair was returned to black, and I did not feel the rage in my blood. I was feeling rather well. That load I had always had in my body was lifted. I could almost say it disappeared. Yes, since I was a child. That load was there since I wished to say my brother was gone, as if it never existed. That load was painful for me, but it was also a load that relieved me. I always only had half of my energy, and I always felt the load, but I was happy. Because that load was Nissan, and I could feel Nissan as long as I felt the load. But that started to feel really light. I looked around the garden. I could not see Tonoshiki anywhere in that night of falling leaves. Then I understood why I was able to live. Why Tono Akiha returned to the original Tono Akiha. Okay, that's enough of bluesky.jpg. It is really nice outside, and I can't stay like this forever. I have to change and eat breakfast so I can go to school on time. I come down to the dining room and finish my breakfast. It is only a little past 6. We use bluesky.jpg for self-reflection, and Akia doesn't do that very often. I should be able to relax for a few more minutes. Akiha-sama? Oh, Hisui looks really upset. I've never seen this face for her. What is it, Hisui? Would you like to relax too? Hisui looks at me with an angry expression. No, it's more like she's staring at me. It is a bit unusual for that calm Hisui. I've never seen this face on her. She's pissed off. It does not seem like you would like to join me for some morning tea. Is there something you would like to say? Yes. Please forgive my rudeness, but why did you transfer schools again, Akiya-sama? I see. It's about that. The fact that I have transferred back to my original school must mean something to Hisui since she does not believe Nissan has died. Ah, okay. Why do you ask? I transferred to that school since Nissan was there. Now, since the reason is gone, it is only natural for me to go back. It does not look like Hisui is convinced. Or what is it? Are you saying I should have stayed at that school even though Nissan isn't there? Yes, it is not like Shiki-sama has died. If such a thing is done, Shiki-sama will feel sad. Impossible. How can someone who's not here anymore feel sad, Hisui? I get up from the sofa. It's still a bit early, but I should leave. Hisui, can you tell Kohaku to get ready? Oh, and I will probably live in the dormitory from now on, so I will leave you two in charge of the mansion. I will make it official within this week, so I will give you the details when I come home. Akiya-sama! Yes. What else do you have to say, Hisui? Akiya-sama, are you going to forget about Shiki-sama? No, but it's a waste of time thinking about someone who's not here anymore. You know, I should have expected such a thing from Akiya. I leave the room. I walk to the lobby, feeling Hisui's eyes on my back. Please take care on your way, Akiya-sama. Kohaku walks me to the gate and bows. Oh, she's wearing like a kimono instead of her maid outfit. I'm going. I will be back this afternoon, so we can talk then. Yes, but it's a bit regrettable since I will no longer be able to see you off anymore like this. Jeez, even you say that. This is just like before Nissan came. I only came back on the weekends back then. That's true, but now that Makihisa-sama is dead, there's no reason for you to come back here, Akiya-sama. You only come back during long vacations, right? Yes, I would think so. I nod and feel that I cannot hide anything from Kohaku. The only reason I came back to the mansion was because my father wanted me to. Now that father is dead and I do not have responsibility as a successor until I graduate, there is no reason for me to come back to this mansion. Because when I graduate, I will live in this mansion for the rest of my life. It's stupid to let go of the last free time of my life. But I won't hire anyone else. Please, keep up your good work, Kohaku. Yes, please come back here at least once a month, Akiya-sama. Okay, I'll try. It's time. My driver knocks on the door to tell me it's time to leave. Akiya-sama, is it really alright? What are you talking about? Are you going to say what Hisui has said to me too, Kohaku? No, it's alright then. Take care, Akiya-sama. Kohaku bows. Leaving her in front of the gate, the car starts to drive down the hill. I look at the flowing scenery. Are you going to forget everything, Akiya-sama? I did not say anything when Hisui asked me that question, because it's each person's choice. It doesn't matter to me if Hisui does or does not believe in Nissan's death. Hisui wishes that Nissan is alive. It's like wishing for a full count, game-winning grand slam. Seeing that my thoughts are meaningless, I laugh at myself, because that is also my wish. Are you going to forget about Shiki-sama? Should I have answered that it will never happen? I know it is impossible for Nissan to be alive, because the only way for me to turn back is for Nissan to give back his life. I know that fact more than anybody, but still, I am believing in him just like Hisui. Shiki's fucking dead. Because it's still there. I look up at the sky, the heartbeat that was there since I gave Nissan half of my life. The load that felt like I had another heart in me. The beating is still there. It is really weak and faint, but it is still there. It does not beat, and it feels like a rock, but I am certain it is still there. So while I am disagreeing, I believe more than Kohaku or Hisui or anyone else in the world that Nissan is still alive. He is going to come back one day. I should go back to my normal life since there are no problems. Is that it? Just cuts off like that? Oh no, okay. I come back to the mansion. I believe there will only be a few more times that I will be coming home like this. I got here earlier than I thought. I think aloud and allow myself some sentimentality. I am in the forest. I have not set foot in this place since that night. There are too many memories here. The garden me and Nissan played around as children. The night when we snuck out of the mansion to watch the stars. The enclosure of the trees when I talked with Nissan when he came back. And the forest where I woke up in after that incident. He really is an idiot. I told him so much to kill me, and still, Nissan chose to sacrifice himself. I knew he would have chosen to do that. That is why I made him promise, but Nissan did not listen to a word of what I said. Yeah, he was like that since he was a kid. Nissan only did what he believed was right. He always sacrificed himself for others. Yes, whenever Hisui or I were scolded by father, Nissan took our blame. When I was about to be killed by Shiki, he saved me. And when I could not turn back, I didn't even ask him to, but... I stopped the tears that were about to come out. This face looks a little weird. I am not sad. Rather, I am mad. I'm really mad this time. He only thinks about himself and does not take into account how I feel. I really won't forgive him this time. But when the person to say that to is not here, to where should I release my emotions? Nissan is not here. There is no feeling that he is going to come back. The warmth in my heart is gone, and the only weight of what seemed to be dead remains. That's the only certain thing in me. I feel uncertain when I think about it. I feel like giving up, thinking that it might be useless no matter how much I try. I believe that Nissan is alive somewhere. The load inside me is really faint now, but it is still there. So I want to believe he is alive. I want to believe, but Nissan, if it's this quiet, I feel like I might forget someday, and I am waiting for Nissan. But it is hard to keep my belief in him. The load still in my chest. While it might be proof of that Nissan is alive, I am scared that I might be a proof that Nissan is dead. Jeez, I can't let anyone see me like this. I let out a breath and decide to head back to the mansion. And then I hit something with my feet. Huh? I could not see it under the leaves, but something is there. Hey, some metal blade that shines in the setting sun. Is it a hand sickle or something? It's dangerous for Kohaku to leave tools lying about. No, it's not. As I notice, I forget to breathe as I pick it up. Thump. Yes, only once. When I grabbed the knife, what was dead inside me came alive. I do not know what kind of connection it was. Was there a special connection between him and the knife? But still, for a moment, I could feel his heartbeat inside me as I used to. No stronger than ever before. Something warm flows down my cheeks. Even after noticing it is my tears, I still do not wipe them away. He's alive. With just that fact, I cannot think. I don't know where he is. He doesn't tell me how he is doing. But I know. Nissan is alive. It was only once, but I certainly felt Nissan's warmth, and I was able to embrace it. I take a deep breath and swallow my words. I can believe. That heartbeat is enough. No matter what happens in the future, I feel like I can believe in Nissan and wait for his return. That makes me really happy. Yes, I will hold on to it for you, Nissan. I put away the knife that said Nanatsu Yoru and turned my back to the forest of memories. The forest is tinted red. I say goodbye to the forest which carries so many memories, because I can make new memories and there are things I must do. I won't be indulging in sentimentality anymore. Now then, I go back to the normal life I'm having as myself. And no matter how long it may take, I'm going to believe that he will come back someday, and keep waiting for him until he does. Okay, that's the end. I'm glad it's over. There were parts of this route that were okay. Like, I'm not gonna exaggerate too hard and say it was all terrible, but I just don't like Akia very much. And it doesn't help. Like, I feel like this ending could have been interesting. Like, what it does for her as a character, but it's all colored so terribly by the bad. Yeah, not much to say about this one. I mostly liked what it kind of revealed about the Tono family stuff overall. Like, Shiki being adopted and from a family that kills weird creatures like the Tonos. I just don't think Aki is very fully realized. Like, I get it, they're going for the tsundere thing, right? But, like, the whole point is that, like, I feel like the problem with a lot of stock tsundere characters is that there's no nuance between the hot and the cold. Inquisitor Frollo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Congrats on finishing Worst Girls Route. We did it. Yes, I survived. I survived Worst Girls Route. Like, beyond the bad. Like, I just don't like her as a character very much. She just doesn't have much... Like, I feel like even Arkwid does better at kind of like the hot and cold thing, where like 1 minute she's kind of shitting on Shiki and the next she's being nice to him. I feel like she does it... I feel like she does that sort of thing better, even though it's not exactly quite tsundere, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Akia just doesn't offer much for me besides the Tono family lore and like the stuff about all cap Shiki. Yeah, they did actually fucking kill all cap Shiki in this one. And regular Shiki too. This is the only route so far where like Shiki has kind of done a sacrifice at the end of all the routes so far, but it's always ended with, he's okay. Or he recovers somehow. This one's a lot more ambiguous, which I do think is interesting. I do. I just would have preferred it for anyone other than Akia. Because, like, you get to that point, and it's like, well, I can't feel anything for this relationship anymore because you made it gross. Like, the sibling relationship could have been fine, right? But, they had to sell this to weirdos at Comic Head, so, that's how it is. Also, like, the all-cap Shiki, the non-Roa all-cap Shiki is really funny. Like, he's kind of a slightly different character than Roa, right? I think it's what I theorized before, that it's like, in the near side routes, you get more of Roa's original personality, and then in the far side routes, you get more of the person Roa possessed taking over. I think that is the idea, and I think that's cool. I like that. That means he's just an absolute fucking loon. All right, let's take CL Sensei's lesson about this. You have reached Akia's true ending. Well done. Each heroine, with one exception, has 2 different kinds of endings. Usually they are called true ending and good ending, but Akia-sans are called normal ending and true ending. Akia-san's route is different from everyone else's in that how much Akia-san likes you does not determine which ending you receive. Well then, thank you very much for playing up to this point. Let's meet again somewhere in Tsukihime. That's right, Akia has like a weird normal ending. I don't know what happens in that one, and frankly, I do not like her, so I'm not interested in finding out. We'll start Hisui's route next time. Yeah, we'll do Hisui next time. I'm very interested in the Meidos. I like Hisui and Kohaku, even just from Melty. I think there will be much more fun characters to explore. So look forward to starting that next week. Yes, many people have told me that Hisu and Kohaku are their favorite routes. Many type moon heads. In normal ending, Akiya stays crazy. All right, whatever. The real pain begins, like emotional pain or cringe pain, like with Akiya, because that's a big distinction. That's important, because Akiya, I was cringing a lot there at the end, and it was not fun. I'm fine with emotional pain. That was fun in, like, Arcwood and Sealsford. They had some good emotional moments that I liked. Akiya, past a certain point, like, I just had to not allow myself to feel emotions for this creepy incest romance. Why not both? Oh, no! Alright, I knew what I was getting into. I knew there would be terrible, like, sexual, you know, drama about things you really shouldn't write drama for, and creepy shit, and you know, whatever. It's a 2000, it's like literally a year 2000s eroge VN that they had to sell at Comic-Con, right? Like, visual novels existed before Type Moon stuff, right? Like on the PC Engine, all the Konami ones, but they didn't have to sell those at Comic-Con, you know? And you know, even those were kind of porny in places. But anyways, ours is playing that newfangled Pokemon game, so why don't you go bother him? I'm gonna go drink a lot of stuff that will wipe the end of this route from my brain so I don't have to remember it. Good night, everybody, and remember, if you like seeing terrible, creepy VN stuff, I intend to do more of that eventually, so consider following on the socials and on Twitch. Thank you, and good night.